Good morning, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I have been fighting technical difficulties on the truck and in my setup. Hopefully, we have the garbage worked out and my audio will work all day long. Howdy, Grinch. Howdy, Raisin. Hello, RO. Let's go to Texas. Right now, we're still in Kansas because I didn't get loaded last night until 9 p.m. after arriving at the distributor at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Such a great day. And when I get down to Texas, I am going to be getting a 34-hour reset. So I will not be broadcasting again until Monday. At least not the World Tour stream. Which is why I decided to advertise for my favorite football team, whether you like them or not. Go your own way on that, but go Chiefs! HR. Ever notice how HR sounds like HR? Kind of crazy. And I know the link is pinned, so you guys can call in at any time if you want to. Breakfast must be good today. Sam hasn't even gone to his normal spot. He's still finishing his food. Quite energetic. We did chicken and dumplings. And I also cooked some rice and put that in there too. And it gets the Chihuahua seal of approval. And Sammy? Oh, it's gone. Fucking gone. And Sam will go to sleep now for the next 5 hours until he wakes himself up with a fart. Howdy, Craig. Hey, Rafter. Oh, we got RO, we got Grinch. I wonder if Char will agree to come on the show and play the game. Or any of the rest of you guys can come on too. So, just thinking people who have joined before. No link, you say? Shit. That. Hey, Grinch, you've got a link. Can you post that? I send it to you on a text message every fucking day, but I know you got it. In other news, talking to Ape and Zombro, we've decided we're not going to wait on Hamster. We picked the date for the MGTOW meetup. It's going to be April 25th and 26th. Well, starting on the 25th and then leaving on the 27th. In St. Charles, Missouri. Make me do this while I'm driving. There you go. There's the link. Somebody copy that so they can paste it again until I get my 3 hour out of the way to do the government mandated non-productive time. RO, you're going to be the link keeper. It's windy as fuck. But it's Kansas, so what do you expect? Woof woof.
Woof woof. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Loaded at 9 o'clock, you said last night?
Yeah, really slow.
Mm.
All right. Now it's pinned.
Don't you pull over?
Yeah. Switched highways. Trying a new route to see if it's faster. It's more direct. It's just not an interstate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking Highway 75 south. So I'm going to Garland. Instead of taking 35 all the way down, I'll take 75.
Right on.
Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll fucking suck. Who knows? I've never driven 75 south of Tulsa. And I'm wondering why I let this guy go in front of me. Slow motherfucker.
So you're hauling a cargo from Kansas to Garland, Texas.
Yes.
What could that be?
You'll have to play the game and find out.
Well, guess what?
What?
They reviewed my MRI results and they figured out I have a partial tear in my rotator cuff.
That sucks.
It really does.
You're such a good dog. It's too bad we'll have to put you down
No, it's not terminal. I promise. Uh, something Grinch just shared in the chat. He spoke with his youngest grandson today. He and
Maybe he
Grinch are
could
going
teach.
to.
Maybe he could teach use his phone. I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry.
He said that he and his grandson are going to collect Prodigy New Age together. He likes the idea of collecting one series with his grandfather. He loves comics and crime. And I'm going to mute. My son is calling me. Hold on.
You cut off after you said he likes. Hey, Arl, you cut off after you said he likes.
Sorry about that. Could you hear me?
I can now. You cut off when you said he likes.
Yeah, and then my son called me on the phone. I had to take that phone call real quick.
Okay.
Okay, he likes the idea of collecting one series with Grinch. He loves comics and anime.
Nice.
And
Well, one more week and you can buy it.
really?
Yep. The comic releases next weekend.
That's great. I'll have to go find that link.
Well, Hammerhand, I'm sure will be putting it out there
Yeah.
on many different ways. Hello, Kevin.
Hmm. Anyway, my son and I just made plans for me to pick him up in a little bit and take him to judo class.
All right.
So I need to hop off of here and get ready for that.
Before you go, I have a question for you. Did you hear my announcement earlier about the MGTOW meetup going to be April 25th, 26th? And then shagging an ass out of St. Charles on the 27th. We're meeting up Friday night, and then all of the major festivities will happen on Saturday, where we'll do something interesting around there in St. Louis. Don't know quite what yet. It's going to be hard to beat the fucking Honey Island Swamp Tour.
Yeah. Uh, what are those dates again?
Well, there's going up in the arch. There's a couple of interesting things, like the world's largest ketchup bottle. Uh,
Yeah.
there's Our Lady of the Snows Shrine, where they had a miracle one year, and they prayed for it. It snowed in July. There's the zoo.
Zoo.
Yeah,
Tell me again those calendar dates.
April 25th, 26th, and 27th. To spend the night, 25th and 26th.
All right, I'll figure out my availability. Let you know.
Yeah, it's about a 10-hour drive from you to there. So if you're worried about vacation time, you'd probably need to take Friday off. To get there on Friday evening.
It's, uh, I'll just have to see. I can't commit to anything at this point.
Oh, I understand. You just heard about it. You got to make plans. You're a man of means.
Yeah, I got a road trip planned in July to North Carolina. So
Yeah.
hmm. Anyway,
Hey, Moki.
I'm going to be listening in, but I'm going to hop off the StreamYards.
Okay.
Drive safe and talk to you in a minute.
All right. See you when you get off out of MMA.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Moki. I'm coming down to Garland, Texas. That's a fucking long way from Fort Worth. I know. I'll be down in Garland this whole weekend. I'm going to be doing a 34-hour reset down there. Hello.
Hello,
So
hello.
you finally got to moving, huh?
Yeah, I didn't get out of there last night until 9 o'clock.
Jeez. You didn't even have any time to drive then, huh?
No, I had about 48 minutes to drive and find a place to park.
So how long did you sit there waiting to get loaded?
8 hours.
Oh my gosh.
I got there at 1 o'clock.
Wow. That's pretty stupid.
Yep.
So where are you heading? You said Texas?
Yeah, I'm going to Garland, Texas. It's a suburb of Dallas.
Yeah.
It's on the northeast side of the DFW Metroplex. Hopefully, I'll be able to save some time. I'm not going to be driving through Oklahoma City or Dallas. I'm cutting south on Highway 75.
Boy, we got another cold front coming down through here.
Yeah.
Says it's 1 degree. Sun's out, but it's 1 degree.
Nice.
Yeah. I think at 2 o'clock this morning it was 5. We let the dog out.
So it was you that did it.
I created the cold front.
No, you let the dog out.
Oh, yes. Whoo.
Hello, Constantine.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
It's going all right.
Uh, on that side of Atlantica.
Yeah.
Same cold as we have here. -5, like I understand.
Yeah, well, -5 centigrade is about, I'd call that about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe 24. Yeah, about 24 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is 1 degree Fahrenheit.
Which is
It's definitely in the negative.
That's about -20 Celsius. Yay!
Yeah. And it's bright and sunny, no clouds. That's what's crazy.
Yep. It's unusual.
And they said it's supposed to be like 40 something today. It's gonna have to get to work to get to that warm. They've been wrong all week, so I think we've got a different news or a weather cast. I think it was probably for another week, and they put the wrong one in or something.
Well, it's definitely not sunny down here.
Did you know that it's always sunny in Philadelphia?
That's what they say on TV. But I find Danny DeVito's humor comes up a little short.
It's too bad he's such a bleeding heart, screaming lib, and those people on that show, because damn, they had some funny episodes.
Yeah.
Typical Hollywood assholes, but I think I have the first 7 seasons on DVD, and then I never watched any of it after that.
Well, DeVito's really not in your face about it. You know, he's not like that one fucking pretend tough guy, pretend mafia guy.
Oh, De Niro?
Yeah.
Robert De Niro's a freaking lunatic.
Yeah, he is.
And the thing is he thinks he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just plays one on TV.
I saw a picture of him and another actor. It was one of the mob movies they were in, walking next to each other. You know, you could tell somebody had taken a still shot of a scene they were filming, and it actually shows De Niro's feet, and he had these custom made black shoes that had like 3.5-inch lifts on them. They look like Herman Munster shoes, but they're supposed to look like regular loafers, you know. But yeah, they don't ever show his feet when he's walking next to somebody else because he's so freaking short. But yeah, this picture had him walking. I thought, God, he could break an ankle. He's up there, kind of up there in the air. It was pretty funny. I heard that Tom Cruise does the same thing. He has lifts in his shoes, but these were external. They weren't lifts on the inside of the shoe. They were they were just extra heel, you know. But yeah, I was like, holy crap, he is short. I'll bet De Niro's not even 5'6".
Yep.
Well, one of those old cowboy shows, it wasn't Gunsmoke because Arness was like 6'6", I think.
Yeah, James Arness was huge.
But it was one of those other Western shows in the 50s and 60s. I can't remember which actor it was, but he had to stand. They said he had to stand on a crate when he was facing off against somebody or something, because he was so short he had to stand on a box, and they never showed the whole series. They never showed his feet because he was that short.
Yeah.
I only one loose connection here.
I think so, because Ape has been running his mouth, and I haven't heard any interruption.
Okay. That'll be glad to see you. Happy that you are fine, and you're going to Texas, where will be a little bit more warm weather.
Yeah, well, it's a lot more warm down where I am. It's probably 2 degrees Celsius.
Yep.
So we have liquid water.
Okay.
And how you been doing? You've been...
I'm working, studying, close a lot of stuff, trying to be positive. All fine.
Yeah.
More or less good time now. We'll see how it's going next. Just Russian changed time when they bombard us. Usually it was in the morning. Nowadays it's somewhere near midnight. We'll see how it's going next. But it is what it is.
We've been getting all kinds of different propaganda reports about, one side or the other here. Apparently, Ukraine's about ready to collapse, and at the same time, Russia is going to collapse. There's going to be a revolution. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, of course. It's as always.
Yeah.
You can't trust anything any news agency is saying right now.
No.
Yeah, but one I can say to that make it a little bit less messy with your inform agency. We on edge of collapse, probably 1.5 year, maybe 18 months. We're already in that stage, and we just going on that thin rope, both sides, because it's war of nutrition. When we just move to war of nutrition, it just nobody know when will be lost.
Well, the Chinese ambassador who is trying to get everybody to stop fighting said that NATO will continue to provoke Russia to the last Ukrainian.
Mm, It's true. With Biden administration, it was true, but I'm not sure that Trump will do something else. And it was obvious position after we not get all what we need when we have chance to win, probably in first year, and then figure out that nobody want to give us all weapons that necessary to win against Russia. Mm,
Well, what they want, because it's all run by the businesses, is for the war to go on and on and on and on, so they can launder money through the weapons sales. You
mm,
know,
One side is true, and more obvious stuff that monopoly is everywhere in weapon business too. Because when weapons what we really need, nobody can produce against sold. Artillery, rockets, that stuff that usually used in big war. They prefer to sold 10 airplanes, 300 million per one, but you never use them because it's too expensive. You know that story about First World War after Jutland fight, when British and Germans first time meet Grand Fleets each other. Grand Fleet is for British side, Surveyor. It was for German side, and they just lost one or two ships each, and after that they scared turning back because for each side it was so huge hole in budget because it was so expensive on that period of time. They just both sides decided not to use it at all.
well, the Battle of Jutland was fucking brutal. If you, read
if
on
you
that.
if you on one of the ship, yes, but only 5 from probably 50 ships was damaged or destroyed. All other just run away or run after. On that ships, it was definitely brutal. They kill a lot of people. It was fire, metal, sweat, and all that stuff. And all was end on the end of sea bottom. But
Well, they didn't have the doors to the magazine closed on the HMS Hood, and she got taken out when her fucking all of her black powder propellant
mm,
blew up. The
yeah,
forward magazine, it fucking until the Russian space launch, the moon rocket, the N1.
hmm
Until that blew up, the hood blowing up was the world's largest man-made explosion.
okay. I thought it was in same war. Uh, or Britain or Canada, I not remember. One of the ships that transport full load of gunpowder or explosive or minerals, um, fertilizers that can explode, and it was explode few thousand TNT equivalent. I thought it was the first
Well,
main biggest.
I'm repeating what I heard on a channel called Dark Seas.
Mm, was
Whether
few
it's
incident.
true or not, it was the HMS Hood.
Maybe, but just for you that for what I know, it was explosion similar to what we see a few years ago in Beirut, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was same type of explosion, and it was really huge. And it's calculated as biggest explosion or before nuclear time. But I don't know. Maybe it's not so huge difference between them.
Maybe. I don't know. But hey, you're right. Nothing even comes close to the Tsar Bomba.
Yeah, I hope so. And never.
There's been
him.
multiple bigger explosions. They usually happen after True Blood tries to make a joke because they're bombs.
Oh man. You know, my son, right? You know, my son, he works at a convenience store, and this crazy guy came in and started beating on him with a banana. They convicted him of assault, but he, he's now out. It's on appeal.
I could see that joke coming. I said he's going to say something about appeal. Let me be the first to go boo today.
Okay. Anytime.
That Beirut explosion was impressive.
Yep.
Did you ever see the footage from that family on the boat out in the harbor? Oh, wow. That thing goes off and you can see the shockwave coming at them.
I saw few video when you can see shockwave because it's really mountain country and few huge buildings was there, and people, because that started not from explosion just in one moment, and because it was fire before of that, a lot of people just filmed it because they saw that in port something on fire. And at some moment, it's a lot of such kind of stuff. But I remember when I was in city under siege, when we get bombarded, and my ex-wife tried to film it how a mortar and artillery shells going near our building, and I tried to push her out of the window. And when I saw something like people filming it, I not understand that they not have survival instinct at all, from my point of view, because yeah, it's good footage for next generation. But I prefer be that next generation that makes such kind of footage.
Hey, Constantine, did you know that if you wanted to push her out the window, that actually means to physically move her through the window and out over the street so she would fall down? So
no.
I several times have wanted to do that to my ex-wife.
I think anybody that's been married has wanted to do that at one time or another.
You don't do it, but you understand.
Yeah, when he said that, that was the first thing that came to my head is, oh, he pushed her out the window?
Hey, you know, it's a perfect time. The city's under bombardment. I'm sorry. Look, she just fell down.
Okay. I use sentence wrong.
That's why she's the ex-wife. She found the pavement down below.
No. We get divorced too. For a lot of people, it's not an option. They prefer. For them, easy to kill husband or wife. They divorced. I was not so cringe man or.
You showed more restraint.
Yep.
We all did. It's really the rare ones that do the bad stuff.
But
the ones that don't show restraint get on hockey mask time, HMT.
Yeah. I need some more windshield washer fluid. Whether or not I can find a open store in in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, I don't know. Hey, there's a Phillips 66. Maybe they'll have some.
Mm. I not will ask what you drive into Texas because I know that it will be soon game when a lot of people will join that stuff. That game. How's Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy is in a food coma right now. He had a big breakfast. And there's a guy over here barbecuing, and it smells absolutely heavenly.
Did Sammy get a Saturday morning roller dog?
No, Sammy got my chicken and dumplings, but he enjoyed them.
He's a good boy. Guys barbecuing at the truck stop?
No, they're across the street over at the lumberyard.
Oh, he must be having a breakfast steak.
Maybe, maybe.
Mm. Okay.
I'll be right
I've-
back. I have to go get
Yeah.
some
Talk
windshield
to
wiper
you
fluid.
next time when we have opportunity. Bye bye. I know that we
Okay.
not play today. Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye. Yar!
How many gallons does that windshield washer reservoir hold on the truck?
2.
2?
Yeah.
You can go through that pretty easy. It depends on the time of the year.
And they
Down
were
here
sold
when the-
out, so I had to put in a fucking their big cup of water.
You didn't have any, huh?
Didn't have any.
Well, just swing by my house. I got 4 gallons out in the trunk, the garage.
Okay.
Well, if it rains hard enough, you won't need it.
Yeah. But it hadn't been. Most of the rain's north of me.
Just got the roads wet.
Yeah, the roads are wet though. So I've been getting that spray, the dirty stuff.
So that text message you sent me, is there only going to be 3 then?
It's possible there could be more, but so far it's 3 confirmed.
Okay.
I was talking to Zombro last night, and he suggested we invite Doug Edwards.
Yeah. And that wouldn't be a very far trip for him.
Uh-uh.
I've got his number. I could text him.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oops. I fat fingered my
knows-
camera on.
Everybody knows what you look like anyways. Plus it's on single view, I think. Yeah.
My bed head.
I had to look at you, but nobody else was.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then you're the Father Saunders athletic supporter video is getting some pretty good comments.
We got all the balls covered.
Even Flanders is even. Oh my God, he says, and he started laughing.
Yeah. It's got some other comments behind the scenes. But the guys that are commenting there are people that don't want to have it known that they watch my shit, or don't want to, don't want to respond to 10,000 fucking replies.
Yeah. Well, I think it was generally well taken.
It was close. I've made a couple. Yeah, I've had a couple that I haven't put out there because they were just too fucking much, right? You guys haven't seen those. And you won't
I
see
feel
them
slighted
because they're
now.
fucking too. They're too fucking much. And this was right on the edge.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the still picture that you showed me, I was like, he's just gonna put that one picture out there? That's kind of weird. And then I hit the link and it showed me the whole thing, and I was like, oh, okay, there's where it comes from.
Yeah, Rick said no problem. He was just like, use it.
Well, Riggs is a savage.
Yeah.
I had about 10 seconds of doubt, and then I just went, yeah, that's pretty fucking funny. So I think you should do it. Oh shit. Well, we got the gun show, local gun show today and tomorrow, so I'm gonna go make an appearance over there.
Well, don't forget to watch where you're going. You don't want to trip over any of those gun show loopholes.
I hear they're all over the place. In fact, some of those really smart newscasters will tell you that you can buy machine guns there and you don't have to fill out any paperwork. They are some retarded motherfuckers. They've never been in a gun store. They've never filled out a 4473, had a background check done on them. You have to give your driver's license with your ID, current address, everything. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they say, you know, because I can go into any gun store in Nebraska, any FFL, I can go and buy a handgun or a long gun or shotgun and walk out with it. Some states there's waiting periods. Well, I've passed my background check for my concealed carry permit, so that is considered my waiting period. I show them my concealed carry permit, and now Nebraska is a constitutional carry state. You don't even have to have a permit, but I still have mine so that I can travel, because there's like 28 states that recognize my permit. So when I go on vacation, and that's being challenged now too. Trump said he was going to thinking about signing a nationwide reciprocity law. And I believe he's going to make it so the states can't deny you, make every state a constitutional carry state, and every state recognizes every other state. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, he's going to tie that into the emission standards and stuff, so that we're not fucking stuck. Like if you're driving a truck in that's diesel powered into California.
Oh yeah.
You're not going to be stuck with fucking California emissions laws.
Our locomotives right now, the ones that run into California, as soon as they cross the fucking California line, they derate horsepower to reduce fuel consumption and emissions. And then when they come out of California, they'll run back up so that they make the power they were designed to make. So yeah, they basically choke themselves going into California.
Yeah, that makes it slower so the guys can fucking get on there and go through all the shipping containers.
Yeah, it makes it slower. They're real slow so they can loot them. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. So did you get to play What's in Your Rear today, or you haven't had enough people on?
We haven't had three people on at the same time.
Where the heck is RO?
He went to take his kid to Oriental fighting class.
Ah. Juju Bean Jitsu?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that he can do that, though. That's important. I'm glad he can spend time with his son.
Did you see that Saunders loves baseball because he's a good catcher?
Yes, I caught that.
No pun intended right there.
Yeah, I caught it. I laughed. Yeah, I wonder if that one will make a a bigger appearance. That's short.
I don't know. Those generally get between 300 and 500.
No, I'm talking on a bigger platform with a lot
Well,
more subscribers.
that one, Hammerhand has seen it. He's one of the guys that responded offline. He gave me
Yeah.
like 5 laughing faces and called me a fucking jerk.
Yeah, that video you sent me of John Denver singing War Pigs, I've seen that one before. I thought I sent that to you like months ago, but maybe I didn't. I've seen that.
I've slept since then.
It's a pretty good mix. That's for sure.
Yeah. That There I Ruined It channels, I like it.
They have, yeah, I've watched probably a couple dozen of those videos, and it's just like, oh, you did ruin it, you bastard. You were talking about that Dark Waters channel. They've got Dark Space, Dark Skies. There's like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah.
But I have found several glaring inconsistencies or just plain wrong things on some of the stuff. Like, they got the wrong information. It's like, wait a minute, I'll look it up. It's like, nah, that's not right. And usually somebody in the comments will check them, say, but most of the time it's pretty accurate. But sometimes it's just like, they're making content and then using these AI voices and everything, and the AI voices drive me freaking nuts. They can't pronounce just simple words, so they screw it up, and it's like, it's an AI when it can't pronounce a very simple word. It draws the letters out or mispronounces it. But in general, it's a pretty good channel. And he's got, like I said, there's Dark Skies, Dark Seas. There's a space one. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them.
Then there's RO's favorite one, Dark Meat.
Only if it's pepper, vinegar, and mustard's covered, though. He's not here to defend himself.
He's chiming in on the chat. I see his fucking little icon down there.
Oh, is he now? Well, let's just go to the comments and see. Judo today. How many different martial arts are you teaching that kid? Is he going to be the next Bruce Reed?
Well, they'll stop doing Chuck Norris memes and start doing RO's kid memes.
RO's kid's beard has a fist. I think one of the funniest ones I've ever seen, and it was super simple, was Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally, and he came back with his clothes pressed and a sandwich. Boy, is he showing his age now. Shit, he's 80s. He's 80 something.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
he's still in pretty good shape.
He was born the day before World War II ended.
Before it ended?
He was born the day before they signed the surrender treaty.
Okay,
World
so
War
he
II.
was born in 45 then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you put him right at 80, right?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Well, 60 plus
Yeah.
20 is 80.
It says March 10th, 1940. He was born
Oh.
5 years before the end of World War II.
Okay.
Yeah, it says Chuck Norris's date of birth, March 10th, 1940. So he's 80.
So he's
He'll be
85.
He'll be 85 next month. And he probably could still kick all of our asses.
And look good doing it.
You remember when he was doing that exercise machine that he was hawking for years? And Christy Brinkley was on there. Christy Brinkley is this. My mom and Christy Brinkley are the same age.
Jesus.
And there's a hell of a difference in the looks. Christy Brinkley still is an attractive woman. For being 70, she'll be 72 this year. No, 71.
She has the best face money can buy.
Well, I'm sure. You know, though, at least she doesn't look like a freaking sucker fish.
No, another one that got really good plastic surgery through the years was Sophia Loren.
Yeah, I don't understand this Botox and then puffing up your face and then them stupid fucking lips. Collagen lips or whatever. It just looks absolutely stupid. I saw a picture. It was on YouTube or something. They showed a picture of Madonna in probably I would have said 86. She didn't even have blonde hair. She had like blonde highlights, but she had her natural color hair with like blonde highlights in it. And then they showed a picture of her looking like this fucking alien cat lizard that she is now. It's like, fuck. How the hell did she think when they pulled the bandages off? She went, oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Fuck. That's crazy. It's got to be. They're trying to hold on to their youth and trying to remain relevant. It's a mental disorder. It's got to be.
Yeah.
You know, I think you and I are the only ones that commented on Billy Von Baum's live stream or movie deal. We got little. He liked them though.
Yeah. Jesus. I thought they were pretty good comments.
I did too. I'm biased though.
Yeah.
And if nobody's ever seen, if you haven't seen the movie, you wouldn't understand the chocolate and the wine reference.
Right. Chocolate, wine, and backstrap. A little food for thought.
Yes. And they were soccer players, so I'm sure that anytime somebody got eaten, somebody fell on the ground and grabbed their knee.
Rugby. They were rugby players.
Oh, they were rugby?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were tougher than soccer players.
Right. They were just up on top of a mountain chilling.
Yeah. I told you about this. I don't know if I talked to SCE about it, but I wanted somebody to make a make a picture of like a South American hockey team, but as if they were soccer players. So everybody on the ice is laying on their back, grabbing their knee and screaming, and the ref is running around with a red card in his hand raised up. If soccer players were hockey players. Oh, fuck. I don't remember what I was doing, but I had seen something. It was some video, and it showed some soccer player barely getting touched. And he fell down, rolled over, started wailing like a bitch, grabbed his knee, and then the ref didn't see it or didn't say anything. Then he just gets right back up, and starts running again. And I thought, God, it'd be funny if somebody did a deep fake or whatever of a hockey team doing that, where if they bump into each other, they both hit the ice and grab their knee.
Well, you know that one big, huge, fat chick that's suing Lyft because the guy told her she was too fat to ride in his car?
Yeah.
Well, I asked Billy to do a deep fake of her. I found this other video of, it was like a safety video for spools of metal falling off of a flatbed trailer onto the car behind.
Yeah.
Right? And I asked him to like do a deep fake of her rolling off the back of a flatbed trailer and crushing cars.
Did you see the video of her falling backwards on stage somewhere?
No.
Oh, they have her performing, and she's rapping, and she's trying to move around, and she loses her footing and falls backwards and basically rolls off of the stage. It's fucking hilarious.
Jesus.
Good morning, Ian Blades. And he says, fellas, and Grizzle.
Grizzle.
I saw a video last night. It was like, I'm not a trucker, but I don't think this is safe. And somebody was filming a flatbed hauling a giant coil of wire or coil of metal.
Yeah.
And they had it in line with the cab so it would roll straight off the back or straight to the cab. Had it sitting upright in line with the cab, and he had it tied down. And he was going around a corner, and you can see the coil shift to one side. And then when he starts to, it was a curve. He was at highway speed, so he was just hitting a left-hand curve, and the top of the coil comes out. Oh my God, dude! What a disaster that would be if that thing broke.
Oh yeah. Well, it was two coils side by side, and they were the thinner ones, as in the width of the coil. So.
Oh, it was two of them side by side?
Yeah, two skinny ones.
Ah. Well, they weren't anchored down very good.
No, they only had it by the bottom. They didn't have any on the top. Because the bigger ones, the fat ones, they don't do that because they're fat.
And they don't lay them on their side because they can't pick them up with a forklift.
Yeah, because if you put it on its side, you'll never get it off there.
Yeah. That's just spooky. I've seen that video where that one runs right through the back of that cab of that truck.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck. And if you knew, you could feel that moving on the trailer, you'd know it was coming. It's like, God, is it going to get me,
Well, you see, when those guys crash, you ever watch it? They always try to turn one way or the other. And it's usually towards the driver's side so that you get out from being in line.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's going to break, it's more likely going to fall away from you instead of towards you.
Yeah. And when I'm carrying heavy loads, like the times that I carry like that, the pump bodies and shit like that, I always think to myself, if I get into an accident, I'm going to do that same thing, because there's no way that, thin ass fucking honeycomb sheet metal is going to stop one of those
and plywood.
bodies.
Yeah.
Now, there isn't even any plywood in them anymore
In the trailers?
in the trailer. Yeah.
Oh, it's just tin?
It's just fucking honeycomb fucking sheet metal.
Oh, wow. Must have did that to lighten them up, huh?
Yeah.
How do those giant semi, the ones that have like an apartment on them?
Uh-huh.
Okay, what's your total length that you can be?
Well, that's
80
the
feet?
thing. That's the
Or-
thing. The regulation is only applicable to the trailer.
Oh, okay. So the trailer can be a maximum of 53 feet.
Yep.
But the truck can be an extra 15 feet longer if it has one of those big giant sleepers on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but you still have to be under 80,000 pounds, right? Or you'd have to have an overweight permit everywhere you went.
That's correct.
Do they have licenses or permits that cover a truck to be overweight no matter where they're at or what they're doing, or is it a per instance deal?
You'd have to look it up. I don't have the answer.
Because I know that our truck drivers, our lowboy drivers, they would get some equipment that would weigh, oh geez, that one machine weighs like, what is it, 90,000 pounds? And they'd have to have an oversized overweight permit, and he would have to put in for it on his phone. And the because like he had frost warnings too, where they couldn't go up into Minnesota after a certain date because of the frost and the freezing on the roads because of the weight. They said it would destroy the roads.
Right.
So that there were certain times of the year where he couldn't take certain pieces of equipment because of the frost laws.
Well, another thing that you'll generally see for the heavy haulers is they'll have more fucking tires. Like you'll see the tractor trailers with the tractor has 3 fucking drive tires, and the trailer's got, I've seen them with trailers with tires every fucking 10 feet.
I've seen some of these rock trailers. They look like side dumpers.
Yeah.
But they're coming out of South Dakota, and I think I counted 22 sets of duals on that trailer. It's like a super long trough trailer, but it had like 22 sets of duals on it.
Yeah, those super long fuckers, I think those would be hard to fucking, corner.
Yeah, I've seen them coming out of South Dakota loaded with gravel or rock, and I was like, "Holy crap, that thing's big!" And I started counting tires as it went by. And I was like, "Wow, those are set up for a lot of weight." Or maybe it was 22 sets from the front axle of the truck to the back of the trailer was 20. That's probably what it was.
If those are dual tires and you've got 22 sets, say your your steer tires are the only single. So that's 21 times 4.
Yeah.
That's fucking
80 to 84 tires.
84 fucking tires. Plus the other 2 in front, 86 tires.
Yeah.
Jesus. Imagine fucking you ran over a fucking spike strip with that son of a bitch, how much that'd cost you.
It would bankrupt you.
God damn.
At what, $500 a tire?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy when I seen them. I've seen them several times, and they were coming out of an area between a little town called Ardmore, South Dakota, or no, it's Ardmore, and that's in Nebraska.
Ardmore's in Oklahoma too.
Yeah, it's in Nebraska, but they were doing something on one of the county roads, And I think they repaved that whole section up there too, so they were probably running asphalt or something too. But yeah, that's it.
Craziest,
Those
yeah,
trucks
the
were
craziest
huge.
one the craziest one I ever saw was, you know how they make those fucking beams for bridges?
Oh, those big, huge I-beams.
Yeah. Well, they had this fucking truck and trailer kind of combination where it had a fucking semi in the front and then another one in the back.
A pusher?
Yeah, and it would like the guy in the back, he had a pivot on his end too. And remember those old fire trucks, the old hook and ladder trucks where they had the guy in
Oh,
the
yeah.
back that steered? Well, they
Yeah.
were doing that shit.
Wow. Well, those ones that haul the windmill props.
Yeah.
They have a remote control that steers the rear axles on the trailer. I've
Yeah,
watched those guys do that. They'll go around a corner, a guy will get out of a truck and he'll be standing there, and as the guy's turning the corner, he's got a remote control hanging off of a harness on his chest, and he sits there and works those wheels, and they'll turn and help get that trailer around corners.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a truck the other day that blocked all our traffic on our main street in the town I used to live in. There's a railroad overpass, I should call it.
Right.
The regular street goes underneath the railroad tracks, and it's 13 feet 11 inches.
Woo.
And I have seen plenty of hay haulers smack that bridge and peel a couple of round bales off the top of their trailer. I seen a trailer stuck under there one time. Well, this guy was heading westbound down the street, and once you get down into the dip, you go down and underneath and come back up. It's not like it's flat.
Yeah.
And this guy slams on the fucking brakes and puts his four ways on, and I'm driving down the street and I'm like, what's going on, man? That traffic's backing up. And I get there and I see his four ways on, and I thought, well, either somebody wrecked under the bottom or he's over 13 feet 11 inches. He stopped, but there was no cops there or anybody. You know, of course, idiot fucking people pull up right behind him. So I'm sure he had to wait for a cop to show up, get people to back up and get out of there. You could take a left or a right there at the last street, and he was past it, but he needed to back up and take a side road. But I didn't know what's the standard height on a semi, usually a standard trailer, because it was there was nothing special. Huh?
13'6".
Okay, so he should have made it. 1311 is what the bridge is.
Yeah.
Or the overpass. It wasn't a high wide load or anything. It was a conventional truck, conventional trailer. Maybe he just got spooked.
I think so.
I've seen where they had to let air out of the tires to pull the trailer back out because they were a little high. But usually it's a freaking hay hauler that does it, because they got them round bales stacked up high. He was definitely afraid of going under that bridge.
Well, you got to figure he knows his rig better than we know his rig.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, it's a slope down into it, and there's probably only 15 feet of level ground, and then you're going back up the other side.
Yeah.
It's a real shitty design. So when you're coming down it, and your truck hits that part, your trailer's still sitting really high above you, because it's a pretty steep downhill uphill. So maybe he thought he was going to clip the top of his trailer. But it does say, it does have a sign that's before that last turn, that last street. So if he would have been paying attention instead of coming up to the sign that's on the downhill part of it, he probably could have got her shut down in time
Yeah.
and been able to hang a right and go up residential streets.
Which are fucking a risky proposition, because if it's not a certain class of road, they don't have to hang their fucking cable lines are the worst ones about that. The fucking cable guys just fucking don't care.
Yeah, this road here, it's pretty. That street has some. It had a tire shop, a propane distributor. It had semis coming in and out of it, so it's pretty good for having higher lines. And if he would have just taken a right, or as he came into town, made his way up 4 blocks and then hung a left, he would go over an overpass that goes over the top of the railroad tracks, and there's no clearance issues at all because all the power lines run parallel with the road instead of coming across it. But yeah, I got out of there. I thought I was getting stacked up. I had people coming in behind me. I was like, well, I'm going to duck through this gas station parking lot real quick and get around this before people start panicking.
Yeah.
Because then they just start shooting off in different directions and don't pay attention, don't look. And then they'll blast right into the side of you because they're stupid.
What's up, Arzang?
I just saw that they put out quite a few messages here.
Yeah, he's always got a lot to say.
Chronic stream was lit. I did not watch that. Was that the one where he was bashing on the Legion of Femme?
Yeah.
The person that's taking money from USAID?
We don't know, but I wouldn't doubt it.
There are
talking
paid
with SCE about
provocateurs.
that. Oh yeah,
there are paid. Yeah,
I was talking with SCE about that, and the sources that he was using, I checked them out, and he was using fucking the Southern Poverty Law Center.
Yeah, and that is the last place on the earth that you would want to take anything serious from. They have an agenda, and it's 100% an agenda for a certain group of people because it was created for a certain group of people.
Communists.
Yes. Yeah, the Southern Poverty Law Center. Oh, there's several of them.
ADL.
Yep, Anti-Defamation League, which all they do is defame people and then scream that they're a victim. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, there was a car alarm going off somewhere, and it shut off, so it must not be mine. Two of my 4 vehicles parked out front have alarms. One of them will be 40 years old next year, so it does not have an alarm.
Nor does it really need one.
Yeah, if you want to break into that, you're not going to get much. An AM FM cassette radio, a factory Ford. There's not a whole lot of a want for those. Oh. Yeah, my Ford Ranger that was my grandfather's, that pickup is an 86. but it was made in December of 1985. So it'll be 40 years old in December. It's like, wow.
It's a classic.
Yeah. I got to put a battery in it, and I got to change out. It has 2 fuel filters on it. It's got a high pressure one that's up on the rail under the cab, and then there's another one back by the tank that I did not know about. And I'm sure that one is what's given me problems, because I changed the other one a couple of years ago, and then she was running great. Now it's starving for fuel again, so I should just tear the bed off, pull the tank off, and empty the tank and clean it out, because I know from looking at that one filter a couple years ago that the tank is full of sediment. And I don't know if it was because of my grandfather running whatever fuel was the cheapest, which would have been the ethanol bullshit, but it almost looks like mud in the fuel filter housings.
Lovely.
It looked like clay, like mud and clay mixed together. I was like, what the shit is this? And it had that one filter, which is about the size of a hockey puck. It had it 90% completely full. And I found that out in Billings, Montana, when I was driving that truck from Washington State back to Nebraska. When it would go up any type of a hill, it'd go, and it'd start dying out. I'm like, I'm losing fuel. We changed the coil, the distributor cap, rotor, the ignition coil, and it still kept cutting out. So we went and got a fuel filter. I climbed under there, tore everything apart, and lo and behold, that filter was plugged. Put it in there, and she ran great.
Doing the fucking, you did that one in the campground?
No, I did it at my now ex-wife's grandma's driveway.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
we did that. That was telling me he had to fucking do some shit at a camp.
Yeah. Well, what happened was it was running bad, and then it because I had brand new brakes and everything put on it. I had quite a bit of money invested in this truck just to get it home, and one of the brake pads, a tab broke off of it, and it started rolling down the rotor, and it tried to lock up the wheel on me. Luckily, it wasn't at highway speed, and so we had to change the brake pads and that fuel filter after we changed the coil and everything, because we thought we were losing spark, but it was actually starving out for fuel. And we changed all that in the driveway, and then drove her home.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it. RO says Ape has too many autos. Ape is a greedy capitalist primate. Well, Ape has a work truck in front of Ape's house, and then Ape has 2 pickups and a car, and a motorcycle, and 2 bicycles. No skateboards.
And a dog.
And a dog. RO drives a Ridgeline, so RO shouldn't have any comments about anything. Ape destroys the environment. Yes, RO, I do. And I laugh every time. My carbon footprint has a snowshoe on it.
And you need that with the hard winters you have.
Correct. I actually thought about getting a set of snowshoes. I've never used them before. Actually looks kind of fun. Ridgeline is number 1. Yes, at a Fire Island parade.
Woo! I'll put him first. Yeah.
He can count the ridges on my line. RO better be nice to his son or he might give him a judo chop. I hear those are deadly. Austin Powers was good at them.
They used to do the judo chop in the fucking old school wrestling that I watched when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see some guy fucking slap the other guy across the fucking chest. Judo chop! Now it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Road pirates are gonna go get somebody. I saw a sheriff turning around right in front of me, and he fucking whipped a Huey and got some guy going the other way. I was kind of nervous about it because, well, I'm sort of speeding.
You're keeping up with the flow of traffic, sir. You're preventing an accident.
Look at all the traffic in front of me. So.
That's your story, see?
RO gave us a rainbow.
Yeah, I've seen that. I bet RO's favorite snacks are a big bag of Dick's. Dick's chips.
I'm kind of surprised that those are as popular as they are. A lot of people have been commenting about that.
I'll bet his favorite flavor is barbecue, too. I seen this wrestling video. These two kids it looks like high school. They're probably like sophomores. They look young. And the one kid's got long hair and he's got it kind of tied up into like a man bun.
Yeah.
And he's wrestling this other kid and he is fucking handling this kid. And he basically has him in a collar tie, almost like a guillotine choke, and he flips him around and the ref whistles and says, stop. And he holds on for like maybe a second. And then he lets go and he starts to get up and this kid screams at him, can't you fucking hear the ref? And the kid just kind of looks at him and smiles. And I don't know if it was a coach or the kid's dad or something that was filming it. But he's right on the side of the mat. And the kid just kind of looks at the camera and smiles. This kid, the dad walks out for this kid and the coach. And this kid runs around his dad and tries to punch this kid in the back of the head. And he punches like a bitch. He had a fucking closed fist and tried to hit him with his fingers instead of the knuckles. And then he grabbed the kid and drug him down to the ground. And as everybody's grabbing this kid, he's yelling at this other kid. The other kid didn't resist at all. He's yelling at the other kid. And then he lets out a fucking Ric Flair, whoa, right in the guy's ear. And they drag this fucking kid that's throwing the temper tantrum. They drag him up, and the ref goes, he didn't say suspended. You're disqualified.
Yeah.
And the other coach says, you don't want to finish the match? And the coach of that kid goes, no, we're not at a boxing match. But oh my God, the comments about that kid, and then saying, oh, that kid really looked tough. He couldn't throw a punch. He couldn't hardly take the kid down to the ground, and he wasn't resisting. And then he throws a Ric Flair in there. Oh, fuck, I was laughing. All I could see was Ric Flair going, oh, man. And that other kid just had a smile on his face. Even when he got up, when the kid was trying to choke him and trying to punch him and everything, he got up. He still had that shit-eating grin on his face. And I was like, well, that was an easy win. He would have beat that kid, though. Fuck, he was tossing him around like nothing. And these kids were like, oh, I don't know. They were probably 135. I mean, they were just little lean fucking muscle machines, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of wanted to see him get back into it and just fucking manhandle him and throw him around. Maybe pop his shoulder out or give him a hyperextension, you know, teach him a lesson. But no, he just graciously walked off the mat.
Welcome to beautiful Independence, Kansas, where the largest thing in town is the cemetery. It's fucking huge.
You're in Independence, Kansas?
Yep.
I've been to Independence, Missouri. I can't say that it was the best neighborhood.
No, it's not.
Although the Hooters in Independence, Missouri, the girls aren't as cute as the ones in Overland Park, but they're a lot friendlier.
No, they're a little less spoiled over there.
Yeah, they were a lot nicer. And when me and my buddy went in there, God, this is over 25 years ago. We went in there, and the girl goes, "Oh, come, go ahead and have a seat." And then she'd say, "You want another beer?" And there was hardly anybody else in there. She was so bored, she come and sat down with us and bullshit. Then our food got ordered. "Oh, your food's ready. I'll go get it." She goes back, comes back, just sits down, was bullshit, and she was bored. The ones in Overland Park were fucking all probably college girls from the college right there. And they were all hot, and they fucking knew it. The Independence, Missouri one, they were a little more white trashy.
Well, I'm surprised they were white.
I think there was one black gal in there, but everybody else was white. But like I said, they didn't have the high dollar makeup on, and they didn't look like they spent half their life at the gym. They got their boobs from eating pulled pork sandwiches and stuff. They were artificial.
Yeah, those barbecued boobs are the best one.
Yes, that's RO's favorite. He likes playing with them sow bellies. Oh, Chaos is in the chat.
RO actually has a degree in pig fucking.
Hey, oh, he does?
Yeah.
Chaos, you shut your whore mouth. He says, "I hear an ape with an agape mouth. Gay for Harambe." Yo! I get on his stream where he plays his video games, and he's always making fun of me and hurting my feelings.
That's Simian prejudice, I'm telling you. So
James says, "Barbecue sauce and titties. What's not to like?" That's right. Unless, like that one gal that worked for Hooters that was taking the chicken wings and sticking them in her vagina.
yeah, I heard about that. I didn't read anything more than the headlines.
Oh yeah, I seen a picture of her. She looked crazy. Short-looking, dark-haired girl. I think she was a Latina girl.
You'd think that would
But
just fucking burn like crazy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was pre-sauce or post-sauce. Say, yeah, give me some of them 3 Mile Island and run them through your snatch first, bitch.
Oh, speaking of crazy, did you see that one video of the fucking chick who took down the American flag and put up the Mexican flag? Oh, you gotta watch it, man. She's going fucking nuts. She's telling the cops, "My family's gonna kill you."
Oh, that's always smart.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see the
People
picture of
really.
that highway overpass that has like 3 American flags on it and says "fuck your flags" and go back to your own country or some shit like that?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
did you watch the Salty Cracker this morning where he shows those guys with the Mexican flags? There's like 15 of them fucking beating on this black guy.
I haven't watched it yet. I saw it this morning in the feed, but I didn't watch it yet. Yeah, they're turning on everybody, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been able to figure that out. They got trucks around here, and you know it's a Hispanic driving it because it's got a map of their state that they're from and a big words like where they're from and Mexican flags. And it's like, I don't drive around with an Ireland flag, a Scotland flag, an English flag, a German flag. I don't drive around like that. I'm an American. You have heritage from other countries, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about like South America, Central America. It's like they're so proud. Well, if you're so proud, stay in the country you were from. But to come up here, throw their flag in your face, spit on your flag, throw it on the ground at the country they live in. It's like, that doesn't make too much sense.
No.
But oh, Jesus, dog just cut a fart hole.
It's almost like they don't respect our country and they want to take it over.
Almost. Rusty Rivers, yo. Rusty's in the chat.
Yep. Rusty was thinking
Happy
about,
Swede is in there.
hey, Swede, Rusty was thinking about coming to stay with us, but he said he was going to be bringing Ramadi and Ramadi's dog, and I said that dog was not well enough behaved to stay with us. But Ramadi is welcome.
Well, I think it would be a good trip. It'd be fun. It's too
Rusty's
bad.
welcome too.
What's that?
Of course, Rusty's welcome too.
It would have been awesome to get that other place that had the shuffleboard table in it.
Oh, fuck yeah, that would have been great.
God, that would have been awesome. A full-size shuffleboard table.
Everybody else thought it was great too and fucking got it out from underneath us.
Yep. For 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
That's
2 weeks at
serious
that price, there's got to be a family or a bigger group of people because that was a big fucking place.
I bet you that was a business that got that. It's like, okay, you guys are coming in town. You're going to be doing this work. We've got this place for you to stay.
Yeah, instead of it being $200 a night per guy for 2 weeks, you could put. Well, what was that? That was a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, or it would sleep 9 people or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably was a crew or something coming in, and they just rented it for 2 weeks.
Hey, James.
Chaos says they only care about resources so they can send it back home and bring more of them up here. Well, I happen to know that town near me, they had set up a migrant school. So when the migrant workers were up here working the cornfields and whatever else, the kids got to go to school for free. They have a migrant health clinic, so they got free medical care. They would be getting paid in cash. They take all their cash, they go to a bank, and they wire it back to Mexico. Usually after they leave, there's several teenage girls running around with a papoose waiting to pop out. Come up here, knock up some women, and take money, take cash, and then take off and go back to Texas or Mexico for the rest of the year. And get free health care and free education. And they get free food. It's a great system if you're gonna capitalize off of it.
Well, the thing is farm labor is less than 3% of
The actual people that are here.
Yeah, that the illegals do. Not 3% of the people, but 3% of the jobs they do.
Yeah.
If you look, at the total number of people, it's less than 1%.
Grinch says, when is the meetup in Uranus? I hear there's a lot to do there.
Oh, there is. You should never turn down a trip to Uranus, especially.
You could go cave diving, spelunking, all kinds of shit.
Yeah. They have the world's largest belt buckle.
Yeah. James says, I know, I used to work at Kmart, and they only shopped at Kmart because it had a Western Union to do exactly what Ape said. Send money home. Yep. Yeah, I think the Safeway grocery store in that town has yeah, they do. They have a Western Union. I got to see firsthand when I first moved here in '95. I was at Safeway, and I got to see firsthand what the welfare system was like. There was a native man and woman couple in front of me, and he had a buzz cut. He had a flat top. He looked like he was retired military. I mean, he looked like he was put together. Like the dude was a retired military guy, and his wife was very well dressed. They had two grocery carts with them. The one grocery cart was completely full of meat. And it was every steak, roast. I mean, there was a lot of money there. And I'm standing behind them in line. I'm like, holy smokes, this is going to be one hell of a bill. And so the other cart was just everything else. But one cart was full of meat. And they rung up that deal, and he looked at her. She pulls out a freaking wad of food stamps. This was before the EBT cards. She pulls out a freaking wad of food stamps that would choke a donkey, and she starts ripping them off, and paid for that whole thing with food stamps. And then I followed them out because I only had a few things, so I got my stuff paid for. And I followed them out, and they got into a brand new Cadillac. And I was like, well, there's some people that are working the system. And he, like I said, he looked like he was retired military, just the way he walked and the way his mannerisms are, but sure didn't keep him from getting them food stamps. I couldn't afford at that time. I couldn't afford to buy half the meat that was in that grocery cart. It would have.
You were married.
Bankrupted me for the half.
You were married.
No, I was single at the time.
Okay.
But when I started at the railroad 30 years ago, I was making $9.50 an hour, which was actually over twice what minimum wage was. But when you're young and you're chasing pussy and you're down at the bar 6 nights a week having fun with your buddies, your money goes elsewhere. I've grown out of that.
Oh, hey there, Mr. Rivers.
Hey, what's going on up in the store?
What's going on, Rusty? How are you?
Man, I just had to come on. I've been sitting here listening to your stories that you're telling, and I'm just drinking my coffee and I'm listening to Ape, and I'm just thinking, drinking coffee and listening to Ape in the morning. Man, what a show!
I'm drinking coffee too.
True Blood, it's okay to advertise the meetup now?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey, can I get you to turn your phone off and then turn it back on?
I'll
doing that fucking echo thing.
Okay, I'll dip out and I'll get on my iPad thing. Yeah. All right.
All right. Yeah, it's a good Saturday morning.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to rain here.
Yeah, it rained last night here.
Yeah, I need to. In fact, I'll talk with Godfather today and see what's going on. What he wants to do. I thought that if he's going to want to bring his dog, then that's other arrangements. I'm so used to being around my dogs and everything. It doesn't bother me to be cooped up with the dog.
Well, that's not the part that I'm worried about. It's that I'm holding the fucking security deposit on that fucker, and it's kind of large.
Oh yeah. Listen, I don't think that they would want, or I think that dog probably exceeds their rules. I expected that. That's why I'm thinking that me and Ramadi probably would have to get a separate hotel room or something that's pet friendly.
Yeah.
Like I said, I could call him up and he might be like, "No, dude, I'm not doing that." And see, then I'm gonna have to make other arrangements. Like I said, I haven't talked to him, but I didn't want to leave him out.
Right.
Anyways, that's it. Got some work to do today. I'm waiting for one more guy to show up, and then going to have to load up the tractor and trailer and go for a little trip.
You're loading up the Mahindra?
Yes. Yep. Hey, the front tires, this is something interesting. I must have hit something. It went flat when I was working it. And somehow the valve stem, it went flat, so flat that it knocked the valve stem out. And then I had to go get a new, the actual the dealer where I bought the tractor didn't even have the valve stems for it. They said, no, we send all of our tires out to these other people. And so I found the valve stem. I had to wind up using super glue because the ones I bought, the valve stem diameter at the base was just a little bit too small. Like you could actually pull it all the way through the rim of the hole. And I used super glue and everything, but I couldn't inflate it because the beads were broken on both sides. But the sun came out so hot the other day, I was like, you know what? I bet you if I leave that tire out there in the sun, that it would expand. And sure enough, it did. And so I was bouncing that tire with the holding my hose gauge at the same time. And man, I was able to pop both those damn beads out and put air in that tire. I was so proud of myself. You
didn't try the can of starting fluid trick?
No, and I'll tell you the reason why, Abe. I was in the 1972 beige Chevelle Malibu at 3 o'clock in the morning. It was four of us, and I was sitting in the back seat because I was the youngest. And we got a flat in the middle of the freaking Everglades. And the guy driving was good, was older and everything, and he had. So, anyways, we found a tire, and he did that, but we used gas, and my hair caught on fire. So
Well,
talk about,
Rusty, you know that every time you work on the beads, that you're giving it a rim job, right?
oh my God. So yeah, call it trauma, Abe. So I'm a little bit traumatized by that. I'll never forget that. And remember now, this is that dark. So here you got this 16-year-old kid running through the Everglades, and I'm jumping in the fucking water.
Did you go hee hee like Michael Jackson and run off?
I don't know what I was screaming. But yeah, that really didn't happen. When that son of a bitch blew, and then it popped the beads back out. They were all focused on the tire. They I saw me, this like little ball of flame going off to the side.
Hey, I don't know if Char got a hold of you or not, but he wanted to talk to you.
Oh, okay. I've usually talked to Char through DAC. I'm not on. Well, anyways, yeah, okay.
I went on a it was a convention for Uniroyal tires. I worked at this auto parts store.
Uniroyal,
we
yeah.
had to go to all the guys in Seattle came over, and then from the eastern part of Washington, we all met in Wenatchee, Washington for this Uniroyal tire seminar. And I was, 18? And I'm in the back seat with a buddy that I worked with, and we're in a 73 or 74 Nova. And my boss is driving. There's a girl in the middle, and then, excuse me, another guy. So there's 5 of us in this Nova, and he had the ass end jacked up and had some big tires on it. It had a pretty healthy engine in it. He was a gearhead, and we're going to this convention, and we're drinking beer the whole way. It's like 200 miles we're driving, and every time he hit a big bump, the tires would rub the inside of the fender wells, and then smoke would come in through like the trunk in through the back seat.
Oh my God.
So we're doing about 80 down the interstate, and he'd hit a big bump, and you'd hear the tires go in the fender wells, and then all of a sudden, me and my buddy are looking at each other, and we just disappear because of the smoke, and then they'd have a window roll down, and it would suck all the tire smoke out of there.
Jesus.
God, what a trip! We were all drunk. We walked in there, we were all drunk, and everybody on the other side of the state, they were all clean and sober. And here us, the derelicts, show up, and we're all hungover or drunk. And I think I was like 18 years old. Didn't get home until like 2:30 in the morning. Oh God! Good times though. We all made it. Nobody got hurt, so it was a success. And I learned about Uniroyal Tiger Paw tires.
Oh, Char is in the chat along with Frost and Results and James and Chaos.
Look at Brandon's tough trucking it. He's going over rumble strips.
I wonder what time it is in Germany.
Take Eastern time and add 6 hours.
Man, that's like math. I can't do that.
So it'd be 7 hours ahead of Rusty.
Yeah. I couldn't remember what fucking time zone Rusty was in, so I just said it that way.
Redneck. I'm in the redneck time zone.
You're still
Ain't no
central
such
down
thing.
there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Got some people that I know, man and wife. They got 2 daughters. They've got a business here. They're moving. They're selling their house, selling their business, and they're moving down to Louisiana.
Well, there's some
And-
nice parts of Louisiana for sure.
They're moving over towards. I think they're looking over towards Pontchartrain.
That's yeah, Lake Pontchartrain. Yeah, then
Yeah.
they're going probably to the North Shore. They must have some money.
Oh, well, I don't know. They're going to buy some small house, and then they want to buy a rental property or something to offset the money that they're making off their house and their business.
Cool.
But I was in there the other day talking to them, and this lady came in and she says, "I have a book for your daughters since you're going to be moving to Louisiana," and it had a picture of an alligator on it, and it said, "Meet your new backyard friend." I said, "Oh, a swamp kitty."
Yeah. There's alligators all around, everywhere. A lot of time, people just don't know that they're there. I'm talking about down in the South, that is.
They don't know until their dog or cat ends up missing.
Yeah, that don't happen too often. See, most of the gators are in the estuaries and the rivers and the creeks and stuff like that. Okay, but further inland, where there's ponds and lakes and stuff like that, you see the female gators kind of stay there, and you see the male gators come off of all of those estuaries and rivers and creeks and stuff like that, and bayous and bogs and whatever. And then after he's done his business, he returns to where he came from, but she stays there, and then she gives birth to the baby gators, all inland. And then eventually the baby gators make their way to the creeks, rivers. It's just one big cycle.
I saw a video last year of a guy, he was deer hunting. He was in a deer stand, and he said, "We are a long ways away from any body of water." And he filmed an alligator walking through the woods down this trail, and it was enormous. It was so big, it had moss growing on its back. You know how like a snapping turtle will get the green moss growing on its back? This gator had moss on his back, and he was huge, just walking through the woods. This guy's up in a tree stand filming it. It looked like a freaking dinosaur walking through the woods.
Yeah, my ex-wife's father was, he's in law enforcement forever, 40-something years, and he got put in charge of this one particular gator that they had to catch it. I think they called it Elvis or shit. I can't remember what the hell they called it. But man, talk about a monster. And he lived forever and ever and ever. And people used to come and see him where they had him at. And just one day, he didn't open his eyes again. It was, like dinosaur.
It's crazy that a lot of people don't know, but America has saltwater crocodiles.
Yep. They got them in Louisiana.
Yeah, everybody thinks we just have good old alligators. There are saltwater crocs too, and they are usually a lot bigger and a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, but there's also we also have one that's in between that is very. It's a lot in a lot of ways more aggressive.
Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Okie from Muskogee. Cayman.
Yeah, the Caymans.
Yeah, Florida's got caimans. I mean, I used to go out in Everglades and catch them. At one time they considered them an invasive species, but now they don't, since they love eating pythons. The Everglades is overrun by pythons right now.
Cayman are generally smaller than a gator or a crocodile, though, too, aren't they? I mean,
Yes,
they do
they
get
are
big,
smaller.
but aren't they a smaller subspecies?
Yes, and their snout is shorter. Not as short as an alligator, but almost as short as an alligator. Like I said, I consider them in between an alligator and a caiman. I mean, an alligator and a crocodile.
Yeah, we used to have a pet store that had a caiman it was like a big, like a horse tank, and it had a cage built all over the top of it. And it had rocks that it could hang out on, and like a big heating lamp and everything, keep him warm. And people would throw, it was like a wishing well. They'd throw money in there. You'd throw pennies in there or whatever. I remember chucking one in there one time, and it hit that sucker right in the eyeball, and he just blinked, didn't flinch, didn't move, just blinked and kind of looked at me like, "You asshole."
Yeah, let me tell you something. Down there, in Miami, and all throughout that entire area from Lake Okeechobee all the way down to the Keys, there's just about every species of any tropical thing that you could think of that you can walk up on. I mean, because look, in 1992, when Hurricane Andrew hit, I mean, we had one of the largest zoos in the entire country at the time. In fact, I think that they said still one of the largest, Metro Zoo or whatever. Man, the hurricane spread iguanas, every type of snake, crocodiles, alligators, caimans, pythons, boa constrictors, every type of creature that exists in the tropics or can exist in the tropics is in the Everglades because of Hurricane Andrew. Hell, there's goddamn monkeys and there's all kinds of creatures out there. Same thing down here, along the Gulf Coast. That's probably how we got some of these creatures that are out in the swamp.
That would be crazy to come across like a howler monkey or something out there. Scare the hell out of you.
Yeah, well, for example, a howler monkey could exist, in South Florida. It could, because it's tropic. I don't know if it could exist north of the Panhandle, but yeah.
I was watching a report on the boa constrictors and pythons down there, and they said that they've killed almost every natural animal that was down there, like raccoons and deer and stuff. The snakes have decimated the skunk population, everything.
Possums, rabbits, yep. Even birds, because they're destroying the birds' eggs. That's what they're really after. They love them birds' eggs, like owls, and all the herons,
turkeys.
Yep. Anyways, all right, I got to get to work, fellas. Char, if you're listening, get a hold of Dak and let's set something up, okay? And we'll talk.
We'll talk to you later, Rusty.
All right, take it easy. Drive safe, Brandon. Bye.
Steaming through Oklahoma.
Yep. Or as I said, Oklahoma. But nobody caught it. I said the only one who's ever caught that was Ramadi.
Oh, I heard you say it.
Okay.
I was going to say no homo, but you and Rusty were talking kind of at the same time, so I didn't interrupt. I was being a well-mannered simian.
Well, thank you.
Did you ever get a response back from Doug?
No, not that I saw before the show. Let's see. Nope. Nobody has texted me. We can wave at Zombro as we drive past. We're going to be going right through Tulsa. It's 52 miles from here, according to the green side on the sign on the side of the road. And we're gonna. You want to have a big meal at the house, or do you want to like go to a restaurant?
That doesn't matter to me. That house didn't say anything about having like a barbecue grill outside or anything, did it?
I don't remember, but I wouldn't see why it wouldn't. You know, it looked like it was set up for entertaining.
Yeah. To go back through there and look at pictures and see if there's a grill somewhere. It said parking available. I hope it's not. I hope it's actually next to it, not like in a lot somewhere where you had to pay.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Well, I imagine that it's probably on site. That's a pretty big tourist district right down there.
Yeah, it said that it was only like a 1 or 2 minute walk to the restaurants.
Well, the neighborhood that house is in.
Yeah.
There's probably 5 restaurants, maybe more than that, within walking distance of like 20 minutes or less.
Yeah. Nice.
There's an ice cream parlor down there too. I know that because Hamster had to take a shit one day. He went in there to poop.
He blew up the ice cream parlor bathroom?
It seems like every time I go out with Hamster, he's got to take a dump.
Maybe he's just holding it because he's so excited that you're showing up.
Yeah, that's true.
And his gut gets to percolating and he's got to vacate.
I know the barbecue place down there. I really don't want to go to it because they had the fucking chair Nazis out there. They had a indoor and an outdoor, and we just fucking bebopped through the restaurant, went and sat down outside, and man, this fucking lesbian comes up to us and is like really not happy we're out there sitting there.
She was a server?
I think she was a door whore.
So why was she pissed? Was no one else sitting out there?
There was other people sitting out there, yeah.
Huh. She just
Because
didn't like
we were-
somebody wearing bib overalls out there?
I don't know. I think it was more along the lines of we didn't stop to fucking talk to her and be told where to sit.
Oh, you didn't
they-
respect her authority.
Uh-huh. Kind of like my dispatcher yesterday.
Yeah.
Look at
Sounds
the
like
boss
she
was
got
just leaving.
lined out though.
Yeah, the boss was just leaving that alone until I wrote her. After she wrote, you don't, it's not how it works, I think was what she wrote me. You've got to deliver freight. That's what we do for a living. It's how we all get paid. And I wrote her back and I said, that's exactly how it works. I'm not going to break DOT regulations to do this job.
Yeah. It's
That
not
the
her
fact-
that loses her license or has to pay the fine.
Yeah, that and the fact that I wanted to have a hotel room to watch the Super Bowl.
You know the Chiefs are going to win. Whether they'll have to make every call for them, so Taylor Swift can come down onto the field and give her boyfriend a big old kiss. I hope the Eagles stomp them, but I don't think so. They're going to win by probably 3 to 7 points.
That's been how they've been doing it all year.
Yeah. Well, you got to make calls and keep it close, keep people interested. Now that the NFL's got FanDuel and all those different betting sites and they're affiliated with, it's all about the Benjamins.
It's always been all about the Benjamins.
Well,
You
the last
can't tell
couple years, there's a lot of shady calls that look like they are. It's definitely rigged, in my opinion.
In my opinion, we got better fucking technology to fucking see everything. Because
Yeah,
you can't
it's
convince
catching
me. You can't convince me that one fucking billionaire can outbid fucking the other 31 billionaire to fucking bribe them guys.
Well, I think they classify the NFL as not sports; it's sports entertainment, isn't it?
I don't know.
The Dr. Ginger Santa is in your back door waiting for you to let him in, and he's calling you a bastard.
Okay. Well, hello, hamster.
my nose was itchy because you guys were talking about something in St. Charles. I don't know, some kind of meetup.
Yeah,
We have a house.
Oh my God. You send me the address, I'll go look at it.
It's pretty nice.
Probably some fucking shithole up in the hood.
No. It's right down there
Not
near
at
the
that
river.
price.
I mean, did you have to give money already? Because there's some shady shit going on. I should probably go down there and make sure it actually exists. Seriously.
Okay. When I stopped today, or hell, Abe could send it to you right now if he had your number.
Or yeah,
but
just send a text or whatever. Send it sometime.
doesn't.
I'll go look at it.
Abe, you got Hamster's number?
No, I do not.
Okay,
Oh
well
my
then I'll do
God.
it when I stop.
Yeah, I can run down there and look. I'm sure it's fine, but you know, there's some shady shit. Who knows? I think I told you that, didn't I? I was like, oh yeah. When I got to move down here, I'm going to rent. Do I rent a house? Oh, here's a house for like $1,500 a month. Great. So I call the guy, whatever, left him a message, and then I went on Google. The house didn't exist. It literally did not exist.
Nice.
Yeah. So even here in Missouri, where we have all and shit, you know, people get crazy. Oh my God. So April, the end of April. Okay. I'm just going to throw the flag right now.
The weekend of the 25th.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. The same weekend that Chernobyl blew up, right?
August I wouldn't 26th. Know. I wasn't there.
August 26, 1986. And how do I know that? Any idea?
You were on the radio and got to report it.
Nope. It was my sister's wedding day. Both turned out about the same. April 26th, yeah. Both turned out about the same. Big smoldering pile of garbage. Oh God.
Yeah, and you were left with an elephant's foot.
Anyway.
I'm looking at the that stuff you sent me, and I don't see a physical street address. Otherwise I could put it in the private chat.
That's okay. But Brandon can handle it later. But just want to make sure it's actually. Is it downtown? It sounded like you're going to walk to restaurants and shit. So it's over in Old Town, I guess, St. Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can drive down there probably tomorrow. Go look. So I guess I'm just going to have to start planning the party. Oh my god! But caveat, I've been telling you this, Brandon, and I'm not kidding. I most likely will be here, but there's a slim chance. So I'll be up there in Illinois doing some you-know-what-skis. Testing out some shit.
Located directly off the iconic historic Main Street in St. Charles.
Mm-hmm. Cool. St. Charles, Missouri.
There,
You know, is Rusty Rivers gonna come? Oh my God! Down at the barber shop. Oh my God! Come up here to Frenchtown. He's kind of a Cajun guy, right? Go to Frenchtown. It's like, oh, oui, mon ami.
Hey, I just sent it to you.
Okay, I'll look at it. It is, after all, St. Louis. Where's Mr. Hemi Fourweed? By the way, what's
In Canada.
I know he's up in Canada.
He's up there by, the Maple Leafs up there in Toronto,
Up there in the Maple Leafs, okay, and hey, now, now, what was I gonna say? Fuck, I don't know, something. But yeah, who's coming to this fucking shindig?
Well, so far it's me and Ape and Zombro.
Zombro's coming. All right. Cool.
And maybe Flanders and maybe Rusty.
Cool.
Maybe Doug Edwards and
Doug.
maybe the Echo Boy.
Ramadi.
Godfather of Ramadi, yeah. Well, I mean, isn't he in Nebraska? Well, where the fuck's Riggs? He's like
Oh,
not that far away. He's
and and maybe RO.
RO.
But so far the only three firm
Yeah.
res-
He said
Firm.
firm, dude. He said firm.
are me, Ape, and Zombro.
That sounds like a hell of a party. Now, if Zombro's coming, we're going to have to go to the Ruth's Chris, probably. Because, he's like that. He likes his steaks and brandy, or what does he drink? Steaks and whiskey? And plays chess or gambles? What does he do?
Chess.
I don't know, man. Ruth's Chris is like $85 a plate for the cheap shit. So I don't know, man. That's kind of pricey.
We were just trying to decide whether or not we wanted to do a big, like a barbecue at the house or not. I know RO
Sure.
would call it just grilling, but
Well, if we got Rusty Rivers here, he can cook up some Cajun shit.
you
Whatever.
really want Rusty to, touch your food? You don't know where those hands have been.
Well, I thought last time you guys got together, he did some Cajun gumbo or something.
Yeah, not from Rusty, no.
Oh, okay. Entire home. 4-bedroom Victorian gem in St. Charles. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. They're going to let you guys go in there? Get out of here. Come on now.
Yeah, money talks, bullshit walks.
That looks pretty fucking nice for the price. Are you kidding? Wow.
The original one he was looking at, it's already taken, but it had a shuffleboard table in it.
No
A
kidding.
regulation shuffleboard table. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
I mean, this looks like it's going to be a crazy weekend. Lots of bedrooms, so, you guys want to go out and chase a poon. There's showers
Yeah.
and shit. Of course, I don't have to stay there because I live here, so you guys can get oh, it's like they got coffee and everything. Oh my God.
Hemi's in the chat. He laughed when you said firm.
That's firm. So is this? It might just be the upstairs though. Looks like it looks nice. Looks really nice. But I don't see a grill. It looks like it's the upstairs, second floor kind of thing. I don't know. Oh, it seemed got a laundry in there.
Yeah.
Wow. 3,470 square feet. Oh, it does have a barbecue grill here. So it's got the grill.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Grill, air conditioning, pet friendly, so you can bring Sammy.
Yep.
It's got air conditioning. It says parking available. So you might have to pay for parking, but that's fine. It's not that
Oh,
bad.
I'm gonna Uber over. I'm gonna park the truck in Fenton and catch an Uber over.
But I mean, the rest of us will have to park somewhere.
Yeah,
Fucking
either that or
evil
when
bastard. It's right next to the Salt and Smoke place where we went. Yeah.
Yeah, where the
Seating Nazi woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying that you had a big old bull, like got a little pissed off because you went in there like you owned the place.
Yeah, something. Yeah. He was probably just bullshitting, but this is this is right downtown. We could go to the Arch. We'll have to drive over to St. Louis. Oh my God, that'd be great. Let me look at the
We
thing
can do a
here.
baseball game.
There's fucking all kinds of shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, it looks nice. Looks really nice. Good, like a sort of a standard river town kind of area kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
looks good.
True
Looks
Blood's
good.
been getting. Last year when we went down to Mississippi, we got a great little place, and it was walking distance to the restaurants and the whole strip there in Bay St. Louis. So pretty decent. That looks like a nice place.
This really looks like a nice place. It's it's got a brick thing, like the bottom's a brick construction. The top is sort of where the roof is, and they put fucking hey, that's nice.
But we're gonna have to draw straws to see who gets the bunk bed room.
Yeah, well, you guys need to worry about that. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Whoever wants to stay in that, sleep with the toxic ass emitter, Brandon Trueblood. He's making fun of me taking a shit at the ice cream station. Every time we've gone to eat, every time he goes in and blows the toilet up. Every single time. And the one time I have to take a scream and dump, he's like, oh.
The one time.
Well, okay, there was that other time, but
And then
only twice.
only twice. I'm sorry, Mr.
Well,
I must be missing something. I thought it was only maybe once or twice.
yeah,
Well,
but
the very-
Hamster didn't burn up a Chinese buffet restaurant.
True enough, yeah.
That's true.
Actually, I was at Schnucks getting some shopping done today, and I looked around. There's no one in the aisle. I thought, okay, I'm going to drop one because I got gas. I had like the flu or something this week. So I dropped a little, and then about 17 people come walking down, and it's one of those that hangs on you. You can't get rid of it. It's like, oh, we all know who did it. It's like, oh, God. Holy Jesus. Praise the Lord. And pass the goddamn air freshener. Oh my
Now,
God.
now I do bust some ass in your car from time to time.
Yeah.
You have
Yep,
you have
on video.
video proof
Yep.
of that.
You tried to blow up my car over there, and where we were looking at what was that again, Brandon? That exciting thing we went to see.
Was
Yeah,
that
We
the
were,
ketchup bottle?
Biggest ketchup bottle in the world. That's right.
yeah, but that wasn't that time that I did that. We were on the way home from. We were gonna go see something, and we couldn't fucking get there because they were
yeah, you're
having the
right.
races, and we got stuck. And
Yeah, we were going to go to the the Arch Park or whatever across from the
Yeah.
Arch. Yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Was
You're
it like
right.
white races, black races? What kind of races was it?
Oh my God! Look at this guy. He's a Nazi. Hey. No, it was some national. I don't know if it was open wheel or NASCAR. I can't remember, but
I don't
some
know.
big race they have over there. It's some speedway just over the river in Illinois there. So it was like traffic fucking everywhere. It was pretty amazing.
To see a Subaru WRX completely flood his cold air intake and lock his engine up right in front of the St. Louis Arch one time. That was fun.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, he went racing by me, and there was like spots where there's 4 or 5 inches of standing water on the highway right there, and he went blasting through there, and I heard the water get sucked up into the engine.
Hydrolock. End of that one. So
Yeah, he hydro locked it, and he went racing by me like he was some hot shit, you know, and it was a lowered car anyways. And he went by me, and that sucker went whoop and sucked her in there, and you could hear it just
that's it.
grenade. And I drove
Crunch.
by, looked at him, waved, and laughed.
Mr. Hemi 4-speed probably understands that grenading thing because he drives Dodges. So does one Fast Dak. So did Dak ever come down to Mississippi or not? You know,
No, they
Dodge.
won't let Dak. They won't let
Dak. They won't let him in the
America.
country. Well,
Yeah.
Donald Trump, obviously. What does Dodge stand for? It's found on road dead. Oh no, that's Ford. Same difference.
Dodge, to move around, to avoid.
Mm. Well, I'm kind of surprised. One guy I worked with down in Texas, he bought the first year Dodge was the 200 or the Dart or something like that. And he had 10,000 miles on it, and he had to bring it back to get a new fucking transmission. Twice. It was a brand new car. It's like, Jesus, right out loud. I guess that's Stellantis for you, you know.
Yeah. I worked with a guy that had the very first year that Hyundai came to America.
Oh, God. 87, I believe it was, yeah.
Yeah, where I was working at a pizza place. I think I was 16. I think I was 16, and he had the brand new Hyundai. I can't remember if it was a Sonata or what it was, but it was a little car, and he bought it brand new. And he was one of our pizza delivery guys, and that car was in the shop for probably, I think he had it for 2 or 3 weeks out of the first 3 or 4 months that he owned. It was in the shop, and they bragged about it had a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Well, he used every freaking bit of it.
Well, I mean, you know, give him credit. I mean, it's been what 40 years ago, roughly, and they've really improved. Their game's on now. Except I understand there's an engine. I'm not sure which one, Omega engine or something. Really a piece of shit, or Gamma engine, just crap. Stay away from those. But I saw one today. Looks really good.
They share the engine, you know, because Kia and Hyundai are basically the same company. I think one of them owns 40% of the other one, so they have a lot of commonality. And they had problems with their engines having metal shavings in them from when they are
when they're manufactured,
Yeah, when they're manufacturing the engines, they're not cleaning them out, and there's a bunch of metal particles floating around in there, and then they find certain places and they recast it.
I mean, isn't that first oil change like 500 miles? Isn't that supposed to take care of a lot of that, or no? Apparently not.
Guess. Every new vehicle I've ever had, I changed the oil at 250 miles, and then I changed it at 1,000 miles.
Yep.
And then I think I changed it at 2,000 miles on my motorcycles, everything. Motorcycles, I usually change. I had 5 oil changes on my motorcycle before it had 5,000 miles.
Oh yeah. I went in for the that first service, and I think it was 500. You had to get the oil changed, and it was a whole different kind of oil as well, because they want some of that friction to kind of wear in the pistons and all that, you know.
Yeah, some of them have break-in oil.
Yeah, that's what it was, break-in oil, yeah. And you couldn't rev above, like, I don't know, 2,000 RPM or something, just to make sure.
Yeah, I had a brand new bike. I had a brand new bike, and I rode it from the dealership to my buddy's house, and it had maybe 25 miles on it. He goes, "Hey, let me ride that." I said, "Okay."
Oh God.
So he went down the county road about 2 miles, and I could see the headlight raising up as he went by. And he went by his house, and I was standing there with his dad. He went by his house at 135 miles an hour, and it was about 8,500 RPM.
Well, and I guess that got it broke in.
His dad looked at me and said, "That stupid son of a bitch is going to get killed."
Yeah.
And then he comes back with the biggest grin on his face. I said, "You fucking bastard!"
You son of a bitch! You're gonna ruin my engine.
Oh fuck. He says, "Oh, you gotta break them in like you're gonna ride them," and I'm
Oh,
like, "Yeah,
God.
wait till she starts smoking."
Wait till you get to at least the second oil change, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
literally, I took that bike on a 20 mile test ride, bought it, and because I had traded off another motorcycle for it. So I rode that bike down there, bought it, and I rode to his house, which was 10 miles away. So it had 35 miles on it.
Jesus.
And he goes screaming by on that thing. He looked like an orangutan riding that thing. He's all arms and legs, and he freaking was his laying on the fuel tank. His chin was on the bars right behind the little windshield that was on it. And he went
Yeah.
screaming by. His old man, I laughed at his old man. You dumb son of a bitch, you're gonna get killed. You got
kind of bike?
and then when he got back, he goes, "You got a wife and 3 kids, you dumb bastard."
What kind of bike was it?
It was a 2007 Suzuki Bandit 1300.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a naked bike. It had a maybe a it had a quarter fairing on it, and it was a was it a 1300 or it was like 1250 cc's. But I think they called it a 1300 Bandit 1300. So it had a GSXR 1100 motor in it, but this was the first year that it had a 6-speed transmission, and it was liquid cooled. It wasn't air oil cooled, and it had fuel injection. So it was the first year that they put fuel injection, 6-speed, and liquid cool on that Gixxer. It was a Gixxer motor base. It wasn't a Gixxer motor because Gixxer motor made about 40 more horsepower than this. It was 100. I think it was 101 horsepower, and it had almost 100 foot-pounds of torque.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it whenever the horsepower started coming off, the torque was still going. So it was a fun bike. I should have never got rid of it.
Sounds like a fun bike. I mean, Suzuki, they do a good job. But I remember this to this day. I went to get my motorcycle license in Iowa, right? And so I got this hour up there north, them damn Yankees. And so I have this 750 LTD Cowie. Fucking thing didn't run right. It just there's something wrong with it. But I bought it. It's like $300. Yeah, okay. So I got my license. But then there's a fucking dude there with a Hayabusa. And I'm like,
oh yeah,
you're gonna do that around the fucking. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, that's like a 200 mile per hour bike. It's like, Jesus.
Did
really?
You had to do the parking lot thing where you did the cones and all that?
Oh yeah, yep.
See, when I got mine, they put a headset attached to your helmet, and
really?
they drove behind you in a minivan, and they would talk to you and say,
and they tell you what you got to do. Oh my
right. We didn't do any parking lot stuff and the cones, and then they'd say, now we're going to tell you at some time to do an emergency stop. So you're going to have to do an emergency stop and get off of your bike.
Oh wow, okay.
And so I was going along, and they told me right in front of this church, and there was a bunch of like pea gravel on the road because they had never swept the road after the winter time. So I do this emergency stop, and there's all this real fine gravel on the road, and I thought, oh great, I'm gonna dump it. But I didn't.
Thank you.
I passed her. Everything was okay.
I remember with up there an hour where they got them Yankees. I had this bike, and I'm out practicing because I hadn't ridden the bike for a while. And so I'm going around the cones and I'm doing shit, and it's fucking hot, in Iowa. And so I come back from about 3 hours of practicing on this bike and say, okay, I'm ready. Then I get home and I start blistering because I had so much fucking sun. I was melting. That's crazy. But I got the license, so I still have the license. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what Missouri does because, I have my Colorado license with the motorcycle endorsement, but I don't know if I have to do anything else. But
No,
I'm sure I can
as
manage
long
it if
as-
I have to.
when you transferred your license, you got to just look at your license on the endorsements and see if it has an M, if they transferred it over.
I haven't transferred it yet.
Oh, you're still rocking a Colorado license?
Yes, sir.
Well, he
Oh, it's
doesn't
good
have a
to-
bike.
It's good till 26, though.
Yeah, you don't have a bike, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, you know,
Well,
Brandon, it's getting to be spring, and I get all horny about motorcycles about this time.
I know. You're
Yeah,
not
he'll
going to get
do
the
a-
Indian.
He'll do another video where he walks around and the bike porn.
Nick nitpicks the bikes. Oh, well, this isn't really chrome, and oh my god,
Well, this mirror doesn't look right. I'm not going to buy this bike.
I'm gonna buy that one.
They didn't polish this fucking thing right.
Oh my god, look at the excess shit there. Oh my, what are these people doing in Spirit Lake, Iowa? For God's sake, that's the
So
Indian. Yeah.
Was that 750 LTD your first bike? Your first
No,
street bike?
no. I had a 440 LTD, which
Oh,
was even
I
worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it
I
had
had
the
a
belt
buddy that
drive.
had
It was
one of
two.
those.
I mean, it was a two popper. It was fine. It was all right.
Yeah.
But
My first street bike was a 77 Kawasaki KZ900.
ooh, that had some balls. Holy shit.
That probably wasn't the best first street bike.
Maybe a little bit too much. I remember.
My first dirt bike was an 87 also, and it was a Honda XR 600.
Mm,
That's
Damn.
not the best first dirt bike either.
probably not. No.
And my
God.
first dirt bike was a fucking 80. Like a
Yeah,
Honda
but I was-
80 or something.
I
Yeah,
was
the,
20,
it was like
24
something
years old when I
Z.
got it.
KZ or YZ 80 or something like that. Little fucking 2-cycle engine.
Wing, 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 wing.
Kawasaki's bringing back a two-stroke dirt bike. If the rumors I heard is it's going to be like a KDX 300 or 350.
Mm.
That would be a good wood bike.
Ring,
I had a
ding,
KDX
ding, ring,
100.
ding, ding, ding. Yeah, that's fun.
I love two-strokes.
Mm. Yeah, when I first got my license, like when I was 18, probably, I borrowed this guy's little mini bike. I figured that'd be easier to get through the test, right? So I rode this little Meep, like 10 miles to get to the test site. I passed, but that was kind of fun. It was like me, like a 50cc kind of thing, two-stroke. It didn't have much, but it was enough.
A lot of the bikes they use, if you go take their motorcycle course and everything, are those little Honda 250 Rebels.
Mm.
Little single cylinder, little cruiser looking bike, but they're real tiny and they're real low to the ground.
Yep.
There's a lot of them at the courses if you take their course that they have. I know South Dakota has a riding course, and I rode by on my bike actually one time, and up in Rapid City, and I could see these people out in the parking lot, and the state troopers were out there watching them, and most of them were little Honda 250 Rebels.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad, that's not a bad bike.
No, people
To
can get their
get through
feet
that,
down,
I
and
mean.
they're not top heavy.
Right. Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, the 750 was fine. I mean, it just didn't run. I think the carburetors were somehow, I don't know what the fuck it was. Something was wrong. So I
Ian
sold
Blake
the cheap.
says, is hamster oil similar to musk oil?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Muskrat oil, maybe.
Muskrat oil. Muskrat
Well,
love.
musk oil.
You froze up, Brandon.
Uh-oh, he froze up. He's talking about muskrat love. Oh, Brandon's just like, fuck you guys.
Even his screen froze up. He stopped in time.
I guess. Well, we hope so.
He's probably getting probed by an alien right now, and he's going to wake up not knowing anything.
he's gonna show up in Uranus, Missouri. He's like, oh, I don't know what happened, man. This little green guy said, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm his God. I don't remember a thing after that, sir.
I've got a 10-inch finger, and it's made for one thing.
Oh my God. Oh God. So yeah, I mean, if there's a bike on the list, it's probably the Honda Rebel 1100. You can get it for under 10. Good enough, right? If I could find a used one, maybe 7. We'll see.
Well, I've
We
got
shall
3
see.
motorcycles right now, and I only ride one. So the other 2, one of them was a dream bike, and I want to completely go through it. And that's an 85 Kawasaki Eliminator 900. One of the original bullet bikes, when the VMAX came out.
They
The
should have
Yamaha
called it the
V-
Terminator. Yeah. That would have been more
But-
fun.
They only made that bike for 2 years. And I've got one. It's a candy red one.
Well, I mean, Kawasaki. All the bike makers, they make good stuff. No question. I would be probably preferring the Japanese makers because I think they know better what they're doing. But
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a BMW also, but you got to do a lot of like valve work on them, setting valves and everything on them. But it's a decent bike.
yeah, BMW would be fine. If I had
And
to
it-
buy one, it'd probably be a Japanese bike because
Yeah, I'm
what they
more
used
of
to
a
call the
Japanese
rice
bike.
burners. Remember that? Oh, them rice burners. Well, yeah, they last forever. So
Yeah, I think about that every time I ride by on my rice burner and I see somebody on the side of the road working on a Harley.
yes, sir.
I've rode a couple Harleys in my life. They were friends of mine that had them, and they're okay. I prefer either a German bike or the Japanese bikes myself.
I mean, Harleys are fine.
If I was going to get a new bike, I'd get or a used bike, I'd get a fucking Goldwing.
Get a wing, yeah.
A Goldwing.
I mean, you can get a brand new wing for 27, which isn't that's not that bad for all you get. Like all kinds of shit on there. So
And
I
those
use-
things are made for interstate travel. Boy, set the cruise control at about 80 and just go.
I used to have a Harley, and I will never fucking ride one again for long trips. I'm going comfort. That's all there is to it. I don't care what anybody thinks. My fucking ass at the end of the day, it's gonna be in better
So you're
shape.
saying the Harley pounded you in the ass?
Oh, you betcha. Of course, my Harley was a piece of shit, too. It was a Franken Harley.
God, I knew a guy that rode a hardtail 900 miles in one day.
Oh,
that's iron butt stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a hardcore Harley guy. He rode from somewhere in Washington or very western Montana, and he called a buddy of his in Denver, and he says, "Yeah, I'm on my way." And the guy goes, "Okay, we'll see you when you get there." And he got there in the same calendar day.
Oh God.
He's like, "Whoa! I thought you were gonna take 2 days." Frickin' riding a hardtail for 900 miles.
God bless America. Fucking A. I mean, have you guys ever been across Montana? It takes
Oh,
like a day and a half, man. Jesus.
I go across Montana every year.
Yep.
I go into Montana at north of Sheridan, Wyoming, and drive 540 miles of it to the Idaho border.
Yep. I imagine he came across on 90 and then got on 25. Nice ride. I mean, it's pretty.
Yeah. He was on I-90 to 25, those 2 interstates the whole way. But
Yep.
I've rode 600 miles. When I went up to see Dak 2 years ago, I rode 630 miles because I got lost in Edmonton and got lost in Calgary. So I had about a 50-mile detour. So it would have been under 600. But it was 13 hours on the bike and 13 and a half hours, I think. And it was 630 miles. And I was never so glad to get off a motorcycle in my life. And it was 100 degrees that day.
Mm. Yeah.
So,
oh my God. Yeah.
That was a long day.
That is a long day on a bike. I mean, I'm getting old, and all that.
Yeah.
And thank you, Brandon. Thank you. But
you can't hold your mud. You got to go poop in restaurants. We know.
no, it isn't even that. It's like when you're hot and sweaty, my balls got sucked under my ass. And so you're driving down the road and you're sitting on your balls. Like, God damn, this hurts. But yeah. I mean that last Honda I had, the Shadow, was a very uncomfortable bike for me. I don't know why. It just didn't
Oh,
fit.
you need an athletic supporter from Saunders Eve.
Saunders Eve smells fresh, smells good. Get down there and suck my balls. Oh,
I don't think you've seen the latest Saunders Eve commercial.
well, probably not. Yeah.
You have to watch it.
You should
Okay.
play it.
Flanders eats the dicks. He eats all the dicks.
He does. He does.
You should share your screen and play it for me.
Yeah, play it. Copy. Abe.
It is very funny.
Where are you going, Brandon? By the way.
I'm going to Gardner, Texas.
Gardner, Texas. Going down south there. Oh my
I think
God.
it's Gardner.
Coup 346. Hello.
Garland.
Woo. Hello,
Garland.
who? Oh, that's a suburb of Dallas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, good luck.
And I know what he's hauling, but nobody has played the game yet, so I can't participate.
Oh, the game hasn't been played yet?
No,
Where's Mr. Hemi? Come on, we need 3, right?
he's in Canada.
That's the rules.
Because I know what my first question is going to be, and it's going to be a good one.
Is it Tupperware?
No, it's not that one.
Is it a semi-load full of douche nozzles for father-son?
You're hauling dicks. You're hauling rubber dicks.
You're hauling this your Father Saunders here. You're hauling a bag of dicks for everyone. Semi-load full. I'm gonna eat all our sticks too.
I remember one day I had a fucking truckload of pillows, right? And Saunders says, I wonder what a truckload of pillows looks like.
Well,
Well, it looks like pillows.
Like a truck. It's, the downside
pillows.
hadn't changed.
full of pillows. Oh my God.
Who says the dicks go to Austin, Texas?
Austin, Texas. Yeah, down here in Austin, Texas. Oh my God. That's Matthew McConaughey territory. So you got to put that little whistle in there when you're talking. Kind of like
it's also,
Saunders, but he's like he's a discount Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, he's from Nebraska.
Austin
he's
is
from Nebraska.
also where what's his face the podcast guy's from or lives now.
Oh, which one?
Oh, the one that does all the MMA fights, the announcements.
Oh, okay, all right.
Joe Rogan.
Rogan, yeah.
Rogan, yeah. Elon Musk lives down there as well.
Well, Austin is like the Portland of Texas.
Oh, it's horrible. I was just talking to somebody the other day. It's like, well, back in my day, we had those moonlights out there, and we made a movie. It was dazed and confused the whole time. You know what I mean? And the moonlight still exists in one place, just one place as a moonlight. So
I enjoyed that movie.
it was kind of fun. Renee Zellweger was in it. You know what I mean? How you
I
doing?
liked cars. I liked all the cars.
How you doing? Oh my God. That was McConaughey's first movie, apparently.
What I like about them high school girls, I get older and they stay the same age.
All right. Mm-mm. That was a pretty good flick and shot in Austin. But I mean, things are so different from when that movie was shot. It's not even the same place. They used to say keep Austin weird.
Yeah.
They didn't mean run it off the goddamn edge of a cliff. What the fuck? All them homeless people there under the bridges there on 183 there and all the interstates.
Who says it's the armpit of Texas, moist and questionable?
I think it's a toilet of Texas. It's just God almighty. Yeah,
The
well,
closest I've ever been to Austin was, see, God, what's the name of that town? It's about 50 miles to the northeast.
Waco.
No, damn it, and I forgot the name of it. We've got a small facility down there for the railroad, and a friend of mine had transferred down there. He's since passed. He had cancer real bad.
Mm.
But I've been down there twice, and I think Austin's like 50 miles away, but we never. Dang it!
It might be that town where the interstate split too. What is that called?
They always had construction going there. There was always road construction.
There's always
going
construction.
through that.
North or south, Hamster?
I don't know. Didn't he say north?
I
Well,
think it's
there's splits
northeast.
to the north, and there's a split to the south.
Well, he said northeast. So let me pull up the map here and we
Well,
can find out.
Where the highway splits is fucking Denton.
That's what I think it was Denton.
That's a hell of a lot further than 50 miles.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, I think he's talking Hillsboro. That's where
I'll
they
have to
split
look here.
going into Dallas.
That's south.
No, that's north.
Well, it's north of Austin, but south. It's the south split.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, it's not Denton. Denton's a suburb of Dallas-Fort Worth, isn't it?
No, it's fucking about 30 miles over the state line before you get to DFW.
Hillsboro is like probably 50 miles north of Austin. And that's where 35 is.
No,
Yeah.
that's a lot further than that.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Yeah, fucking Fort. What's that town where the fucking Fort Hood is?
That's Waco.
Killeen.
Killeen, yeah.
Well, there's Waco. Yeah.
And Killeen's right next to it.
Killeen is yeah, well, it's not like right next to it. Killeen's like 50 miles from Waco.
Oh, come on now. Is it?
Yeah.
God damn. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Texas is fucking big.
I know it is. I thought Fort Hood was at Waco. But, okay. I'm wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. That's fine.
I'm trying to find it on a map of facilities, but
Oh, I see. Yeah. Killeen. Yeah. Killeen, Texas. It's probably about 30. It's probably about in the area. Yeah. Killeen or Temple or something like that. It's about 50 miles.
Yeah, it's
Temple.
about,
that's what it
Temple's,
is.
Temple's about an hour north of Austin on 35.
Yeah, that's where we were. Was Temple, Texas. Yep.
All my exes live in Texas.
They had a
That great
great
state down there,
fucking
too.
hamburger place in Temple. I used to love to stop in there. But it burned down. They had a
Temple,
free farm.
Texas.
Yeah, the interstate. There's like 2 or 3 interstates that kind of merge into Temple, isn't there?
Yeah, there's
No.
the one interstate that goes to Fort Hood, and then there's 35.
14, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way. I was down there 2 years in a row, and it was like this exact same spot had construction still.
Of course. Yeah. That's the way it works in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least
Highway-
they work at night. They put those big lights up so they, can work out of the heat. Thank God for the guys working. Holy shit. Same in Florida.
Highway 35 is always under construction. It's a law.
Yeah, traffic down there was a nightmare.
God, try going to Austin, bro. You have no concept of a nightmare until you get to Austin on 35 on any day of the week. It's a fucking crazy place.
At almost
Really?
any time of the day.
Yep. Well, I used to live down there in Austin, there, sir. So I know a little bit about it. Lived down there
So you were
twice, once in Round
were
Rock
the
and
weird
once over in Hollyville. What?
You were the weird part?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was down there, and they're having the South by Southwest, and they're driving around with these school buses, with crazy colors, because we got to be all hippies and shit, giving out B6 shots for the drunk people. It's like, what the fuck is this? I don't want anything to do with it. No, thank you.
Are you a medical hippie?
Well, now I don't know if the devil's lettuce is legal in Texas, but god damn, that's going to be a party if they legalize that. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that Austin cares.
No, of course not. But
Well,
I mean,
everybody down there's got back pain and glaucoma, so they probably all have
That's
medical
right.
cards.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can't even buy a 6-pack of beer, what is it, 11 o'clock on Sunday in Texas? I mean, they're trying. You can't get drunk until after you go to church, you evil son of a bitch. Know what I mean?
I think
it's
it's funny
11.
that we've got fucking billboards and shit advertising medical marijuana all over the place, but you can't have any advertisements for fucking alcohol.
Well, I mean, there's the Texas Alcohol Beverage Commission. You know what I'm saying?
Or cigarettes. You don't see cigarette advertisements anymore.
Cigarettes. Oh, they're evil, though, don't you know? I mean, we haven't had cigarette advertisements for what? Decades, probably.
When I first moved to Nebraska, you couldn't buy hard alcohol on Sunday, and they've changed that law. You can buy liquor now on Sunday, I believe. Well, maybe
Right.
not. Maybe
Last time I was in Minnesota, you could not buy hard liquor on Sunday. But that was a long time ago, so who knows? It's probably even worse now because they got a lot of those, immigrants, and they don't like that alcohol,
RO says it's 10 a.m. now. They must have backed off a little bit.
Or I just don't remember.
Well, he says
I remember.
it's 10 now. So they wanted that
I
extra hour of revenue.
I remember going to HEB on I don't even want to tell this story because it's disgusting. I ran into this chick, right? Her name is
Did you say
Hope.
you're sorry?
I'm sorry. Ran into this woman named Hope, Hope, right? And she's like, "Oh, hamster, this is that." And she was a raging fucking alcoholic. I mean, you think I'm bad? She started drinking at 6 a.m. and drank all fucking day until midnight. She was one of those, And
A professional.
oh yeah, I remember going to HEB. I think it was 7 o'clock in the morning or something like that on a Tuesday or something. She's like, "Okay," and we bought a bunch of wine and shit. And she dumped it in her fucking coffee mug, and she was, oh, God, what a nightmare. Oh, my God. She was kind of cute, but really fucked up. Talk about a mental case. Oh, my
Did
God.
you get some roadhead from her?
Mm-mm. I did not. I actually refused that. She's like, oh, let's get naked. It's like, nah, I don't think so. No, no, thank you. And then she put like a incendiary device outside my apartment. So it didn't work out well for her. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not kidding.
She tried to buy your love with a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, that's about right too. Yeah. Damn. But she was still kind of fun. That's the crazy thing about women. Even though they're fucking crazy, they can still be fun. She was fun. But, marrying something like that, get the fuck away from me. No, you ain't getting my foreign penis, bitch. No way. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was.
Everybody wave. Say hi, Zombro.
Hi, Zombro.
Zombro. Had some good barbecue at Tulsa.
Yeah, there's good food here.
I went to the spaghetti factory when I interviewed at MCI in 1999.
I found a little Thai restaurant in a strip mall. It was a little family-run place in Tulsa, and it was actually some of the best Thai food I'd ever had.
Do you?
I couldn't
do
believe
you
it.
Get a happy ending? No.
I think they had 6 tables in it. It was a small joint.
Nice. I remember Tulsa. I was down there in March of '99. God damn. Talk about hot. Holy fucking shit.
It's a little hot.
Tulsa's bad, man.
What I don't like about Tulsa, you see these signs coming up, they'll say exit 1/4 mile. They don't give you any advance notice.
Yeah.
Exit now. Do it.
Yeah. It's like, usually places you got, okay, this exit's in 1.5 miles, and then they show it at a mile or 3/4 mile. Then they give you a 1/4 mile. Well, it seems like Tulsa, they never designed the roads to be this busy because it's all like exit right now.
Well, I mean, it probably grew so much that it's like, well, what do we do now? Well, I don't know.
I think they
put some extra
outgrew
lanes
their
on there, man.
infrastructure.
It'd be fine. Yeah, 1999. I had these people from MC. I don't even know if Zombo remembers MCI. Well, he wasn't down there. He was in New York, probably.
Yeah.
MCI used to be a telephone company, and they bring the hamster down. We're going to fly you in. I told you the whole story, right? The shitter, and I had to go to no hotel. And so I had the suit on, right? 97 motherfucking degrees with the humidity in Tulsa in like April or May. It's like, oh my God. And they say, oh yeah, hamster, we'd like to hire you. We're going to pay you $30,000 a year. I'm like, are you fucking out of your mind? $30,000 a year. Okay. No, that was a scam. Anyway, they went out of business shortly thereafter. But we went to the spaghetti factory. So, I mean, there's that, right? I had spaghetti, spilled it all over my suit. It's fantastic. It was a great time. Wonderful.
They dropped the spaghetti in your lap, or you did it on your own?
No, I kind of drooled on myself because I'm like, $30,000 a year? Are you what? I had to spend 4.5 years in engineering school and get all these top grades to get $30,000. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, that was a interesting trip.
Shit, you would have spent $10,000 a year in air conditioning down there.
Oh dear God. But I hear Oklahoma is doing an effort to get more STEM people in to do more, engineering shit. So maybe I'll have a look, see what happens. Oklahoma is okay.
Well, I was down there. We were doing a safety blitz for the railroad, and we flew down there and we're working with some of the other mechanics and stuff. And the gang had moved through a certain area, and I'm sitting in this parking lot across the street from this kind of a seedy motel. And I looked at the sign and I remembered watching that First 48, and there was a double homicide in that parking lot at that hotel. And it was on the west side of Tulsa, kind of outskirts of town a little bit. And I thought, that place looks familiar. And I remembered, oh shit, there was a double murder in that room right there. Tulsa has a lot of people getting murdered in Tulsa. A lot of drug and gang activity.
A lot of meth.
That doesn't sound good. But Zombro's got his boom boom stick, so no problem for him. That's good.
Well, he doesn't live in Tulsa, so
he kind of lives around Tulsa. Okay, makes sense.
Kind of like you don't live in St. Louis.
True enough, I don't. I live in Saint Charles. How would you say it? Charles, Saint Charles, not Saint Louis.
Well, you'll have to go by the house and give it the side eye. Make sure we're not getting scammed.
I mean, I just looked at it. It looks good. Yeah.
Well, it could be a fake
it's only that price per night. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, honestly.
True
You know,
Blood sniffs out those good places.
I mean, if you guys had to pay a hotel room each of you, it'd be way more than that. So that looks good. Roaches are free though. You don't have to pay for them. Oh,
They're complimentary. You get mint on pillow right next to cockroach on pillow.
he is your friend. Sleep with him.
And the bed bugs are complimentary too.
I mean,
I
I wonder,
saw-
you know, how do people do that? Do they like spray Clorox or something on the bed to get rid of them? I don't know.
They tape up plastic to the outside of the building and they fumigate the whole building. I saw them do it to a hotel, I think in Denver. They have a company come in and they basically take heavy gauge clear plastic and they completely encase the building, seal it up, and then they fumigate the whole building to get rid of bed bugs. It is a process.
Sometimes they fucking put a fucking tent over the fucking house.
Yeah. This was a pretty tall building too, and I think they just kind of wrapped it. Maybe there's some special tarp or something they got that does it, but it looked like it just was that real thick clear plastic sheet, and they just had this building completely wrapped up. Yeah, bed bugs are no joke. It's very expensive to get rid of them.
I mean, I lived in a house where another chick had a cat. Cat brought in the fucking fleas, right? So we had to put those bombs in the, you know, the what are those called? The bug
Your bug
bombs or
bomb?
something. Yeah, a couple of those in there. Leave the house for like 6 hours and then come back. It took care of the problem, but yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, because you got to wash all your plate, silverware, all your dining stuff, everything.
All your clothes, all your bedding, fucking wipe
Yeah.
out all your chairs, fucking.
I didn't see that on the thing, so I guess that's why I am. Forgot about that.
Yeah, he was licking all the wood spoons in the pot.
This really tastes good. All right, you guys, I got to go make lunch.
Okay, have fun streaming.
I'm not going to stream. I got to make lunch first.
Okay.
All right, you sons of bitches.
It's kind of a joke though. So,
I know. Brandon, come on now.
yeah.
I'm playing 1D chess here. I got it.
Okay.
I got to go to a gun show.
All righty. Hey, you guys have a great day. And Hamster, I think you will really enjoy the new Saunders Eve commercial.
He's already gone.
Yeah, he's that way.
He's like, I'm out. Bye. All right, we'll talk to you later.
Later, Abe. Then it was just me in the open road. Well, hello, Argo.
Woof woof.
Woof woof. Are
What's
you
up?
done with your Are you done with your taekwondo?
We are done with judo, and I'm driving him back to his mom's house to drop him off.
All right,
And,
everybody needs to learn kung fu.
Yeah. He's in the cab with me, and he would like to say hello to you this morning, Brandon.
Hello this morning.
Hola, mi amigo.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hey,
Very good.
bueno.
Brandon's driving to Texas right now.
Will we see him?
Nah, he's going to Garland.
I don't even know what that place is.
That's kind of in the Dallas Metroplex.
Yeah, northeast.
Yeah. Did you ever play the game?
What game?
He might be in a bad service area now.
No, I can hear you. I'm just
I asked. Go ahead.
I'm just navigating around people that are driving slower than they should be.
Right. So did you play the game when you had guests on?
We have not played the game yet.
What the hell?
What is the game?
We've never had three people on at the same time.
Well, Jax would like to know what the game is.
Well, that's where we drive down the highway and you guys guess what I'm carrying in the back of the truck.
So he carries all kinds of different loads, and it's different almost every time. And we play a guessing game. You can ask one question, a yes or no question, and then you get to make a guess. And if you don't guess it, it's the next person's turn, and you keep going around and narrowing it down until somebody guesses correctly.
Is it used every day?
We're not playing.
I want to try.
Yeah, but we need 3 people. And I'm going to be honest with you, his show is not for minors, for kids. So we just signed on for you to say hello. Okay. And even though nobody else is calling in right now, we're going to sign off. Respect the platform. Just wanted to say hello, Brandon.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys are in my prayers always.
Let us know when you're in Tyler.
All right. What's up, Sabro?
Hey, what's up?
Did you see
Yeah,
everybody waving at you?
no,
Yeah, I just
I mean,
drove through Tulsa and
oh, you did?
yeah, we waved at you.
Oh, nice. Hey, I'm in for April.
Say that again?
I am in for April.
All right. Fantastic.
I'll give you cash on day number 1, okay?
Okay.
And awesome. I'm glad you invited him. I think that'll be good for him.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from him yet.
Yeah, I'll text him too.
So I don't know. Yeah.
I'll let you go. I know you have Dungeons and Dragons, but
No, we don't. Not today.
oh, okay. I'm on my way to get my medicine.
Okay. Ah, crap. I'm in the wrong lane.
But
All right. Later.
take care.
Well, guys, I'm going to do my 30 minutes non-productive time. Take the doggy out for a pee-pee. And then I'm going to head in there and grab myself some type of a salty snack to pay for the big dump I'm going to leave on these poor people. Bye. I'll be right back. Well, not right back, but I'll be back. I made chicken and dumplings, and it looked a lot better in the dark. Now it tastes good. It tastes good, but it sure looks like a sloppy mess. I'll go back to taking my headphones off so you don't have to hear me chomping my food. That's right, Sammy. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. That's a good boy. Sammy. Oh no, Drew. I'm in Oklahoma now. We just we got through Tulsa. What's up, JR? Yeah, I'm at a really shitty old fucking truck stop. I had to take a shit. No, we're in Oklahoma. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I have the folks in Garland notified I'm going to be late. So we're good. Done our time. Let's get the fuck out of here. What do you say, Sammy? Yeah. So you're ready to go all the time? That's the good thing about you, Sam. You're a great dog like that. Hardest working Chihuahua in North America. What's up, Grinch?
Greetings, sir. How are you?
Howdy, RO.
Hey, R.O. Wolf.
Man, when you said shitty old truck stop, you weren't lying.
I wasn't kidding.
There's competition for parking there.
Reminds R.O. of North Carolina, don't it, R.O.?
Some places.
Did you
At least
see
I'm
my
not a
message,
Yankee.
Brandon?
Say that again.
Did you see my message I sent to you in the chat while you were on break?
No.
Oh, I had asked you to give JR a wrench before I timed him out.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that he lost another channel in
Yeah.
record time.
2 days. It's great. That's my boy JR.
Didn't even think about giving him a wrench. I'm sorry, JR.
That's my man JR. My favorite troll. He gets everybody. Didn't he time you out once, RO?
I've been timed out by everybody. I don't keep track.
That's great. Oh, shit. I hope everyone's doing well.
Yep. We're just about to enter the Kickapoo Indian Nation. After we get out of this little pissant town.
Oh, so Pissant is next to Kickapoo?
You got it.
Nice.
That's Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Ramadi loves it when I call it Oklahoma.
Brings a tear to his ass.
Where the hell's he been lately?
I don't know. I saw him on whatchamacallit's stream yesterday.
Chronic?
Chronic, yeah, I did a rare fucking Chronic watch. I love the guy to death, but I just can't stand to fucking watch people get drunk and.
I tuned into the stream because I was interested what he had to say about that Legion of Men guy, Bo.
Yeah.
But they kept rambling on about drinking, and I fell asleep before he ever got to the subject.
Yeah,
Apparently he sells courses.
A course. Yeah.
So.
Well, you got to watch those people that like want to be your fucking mentor, or give you financial advice, or fucking give you dating advice, or you can't trust any of them. They're fucking horrible people.
Yeah.
You guys in the chat get what I'm laying down?
Yeah.
You don't want to help. You don't want to help them out. You don't want to promote their channels.
I'm waiting for the True Blood course.
There ain't gonna be one. Maybe I'll fucking write a book, 1,000,000 Miles MGTOW or something like that.
There you go.
It ain't
That's
gonna
a
have
good
no
idea.
pictures.
On the alternative, you could do a coffee table book featuring all your AI creations over the last several months.
They're just bullshit AI drawings. If I did those by hand, I'd probably be proud of them, but having the computer do it, there ain't nothing to it. As long as you can paint pictures with your words, it'll fucking draw you a picture.
What
Truth
happened with
about Sharia law. Ooh. I think I'm going to go zap over to Lloyd's channel for a while, see what's going on with that.
All right. Well, Outlaw's here, so it's moist time.
Moist,
Time for the
moist,
moist.
moist,
Moisty
moist,
is
moist,
moist.
moist,
Because he's got a sweaty
moist,
sack.
moist. Damn.
Need some powder down there.
Penis.
Need some powder down there.
And some gold
Gold
bond.
bond.
Some Flanders Eve zinc powder.
Golly, man.
Saunders HP with starch. With zinc.
Oh. They say it tastes better than it smells. Let me know, Outlaw.
Oh, God.
Good to see you, Outlaw. Where you been hiding?
Good to see you, man. Yeah, I've been busy.
On your way back from Lloyd's, you should stop by and look at my short I made yesterday.
Oh, you made another one?
Yeah.
Oh, I seen the one where he's holding all these athletic supporters.
Oh, yeah. Then you've seen it.
Okay. Yeah. He is the biggest athletic supporter any of us ever met.
I disagree.
Of course you would. Would you like to explain why?
Martial arts is a legit competitive sport, and there was no love for the martial artist in that video.
Moist. Dr. Ginger Moist, great to see you, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we have enough people to play the game now.
Oh my God! Yay,
Mr. Hamster.
So
How
can
are
you,
you, man?
Can you
What's
hold
up?
off leaving quite yet, there, Grinch?
Oh, I'm gonna. You son of a bitch!
I'm still waiting.
I just made my lunch, so I'm not going anywhere yet. Oh my God!
No, did you bring some for me?
I gotta make it first, sir, and then I can send it down.
Oh,
yeah.
I had a half-pound ham sandwich today for lunch.
Sounds pretty good.
I'm making me some chili with chicken and got some stuff in there, some jalapenos and some onions, and oh my God!
So is everybody besides Outlaw ready to play the game?
Outlaw's never ready to play. Oh my God!
Hemi, jump on.
Outlaw's trying to wake up.
Oh my God! What is it? The crack of 1 o'clock in the morning? Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, it's a Saturday. I didn't have anything else. I did all my stuff during the week.
Oh, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck? Sid Brandon's rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. You guys are here and you're ready to play. Okay. We're going to go with the rodent.
Yes.
And then the fictional mean person. Followed by the dog with Skittles and a skin flute.
Skin flutes, yes. Father Saunders be liking them skin flutes, you know what I mean? Oh my God.
So you're up, hamster.
Okay. Brandon, you are traveling to Garland, Texas.
Yes.
Can I ask? I mean, this shouldn't count as a question, but can I ask
But
where
if
you?
it's a question.
Where you?
Are you going to ask where I've been?
I'm going to ask where you've been. Where'd you come from, bro?
Kansas.
Okay. So we got a load of shit from Kansas to Garland, Texas.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a load of dog food?
No.
Damn it.
Hey, yeah.
You say dog food, and the dogs started acting up.
There you go. Let's get all hungry up in there. Oh my God.
They're in Texas.
Hell
We're
yeah.
like, ah, shit. Thought we were going to get fed.
Where's the damn dog food? That's what I'm saying.
Now we'll have to chew off RO's hand at night.
And the bowl is full.
Save him from the
Okay.
sin of Onan. Oh my God. Oh.
Grinch, you are up.
Are these items flaccid?
Plastic?
Flaccid.
No. Plastic?
No.
Spell it.
F-L-A-C-I-D.
Flaccid like your dick. Oh my God.
Oh, flaccid. Okay. Like Lake Flaccid, where I go swimming. Cold. All right. No, they're not flaccid.
Well,
Since you're going to Texas, you are hauling metal pipe.
No.
that was a good guess, though, man. Tell you.
Yeah. Good guess. Good guess.
Good guess.
That's
Good
wrong.
guess.
It's not flaccid.
All right. And that leaves RO.
R.O.
I can't believe I'm playing against these two amateurs. So I'm going to employ strategy. And I'm going to ask you, is it edible?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have ruled out dog food, so I'm going to guess you're carrying sacks of flour.
No.
He's probably carrying sacks, but just not flour.
No.
Oh my God.
I got a sack up here in the cab.
It's a big sack. No way. Is Moist
All
Boy
right.
going to participate in this, or what?
No,
What's
he
going back
he
to
never
bed?
plays.
Yeah.
He sits in the cuck chair with the ball gag in. Okay, that means we're back to you there, Hamster.
Mr. Hamster. Yes, Doctor.
Would you like a clue?
Yes. Would you mind giving us a clue? That'd be great.
Yes. These are wrapped in cellophane.
Wrapped in cellophane. You mean like plastic?
Yes, a specific type of plastic known as cellophane.
Now, I don't think that that's edible, right?
No, it's not the edible part.
I think you lied to us, didn't you? Brandon.
I don't have to fucking classify the packaging as edible. So
Okay. So Brandon, you say it's not dog food and it's
That's
not
right.
pillows or something.
I never
Brandon,
said
are you?
that.
Is it a bag of dicks? No, wait, that's not a real guy.
That would
Mr.
be
True-
going to Nebraska.
Nebraska. He'd be going north to the corncob pipe and a buttonhole.
Yeah.
Two eyes made out of coal. Saunders, the snowman. Brandon, I believe you are hauling a semi-load of dog treats, like little dog bones or little dog chew toys.
Well, I'm glad you believe that, but that doesn't make it true. The answer to your question is no. Okay. You are up, Sergeant Grinch.
Are these items popular?
Yes.
You're hauling some Flanders Eves lollipops. Dick
No,
lollipops.
I'm sorry, I'm not hauling Saunders Eve penis pops.
But I'm sure Father Saunders up there in Nebraska would be appreciating that. You know, just turn that semi around, bring it up here in Nebraska.
Hey,
Up to Grand Island, just drop that shit off. Man. Go.
None of those ever leave the factory. I don't know why. So
He's testing the blue balls flavor now.
Testing the blue balls. Oh my God.
okay, RO, you are up, sir.
Is this product derived from animal protein sources?
No.
Then I'm going to
I guess
guess.
that rules out the dog chews then, I guess. Oh my God.
He just wants to give you a hand.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to guess you're hauling peanut brittle.
No peanut brittle and no peanut butter.
Aw.
All right. It's time for another hint.
Yes, please.
These are for people.
These are for people.
You said it wasn't a bag of dicks, though.
Hey,
Father Saunders here in Nebraska.
people eat other things than dicks. I know they taught you that in the Marine Corps.
Don't you know I'm kind of a pillow eater, you know, on the weekends.
All right, you're up again, Mr. Hamster, sir.
Mr. Hamster, we are talking about containers, plastic containers with material that can be by humans. Let's see now. Kansas is the sunflower state, isn't it?
Yes. Is that your question?
My guess is this. You're hauling bottles of sunflower oil.
No, I'm sorry. I think you should go back to your materials engineering teacher. Get your money back.
Excuse me. I didn't take materials. I took electrons and shit. Oh my God.
It shows. Okay.
How are we going to overcome this horrible thing? Oh my God.
I'll give you a little hint. Cellophane is that really thin fucking plastic that they have, you know, like they wrap all kinds of shit in it.
I know what you're talking about.
It kind of fucking crinkles, and it, you know, once you get a tear in it, it never fucking stops.
I don't want to ask.
Good, because it's not your turn.
God damn it. My God.
Okay. Grinch, you are up.
I was reviewing the comments and I seen Riggs is here, so that sparked the thought. You are hauling corn dogs.
No, I am not hauling corn dogs, but they do wrap corn dogs, the frozen kind, in cellophane.
Yeah, sure. I think that was another hint. Just saying.
I was trying to familiarize you guys with the type of plastic I'm talking about. It was a clarification. The hint will be coming up when RO fails to answer the. So, RO, you're up.
ready to fail. Is this load refrigerated?
No, it is not.
I'm going to guess you are carrying chocolate.
Nope, I am not carrying chocolate. Sorry. Thanks for playing, but it's a nice segue. I don't have to refrigerate this load because it could probably last through a nuclear war.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Is it what I think it is?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Hamster, you are up again.
I would say, Mr. Brandon.
Which is very unlike real life.
Oh, man, you know, that's a funny man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. We got something that's edible. It's in cellophane. And hey, Brandon,
Yes, sir.
Are you what the fuck's in cellophane? Something.
I am something.
It's human edible. Not well, dogs can eat it too, but it's human edible. It's in cellophane. I would say it's those peanut fucking things from Halloween, because Halloween's coming up in. Excuse me, can I even ask the question?
Oh, I'm
what is
sorry.
this?
I'm sorry.
What I meant.
I apologize.
He hates me. Okay, it's not the peanut fucking thing, because you interrupted me, so I get another guess. No, it's not, you fucker. I didn't even ask the question yet.
I saw where you were going, and
yeah, you prematurely evacuated your bowels there in your truck. You something.
That happens a lot.
I'll make one more guess. It is Valentine chocolates.
No.
Damn it.
No, I'm sorry.
You're not
Better
sorry.
luck next time around. Grinch, you are up. Oh, I am sorry. Everybody always tells me I'm a sorry son of a bitch.
You're hauling Little Debbie's Valentine cakes.
That's fucking close enough. Ding, 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 ding. It's not gay. It's not queer. I'm hauling all kinds of fucking Hostess cupcakes and shit in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. If you fucking pulled me over, you could get a sugar rush today.
I was going to say Twinkies, but when me and Drubius thought about that at the same time.
Well, Drubius always goes to the Twinkie.
Drubius says you're hauling a load of diabetes.
That's right. Diabetes.
Ramadi said you're carrying nuts.
Well, congrats, Grinch.
I'm sorry, Aro. I knew you.
Oh, did I miss the
You won. Yeah. You won the Snecky cakes.
Snecky cakes, like tasty cakes or something? Okay. Little Debbie.
Yeah, I don't know if Little Debbie is actually part of it, but I fucking have Hostess. I went to the
Hostess cakes.
Yeah.
I figured I had to end the game because Outlaw seemed to be gagging on the ball gag over in the corner, so I gotta pull it out.
Yeah.
You can't haul Little Debbie and Hostess on the same time. That would be like crossing the streams and Ghostbusters.
That's right.
Brandon's the hostess with the mostest.
I don't buy this shit, so I don't know the brands. But it's fucking snack cakes, little fucking cakes.
Yeah. I mean, they make little cakes like that.
Thousands of these fucking cakes.
Thousands. Okay.
Thousands.
That's where they make them in Kansas. Okay.
I have 5 fucking pages of different fucking Hostess products on my shipping manifest.
Nice.
Wow.
Hey.
I hope you have some ho-hos back there.
Yeah, he got some ho-hos. With some ding-dongs.
Some ding-dongs down the middle of my balls. Oh, my God.
Wait, no, without the zingers.
No Tim Hortons. Oh, shit.
I can't believe he's hauling ding-dongs with his ho-hos. It's crazy. I mean, that's some crazy shit, man.
Who's hauling ding dongs?
I am. I have a truckload of Hostess snack cakes of many different types.
Ooh.
Are you interested in Brandon's snowballs, Outlaw?
No.
He could also slip you a zinger.
A zinger.
Oh my God. I think Mr. Outlaw'd like that. Oh my God.
Mr. Outlaw's mopping his kitchen floor.
Well, you'd have to mop again after the.
It'd be an explosion right up your. Oh my God.
Oh God, no.
All right, why didn't you guess Jack Link's beef jerky?
Because he disqualified meat-derived products.
You know how to turn a Twinkie into a zinger. You bang a chick on the rag, says Riggs. Is zingers the ones that's like raspberry flavors, got the coconut shreds all over it?
Yeah.
And all that lovely red food coloring.
Yeah. Red number 4. Yeah, didn't they just outlaw that?
Yes,
What's
they did.
what's the total weight of your snacky case?
I don't know. I'd have to fucking look.
4.
It's not very much. It's not very much.
Now, Grinch, you know the fat bitches, they don't care what the weight of the truck is.
Oh.
All they care about is that there's boxes of Twinkies and Ding Dongs back there.
Oh my God. Look at this man.
Shit, them fat bitches will turn them trucks up and empty them like a Pringles can.
Oh my God. And suck that cream filling dry. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, just stop.
It's fucking hydrogenated fucking soybean oil. That's what their cream is.
There's not one real ingredient in any of that stuff. It's all chemical. Nasty.
I think the flour is real, but the rest of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This Colonel Saunders here in Nebraska. I got no artificial ingredients in my ball sack, so come up here. My dick.
Eat a dick.
My cream is perfectly natural. I shoot it all.
Eat a dick, you.
Oh my God, eat a dick.
What the fuck are we talking about here? I love when he comes up, like he just walks out of nowhere and just starts humping himself in front of the camera. That jumping thing where he does the DX suck it motion. Like, suck a fucking dick, you motherfucker. I need that cutaway gag. If somebody clipped that last night, I don't know how to clip them.
Somebody clipped Riggs snoring.
Yeah, I caught that, Riggs.
Riggs needs a sleep study.
Come and tell this dick, says JR.
Is Riggs in? Excuse me. Let me do the Alabama. Is Riggs in here? Can he come in and talk to us here on the thing? My God.
Well, let's see here, feller.
Oh my God.
I see Riggs Jr. over yonder in the chat.
Down there in the holler there. Down in the holler, you know.
Down there in the chat holler there.
Well, you know, he doesn't go to the barber shop.
The barber shop. Down there at the barber shop. Yeah.
There went Brandon.
Brandon went away because.
Oh no, the truck's out of control. He blinked out of existence.
That means you're in charge there, Dr. Ginger Moist.
Moisty.
Ginger Moistness.
Hamster, what's the next stream? We got more drunk bitches?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about the
nice.
doing the other one with the Pearly Street with this crazy radical feminist.
Oh,
Thinking
nice.
about that. Yeah. She's like, oh my God, I care about this, but I don't care about it. Oh, Jesus, God Almighty. This is the new generation, boys. This.
I can imagine.
Did you guys see that video short down in South America where the motorcyclist got stopped at a red light and two guys tried to steal his motorcycle and the car pulled up behind? The driver got out and shot both the criminals dead right there on the spot and drove away.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's freaking funny as hell.
That sounds like something happens down there in Alabama. What's it? Are you smoking crack? Okay, I'm gonna shoot you anyway. So, Mr. MGTOW Outlaw, did you get up this morning and smoke a big old bowl of crack, or you're just being lazy? Yeah.
No, I got all my shit done during the week. It's like Saturday's my day. I'm gonna sleep in
up till 1:30. So I mean, hope so.
Well, I still had to get up and mop the floor. So,
well, you know what I did, Mr. MGTOW Outlaw, Mr. Moist. I went to the grocery store, and I was gonna get me some eggs, like eggies, in a carton over there, like cheapest eggs I can find because I want that. $9 for a dozen and a half. $9.
For how much? 12
for 18 eggs. $9.
Yeah, they're about $7 where I'm at.
Yeah, we get they're $4 a dozen here.
But I've been hearing that it's regional. Like it's not expensive everywhere, just in certain areas.
But
kind of like gas.
$9 a dozen, or for 18 eggs. Fuck me.
Yeah, I can't afford.
I was talking to a woman there. She was like, "Yeah, she's getting some stuff." I said, "Have you seen the price of eggs?" She goes, "Oh, go over to Walmart. They're a lot cheaper." Like, okay, $9 for 12 or 18 eggs. Jesus,
good grief, man!
45 cents an egg. Oh no. Anyway,
yeah, if you're buying the 18 pack, that's what I get, the 18 pack.
Yeah.
And it's $9. Yeah, you're paying about 50 cents per egg.
And it's like 2 months ago, I guess, when I last bought some eggs, it was like $5. Seems reasonable. Like 18 eggs, $5. Okay. Now it's double that, almost. So fuck me. Now, last summer, remember, there's the eggs are expensive and all that shit. Politicians are like, oh, they're not. You don't even know what you're saying. Well, down at Schnucks, you could get a dozen eggs for under $1. Today,
man, that's not bad.
18 eggs are $9. So, oh my god.
Oh my
so
God,
I went
like 50 cents an egg.
I went and bought some Jimmy Dean sausage because even though it's $9 for 4 of them, but they come with the bun and all that. And the cheese.
I've got to where I don't buy Jimmy Dean anymore. I buy the Tennessee
I thought
Pride.
you always wanted Jimmy Dean in your mouth.
No.
This is not Father Saunders here.
No. No, if I get sausage, I usually get the Tennessee Pride or the smaller
But
brand.
you like the sauce.
Now,
got Captain Echo here, Godfather of Ramadi. Hello, sir.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's
going on,
buddy?
Well, everything costs too much and it sucks. How are you?
Yeah, it's only been what, 3 weeks, and the price of eggs hasn't gone down. God damn it, impeach that motherfucker.
That's what I would say. Yeah,
get
take
him
him
out.
out. Enough of that.
Yep, get him out.
Yep.
He's too
Everybody-
busy messing with the illegal aliens to worry about your eggs.
Your eggs. No eggs.
Not my
No
eggs.
eggs.
Man, somebody lit a fire under his ass when he went in the office. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, no, I mean,
Get them illegals out of here.
he's doing exactly what he said he was going to. Well,
That's
for the
what I'm
most part, he's
saying.
doing exactly what he said he was going to do.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Go do it, man. Get them all out of here.
Well, they
You
tried
got
to
some of these
fucking
dumbasses.
They tried to kill him. Then they fucking raided his wife's panty drawer. He's pissed.
Yeah.
then you got some of these dumbasses that are like, oh, it's okay if they stay here and work and pick our berries, and you know, even if they're illegal, it's okay. I'm like, no, it's not. They're illegal.
Did you guys see that those protesters, I guess, out in L.A., the ones that are, I guess there's some video footage of them like assaulting, people that are in support of the ICE coming in and doing their job. I guess they were like kicking the shit out of them in the damn street. So,
LA.
Of course.
Phil was showing us that last week about all them riots over in LA.
Just think about it. Think about it if they went back to Mexico, Ecuador, El Salvador, wherever. Just spin the fucking wheel of countries that these fuckers come from and just pick one. Go back to that country that you came from and try laying your country's flag in the middle of the goddamn street and setting fire to it, and see how long you're standing before you get the fucking beat down or worse. Only in this country do we allow that, and it fucking makes me sick.
Well, they kind of everywhere in the West they allow that kind of stuff.
That's right, Hemi. Trump's doing what he said, and you guys are fixing to become a state.
Mr. Hemi's in the chat trying to teach everybody how to raise cocks, so you can have a lifetime full of eggs.
Hey, Grinch.
Yep, Mr. Hemi.
Grinch, you don't get eggs from cock. Sorry.
He is right, Grinch. That's not how that works.
Well, it wouldn't have been as funny if I would have said how to raise chickens.
No, that's true too.
A man your age, I'd have thought you'd know what a cock was for.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
I'm not going down this road.
Ramadi's getting all spun up here. What's going on, man? Getting all spun up.
Since it's now
screw the top on my my insulated koozie I bought.
Oh my God.
That sounds great.
Did you get that down at the Walmart? What happened?
No, actually, no. I ordered off Amazon from a veteran-owned company, and it's a black steel koozie that's been laser graved with on the front of it.
God damn, lasers. Get out of here. No way.
Yeah, Riggs, yeah. They will keep insects away. The chickens.
Yeah,
I want a couple of them when I get up there to that property.
There's plenty of shit running around out there in Hawaii that'll hunt chickens.
But where we're at, it's a wide open field, and I'm kind of worried about hawks swooping down and grabbing them.
No, I'm talking about Riggs, because Riggs said he wants to have chickens out at his place when he moves to the islands.
Yeah.
Feral hogs and shit like that.
Did you guys watch that bit of that stream I did? What, about a week or so ago when they shot all them hogs on?
You make content?
Yeah.
You have a channel? Shit.
You would think.
I didn't know that. Damn.
That's what they tell me.
I have to watch that here. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I did a segment on them shooting hogs in a field from a helicopter. Man, it was cool as shit.
What inner city was that?
Yeah, where was that farm at? I mean, it was a big ass wide open field, and they were just taking pop shots at them hogs from that helicopter. It was awesome.
Oh, the helicopter
Oh, they
where
were
they're up there
shooting-
shooting like M16s and shit at the hogs. I've seen that one. Yeah.
They were shooting them from the helicopter. That's kind of chicken shit.
Yeah,
Kinda fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
There were no
Them
airplanes involved
from what
in
they
the hog hunt.
Well, from what they're saying, them hogs, when they get in big packs like that, destroys a lot of crops and does a lot of damage to the land. So they got to take them out.
No, they're an invasive species. That's why
Mhm.
they're not protected.
So these people get in a little bitty helicopter and just go up there and start pop shotting them, laying them over. I know YouTube would get upset about it, so I went over to Rumble and played it.
Now, the interesting part about that is Texas claims there's this massive invasion of these hogs, but yet you got to pay like $5,000 to get a license to go shoot it. Excuse me, what was that? Just wondering. Who's in Texas?
That's the beautiful thing about Kansas is you don't need a fucking permit to kill them.
You just need a gun.
Yeah.
It's done very soon.
Yeah, Hemi, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a chicken coop.
Yeah, in Oklahoma, yeah, they're no license, no regulated season, just fucking kill them all.
Do it. Kill them all. It's God's will. Take them out.
Talking about pigs, talking about feral pigs, just for clarification.
That sounds good to me.
What were they
I would like
using in that?
I would like some of that feral piggy meat. I'm sure it's good. They could
Oh,
probably make
Well,
a
that's
ham
good.
out of that,
Really-
you know?
It's really fucking good, actually.
Well, that's what I
Gotta be
kept
the
wondering.
owners.
That's what I kept wondering. I'm like, shooting all these pigs, are they going to go back and get them and process them? I'm sure they do.
I don't know if they do, but I have.
You said the piglets, right, Brandon?
I
Not
like
the adults.
the piglets are really good meat. The adults are kind of fucking tough.
Yeah.
But the dogs love to eat the fucking adults.
They make good sausage.
I'm talking about these were some fat fucking hogs too that they were laying over. I can't remember what they were using to pop them though.
We always used a fucking Foster slug out of a fucking shotgun.
How close did you have to get?
How close? I sit up in a tree, and when they come underneath me, I blast them.
Oh,
There's no
You're on the
fucking
ground.
stop. No, I'm not gonna fucking be down there with them motherfuckers. They'll kill you.
yeah. That was my whole point.
Oh, fuck that. But the thing about it is if you blast a baby first, it pisses mom and dad off, and they fucking
Mhm.
they want a piece of your ass.
They want blood.
Yeah. And all
No.
the little ones hang out around mom and dad, so you just take out all the fucking kids, and then mom and dad are left. You fucking plug them too.
They're
Nobody
fast
knows-
as fuck too. I didn't know they were that fast.
There'll be no fucking hanging out and fucking letting the dog fucking get in on it. Nah, fuck that. That's fucking crazy.
If you can get them when they weigh between 230 and 250, that's a lot of good meat on a pretty good quality carcass. The heavier they get after that, it starts to get tougher and gamier and less quality.
Is that personal experience, RO?
That's professional experience. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep, RO has a degree in pig fucking.
Oh, no.
What else do you call animal husbandry, right?
Wow.
It's animal husbandry, right?
I've sent more pigs to market than Grinch has seen penis. And that's
Oh, that's a fucking lot of pigs.
Whoa.
He's been slaying hogs his whole life.
He went to college for it.
You went to college for it.
You damn Skippy, I did.
He's got a degree. He's got a degree in hog slaying.
I thought that was Rhino.
No, that's
Oh, they
cougar, cougar slaying.
Cougar slaying. Now he'd have fun where my Walmart's at. There's like all the shops in there. Old cougars and
Don't lie, Outlaw. You know you like going to Walmart and seeing them old fat bitches walking around the store when they've shoehorned their ass into those fucking stretch pants that
Brother,
are about max capacity. You know you
there's
love it.
there is something unsettling about seeing a fat fucking woman on one of those Easy Go scooters rolling around through the potato chip aisle. There's something very unsettling seeing her grocery buggy full of juice and Oreo cakes and potato chips.
You know, when I go to
Easy Go,
Walmart and I see these tatted up fat bitches,
Get on that thing.
he's in trouble, I think.
I think when I see all these tatted up fat bitches out there, there's some tattoo artists that need some serious mental help.
I mean, wait, did somebody say Rhino was going down to the Walmart picking up grannies? What happened here? Oh my God. Oh no.
I mean, it is. There's something unsettling about seeing them ride those Easy Go scooters with a cart full of fucking snack cakes and that Easy Go begging for air and get this bitch off me.
Yeah. If those in-store shopping scooter things could talk, man, that's horror stories.
I know the Easy Goes at my Walmart are sitting there having a smoke break after the day's done. They got
rode hard, not put away wet.
Shit, them jokers, you know, they're glad to see when Walmart shuts down. And then when it opens back up, they're like, oh, fuck, here we go again. My Walmart needs new ones. Like, how the fuck do you tear up an Easy Go scooter in a fucking Walmart where it only goes like 2 miles an hour?
Oh, Outlaw, have you ever seen one? Have you ever seen one where one of them, where it dies in the middle of an aisle?
Mm-hmm.
That is funny. To sit there and watch those fat fucking bitches freak the fuck out when their damn little handicap scooter dies on them.
Yeah, they have to get up.
It just gives up. It either dies or it just gave up. Said, fuck it, I'm
It's a
done.
miracle. A miracle happened today.
You know what I like to see, Outlaw?
What's that?
I like the husband and wife teams that show up and they both claim a scooter and they go shopping together.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the Easy Go's way of protesting when it runs out of battery. Oh, hell yeah.
Hamsters Club players too.
The Easy Go's on petition. They don't want you riding in.
Fat bitches and scooters.
These fat fucks get on the Easy Go's. And they go very, very slow. Hell, they could get off them jokers and walk faster than the things go with them on it.
I had to ride one of those one time after I blew my knee out and I had knee surgery and went to Walmart.
Yeah.
And I'm rolling around Walmart on one of those. I was on active duty and get all the way in the back of the store and the damn thing died on me. And I on basically one leg had to push that motherfucker all the way back up to the front of the store to plug it back in because I wasn't going to be that dickhead that just left it sitting there in the middle of the aisle.
You should have said, "Help me, stepmother, I'm stuck."
Well, when that happens, don't they have something that they unhook on the Easy Go that makes it free roll?
I don't know.
No,
Like
they
they
send
own-
the guys that change the tires in the back over to push them out front. Automotive to the egg section.
I mean, when these
automotive, we have
when
an
these
abandoned Easy Go.
when these old bitches fall over, I mean, is there like a forklift to get in there? And I say, well,
I don't know, Hamster. You don't have them. What's it called? Where you go shop, Schnooks? They don't have something like that at your local grocery store.
well, I don't see old cougars falling down in the aisles. My God, man.
Well, for all the fat, lazy, worthless bitches that don't want to walk.
Oh my God. No, sir. No, not very many of them.
I think they just put it on a pallet and wheel it away with a hand truck.
Well, I had to push mine all the way back up to the front, and I was pissed.
Yeah, I don't want to see anybody fall down in the aisle and fall off their wheelchair. I wouldn't want that. That'd be a bad thing. Yeah.
No, but it's funny, though, when they're just kind of putting along, and then all of a sudden it just dies on them.
My favorite is the security footage of that one super fat bitch that had diarrhea driving one of them things. And she's leaving the
Oh.
I hope they decommission that model.
Yeah, take it out behind the store and put a bullet in it. End its suffering. Jeez.
This here's Colonel Sanders out there in Nebraska. Some bitch wants to explode her ass out. I'm all about that. Yeah.
So, Hamster, if you're making chili, I mean, are you guys expecting another cold snap?
It's already cold here. It's like 32 and it's
is it?
raining. So. Oh yeah. We're supposed to get another blizzard next week. Oh my God.
No, well, then I'm not going to tell you what the weather's like where I'm at. It'll just piss you off.
I actually prefer the cold weather, but yeah, go ahead. Piss me off.
Yeah, it's almost 80. It's almost 80 where I'm at.
You can have it. I don't want it. She's too fat for me.
You can have her. I don't want her. She's too fat for me.
She's too fat for me.
And I'm right near the Gulf of America. Well, you used to live in Florida when you were a kid, didn't you, Hamster?
Hey, welcome the future American Hemi Forsty.
Future American. Oh my God.
Is it edible?
Yes.
That's really a fucking matter of opinion.
It's edible, but not advised.
I say the same thing I said to Saunders. Do you guys really want another California?
personally, Hemi, I'd like to see you, I know it's not your fault. I know it's not the citizens. Well, for the most part, it's not the citizens' fault. But yeah, I'd like to see you guys get better leadership, and then yeah, just take care of your own shit. Same thing with us.
If we became the 51st, you'd have then 2 Californias. Imagine that.
Well, Hemi, think of it, look for the positive in everything. If you guys became part of America, you'd have enough money to fucking finally buy back the Stanley Cup.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking about hockey. Eh? So it's probably a bad idea. I'm just saying.
No, Brandon, that might have been going a little too far.
Those Canadians care about their hockey, and I think you lit the fire, Brandon. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hamster.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Hamster's muted. All right.
I love the smell of lemon Pine Sol.
God, do you even know how gay that sounds when you just said that?
A fresh mop kitchen floor, man. I'm not trying to huff that shit, but it's got a nice smell to it.
Outlaw, you just have to understand, what smells clean to you smells like sex to Ramadi. It's just go with it.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with that, Brandon. Thanks.
My girlfriend, after she got done working at the slaughterhouse, she douched with that, and it was so fucking so tight.
So wait a minute, you use lemon pledge to mop the floor?
Pine Sol.
Oh, Pine Sol.
That's right, Pine Sol. It's also great for keeping pussies clean.
Oh.
I think at one period of time they actually had a fucking douche.
That smelled like Pine Sol?
No, that was actually made by the Pine Sol company.
Oh.
Johnson & Johnson?
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lemon pledge drink, alcoholic drink, called the Pledge. It's got lemon juice and other shit in it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like pine trees as much as the next guy.
I like the original.
Cedar, pine forest, North Carolina pine forest. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. But yeah, I don't. If I had a woman, which I don't, but if I did, I definitely wouldn't want to smell that coming from between her legs. That would give me a reason for concern, pause for concern. Like, what are you sticking up there? Fucking piece of firewood?
Hey, don't you be fucking judging the feminine hygiene.
No.
You don't have a pussy. You don't know what it's like.
No, more lemon pledge.
More lemon pledge. I actually like the original scent better. The lemon's pretty good, but I like the original scent smell better.
Outlaw, did you get what I sent you on Discord the other day? Because you never responded. You dick.
You know what? I also has never happened.
I'm working on it.
Oh, in the Ghetto by Elvis Presley.
Yeah, but I also sent you the clip of Eric Cartman singing In the Ghetto first.
Yeah, I got it.
Romani, have you hung that poster yet?
Shut up, Barrow.
God damn it. Here we are in February.
You had to wash the wall. That ain't gonna happen.
No, I'm gonna have to. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna. The command hooks didn't work, or the command strips didn't work. So I'm just gonna have to put it up the old-fashioned way.
Sheet wall screws.
Exactly. Nothing like the slow, smooth jams of a 1980s power ballad instrumental.
No, but I told you about Elvis Presley in the Ghetto. That's a good song.
In the ghetto. I wasn't really all that crazy about Elvis Presley's music. Still don't really care much about it.
You're evil.
I know.
No, he's just young, Hamster, and he doesn't appreciate the king.
No, I get the cultural impact he had for the time period. I get all that. It's just he's no different to me than Justin Bieber. Oh, there we go. I mean, if your music's good, it's good. If it's not, he had a few good songs. I mean, I like the Viva Las Vegas song.
Okay.
Viva Las Vegas. Yeah.
And Jailhouse Rock. I like Jailhouse Rock. That's a pretty good song.
Wise men say, only
fools rush
Listen to
in.
that song. I can't
But I can.
farting all over.
Okay, but
When
Justin
my
Bieber.
belly growls gently when I pee.
Justin
I want to
Bieber.
go in my wine.
Maybe he did. I don't know. Man, but Elvis used to have bitches. You know, when he would do a concert, just like pass smooth out. They just they couldn't take it. Like they done
Yeah, the women went nuts.
and stuffed their panties and just they pass out because they couldn't take it.
The women, they're all the panties got soaked. You know what I'm saying? Elvis coming out there.
Yeah, I mean, he had cultural impact, no doubt about it. You know, he's an icon. But it was for the time period he was in.
Elvis is on the damn postage stamp. Justin Bieber's not on a postage stamp.
I'm talking about as far as, who people remember from the time period. Like, unfortunately for this generation, Justin Bieber.
Okay. Well, you're in your 30s, so you didn't. Well, I mean, I was only not even 2 when he died, but I grew up with him, because I'm an old man. But, you just, and again, you grew up under different stuff than what I did. Not saying it's good or bad, it's just different.
When I was growing up, it was Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake and all them people that were big at the time.
Oh, baby.
I'm sorry, Mr. Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
You missed out. I'm sorry.
I know, brother. They robbed me.
You did miss out. You were born in the wrong time.
They robbed me of good music.
Warden through county at the party jail. Blah blah. That was fucking great. That was good stuff. Elvis was great. Loved
Elvis,
him.
what?
Yeah, I mean,
he wasn't fucking just Justin Bieber. You know, there had never been anything like Elvis.
Exactly. Yep.
There was, you know, he was
Well-
so fucking huge. You have no idea. These guys are pale fucking imitations of Elvis.
Right.
He got fucked over by his manager. You know,
Yep. Colonel Parker. That's right.
he, you know, he fucking married a damn near underage girl.
Mhm.
And she went and fucking blew his entire fortune after he died.
But I mean, she was a redhead. She was a redhead. Come on now.
Yeah, she was hot.
She was hot. Priscilla. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. She was a redhead? I thought she was a brunette.
She was a redhead. No.
Redhead. Dumb as a fucking post, too. She got fucked over. Fucking Elvis was the first to fucking go and do a bunch of movies that went with his music.
Right.
You know, he pretty much invented the fucking music video. All of his were an hour and 20 minutes long.
Right. Yeah. Full-length features.
Yeah.
You know,
Elvis sang all his dialogue.
I think I've seen that movie, the war movie he was in. What was that
oh,
called?
he was in a shit ton of movies.
I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, hell no. That's not metal. That's fucking plastic.
Well, I'm not saying that his music and Justin Bieber's are the same. I'm talking about like they're who's people know at the time period, like who's big in music at the time.
Well, it's like
You know.
you're comparing fucking hamburger to fucking filet mignon and saying they're the same because they came from a cow.
No. I'm saying who do people remember at the time when they're huge? No, their music is leagues apart. Elvis is by far better, but I'm saying, like him, people remember Justin Bieber being at the top of the music for a while.
I couldn't sing you a single fucking Justin Bieber song.
I couldn't either.
Didn't he have like baby, baby, baby? And then
He went viral on YouTube. He's one of the YouTube viral idiots.
But he married what is his what's his wife name? Wasn't that Kim Basinger's kid? She's pretty hot.
Oh God, I have no clue.
Oh yeah.
Didn't he marry Selena Gomez?
At one time, yeah. Well, my God, I was already out of high school, and by the time he became famous, I was already out of high school. Didn't give a shit about none of that.
I mean, yeah, it's old guys though. It's like walking through the crowd, yeah, whatever.
Selena
The chicks
Gomez
love
over there
Elvis.
crying over
God
Trump.
damn. I'm telling you, my mother got all creamy about Elvis. You know what I'm saying? It's my mother, so it
Oh,
happened.
my aunt was
women
the same
love
way.
him. He's a good-looking guy.
Oh yeah, my aunt was the same way over him. Everybody had to shut the fuck up when he came on TV.
Exactly. Yeah, shaking the hips and you know,
Shaking the
what we're
hips, yeah.
saying. Yep.
She'd get
Elvis
up and
was
start
the first
dancing.
one.
And,
Elvis took the rhythm and blues from the black musicians and made it into, I guess, white. Made it okay, you know, for these songs to be sung on the radio. So there's a bit of racism back there in 1955, 56.
mm-hmm.
But the son of a bitch, man, he did something.
Well, they
was
claim
great.
his music was from the black community anyway.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Rhythm and blues from the black guys, but the black guys
He
were
stole a bunch of
discriminating
that.
against. He didn't steal it.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
just
think.
played the same music they played.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, that's what they say. I mean,
the society at the time didn't allow black musicians to get up in there and play that stuff. It's
Yeah.
discrimination, right? Racism and stuff.
Mhm.
But that soon turned around in the 60s. And goddamn, the best The best music, I think, that we've ever had. The black guys, the black women out there doing that stuff. But
Oh, I
Elvis
agree.
was the first one.
Oh, I agree.
And even Buddy Holly. What was his song?
Oh, my
little-
love, all of my kisses. You don't know what you've been missing. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I like that
Oh,
50s music.
Buddy Holly had a lot of, well, not a lot. Let's see, All of My Love, Maybe Baby,
Yeah, I like
We
I
Are
like that 50s music.
True. Maybe, baby. Peggy Sue. I love
Peggy
you,
Sue, yeah.
Peggy Sue.
Yeah, I remember that song.
But no, Elvis made it, even though it was still controversial, he made it acceptable for white kids to listen to that kind of music. Whereas before, you know, they would have wanted to perform an exorcism on their ass.
Yeah.
I mean, the music was great. I think we all agree, but you know, the black guys and the black women, they weren't allowed back then.
What are you,
know,
talking
60
about?
years
We had
ago.
Chuck Berry.
That
Nat
was the
King
early 60s,
Cole.
though. Yeah.
Dude,
MGTOW Mutt.
that was in the 50s. Fucking
MGTOW Mutt. Who Let the Dogs
Rock
Out
Around
is
the
not a
Clock,
good singer.
Chubby Checkers, fucking Little Richard.
You made me cry.
Chubby Checker was my mother's favorite musician.
When you said goodbye, ain't that a shame?
That a shame.
Mm-hmm.
But that was
Ain't
Cheap
that
Trick,
a
wasn't it?
shame?
No, I thought that was Fats Domino.
That is
That
Oh,
was him?
you're,
on
you're
Blueberry
right.
Hill.
Could be
You're-
Fast Domino, yeah.
I found
you are
my
right.
friend.
Another, mainstream music played by black guys.
On Blueberry Hill.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say that the black musicians didn't get hosed because Elvis, got a lot of the attention and the credit, but
Well, let's
know.
face it. Elvis brought it fucking onto TV,
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
right? And
He was
Elvis-
he was a
Elvis-
good-looking, clean white guy.
Yep,
Let's be honest.
that's what
There's a lot of
he
racism
brought.
back there. Yeah.
There was.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was. Yeah.
But would you say society is better or worse now?
Let me just add that way back in the day, when Playboy magazine took off, Hugh Hefner had a variety show, and he featured a lot of black artists that other TV shows wouldn't let come on, and he helped them along.
I mean, you look at what happened in the early '60s. You had the Supremes. You had all of these fantastic
yeah.
bands.
Diana
Right.
Ross. Yeah.
Diana Ross and the Supremes.
I had
Yeah.
Aretha Franklin.
Marvin Gaye, all kinds of people.
Marvin Gaye.
But there was that limit, kind of. There was this wall in the way of them getting famous.
Bill Withers.
Elvis was getting famous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had to make their own record company, Motown Records.
Right. Yeah.
Motown, yeah.
With Quincy Jones. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Hamster, Brandon, not old enough, but I mean, you're old enough to know what I'm talking about. You remember when the first time Elvis was on the Ed Sullivan Show, and Ed Sullivan was like, "Hey, you can't do that." So the way they got around it was,
Yeah, right.
yeah, the way they got around it was they just shot him from the waist up, but he still did it anyway.
He was trying to go for the girls. Come on now.
Yeah.
We all know. Yep.
I mean, and that wasn't because he was trying to. Well, he was censoring them, but I mean, it wasn't. It was just because, don't get the women excited. That dude. Elvis the pelvis. But no, the black artists back then, yeah, no, they got a raw deal. I'm not even going to deny that happened.
Sure they did.
I mean, look at Led Zeppelin. Every one of their rock songs they stole from a black artist in the 60s. Every one of them.
Same with the Rolling Stones.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Same thing. They all stole from the black guys. And the black guys didn't have the opportunity to get on the radio until about 1962-ish. Somewhere in there. Yeah. Like you said, Chuck Berry and you know, Blueberry Hill, all that stuff.
Now, look who dominates the airwaves now. It ain't white people anymore. Rap music, mumble rap, that kind of shit.
But I mean, you don't have to listen to that though.
Right.
Yeah. I don't listen to that. I have no idea. What's going on there.
But Outlaw, no, but Hamster. But back then, when that music, was popular, when all that was happening, you didn't have to listen to it either if you didn't want to. There were other choices. It's like the Blues Brothers. We play both kinds of music here, country and Western.
Yeah, well,
country,
Mr.
I don't even.
Back in the 50s, you had like 2 or 3 radio stations. That was it.
Right. Oh, if you're talking about listening to music on the radio, yeah, okay, but I mean, like records or I don't know, but
yeah, you could go down and buy black records, of course.
The vinyl was all black.
It was all black. Oh man, Brandon is batting 1,000 today.
And I wouldn't even consider what modern day country is country. That ain't even.
It's not. It's not. Don't even insult it. Don't even insult it by calling it that, because that's not what it is.
Yeah, I don't call it that. It's like rock.
I call it Tennessee corporate.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the story. Here's a story for you that I saw yesterday, and I don't know how old this was, but some chick, white girl, Southern chick, was doing country and rap, and I guess she was popular for about a year. Pretty little blonde white girl that was doing the country rap thing, and now she's doing OnlyFans because that didn't work out for her.
I'm not surprised.
So she's probably making more money, showing a butthole on OnlyFans for $5.99 a month than she ever was trying to be a legitimate music artist.
Yeah, bluegrass, Drubius. Yeah. To me, country started dying out around the 80s. When it started going mainstream.
Yeah, well, if you take my heart, my achy breaky heart.
I can't listen to Billy Ray Cyrus.
Hey man, he appealed to the chicks. Where do you think the fucking stupid ass line dancing shit came from?
That came from fucking that goddamn John Travolta movie, Urban Cowboy.
He's talking about square dancing.
That's where that fucking shit comes from. Urban Cowboy.
No,
yeah.
Who said square dancing? No, you fucking hayseed. I'm talking about square dancing.
Talk about where they're on the stage dancing next to one another. In a line,
around and around, do-si-do, and lay her down. Pull up
that's why it's called line dancing, because they're in a line.
The boot scooting boogie song. Yeah. I don't give a shit about none of that bullshit.
Who said square dancing? Who in the chat said that?
Probably Drubius.
I think somebody on the panel brought up square dancing.
Yeah. I love a fiddle, banjo.
That was you, Outlaw. You brought up square dancing. I thought you were reading off the comment in the chat.
Mm-mm.
So wait a minute.
I dance in a circle.
Wait a minute. Just so I'm clear, just so I have context, are you saying that you've square danced before?
No.
I have.
Square dancing, they actually taught us in physical education class.
Yes. Yeah, I learned that too. Yes, as much as I hate to admit it. Yes, I have. For school, not as a personal activity, but for school.
Yeah, they never taught me that.
It was kind of fun, actually. I don't know why you guys are getting embarrassed because you square dance. It was kind of fun.
No, I've never done it.
Yeah.
Hey, Romati.
Yo.
Did you ever go to a country western bar and participate in line dancing?
No.
Are you sure?
No. Yes, I'm sure. I would watch the chicks do it, but I never personally did it.
What was that show years ago on TNN that used to show
Why
that?
do you ask me if I'm sure?
Just being thorough.
Oh.
What was that show years ago on TNN when that was still a channel, or TNT, when they had all that line dancing and stuff on them country shows? What was that show
Nashville
called?
Network.
No, didn't they on TNN, the Nashville Network, or CNT? Yeah, didn't there used to be a show like back in the 90s, like they called the line dancing hour or some shit?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They would play like current popular country music, and they would just have this studio where there'd just be all these fucking people, were professional dancers. They were just sitting there line dancing and all that shit. And they're just sitting there smiling and acting like they're having the time of their lives. I was like, you fucking assholes.
Yep. Lorianne Crook and Charlie Che. I remember all that. We used to watch that all the time. Reba McEntire was real big at the time. Toby Keith.
No.
George Jones.
I would remember if I had ever attempted to line dance. I probably wouldn't admit it, but I would remember it.
I line dance because that's how you got laid.
You just see a bunch of these people out on the dance floor in cowboy boots doing the dancing and stuff.
I could stand off to the side and still pick up chicks in a country bar. I didn't have to go out there and do that stupid ass shit.
What color was your hat?
Black. Or straw, depending on the weather.
I went through that phase a while back. I had to wear boots and jeans and look like I was on the Dukes of Hazzard set.
How big was your buckle?
What do you mean, how big was my buckle?
I'm asking outlaw.
Oh, what was that buckle I used to wear? God dang, I don't even remember.
Would it deflect bullets?
You know what a big belt buckle is?
Yeah.
It's a tombstone for a dick.
I had a rebel flag at one time.
God damn, you fucking racist motherfucker.
That's edgy.
Confederate flag, I should say, more accurate.
That's a bold move, Cotton.
How many black chicks did you bring home with that one?
Shit, I couldn't even wear that to school, even when I was going to school.
Get the fuck out of here! Growing up in Alabama, you couldn't get away with that.
Man, look, when I was going to, this was when I was in high school, around the end of it, when Obama went in office, around that time,
okay.
07, 08, that time period, right? So you couldn't bring alcohol. You couldn't. Well, obviously you can't bring alcohol. You couldn't bring tobacco, which everybody dipped in class anyway. Couldn't bring anything like that to school. They had a dress code. They had a no smoking. None of that.
Shit.
They were strict. Then they started cracking down on. They started cracking down on people with shotguns in their back windows too.
Oh, dude, we had shotguns and deer rifles on the gun racks when I was going to school. You know, we walked around. You know, we had dip cans in our back pockets, pocket knives.
Yeah.
We dipped in class. We dipped during recess. We dipped during football practice. Like we didn't care. I mean, we weren't hurting nobody. Nobody ever got stabbed. There were no fucking school shootings.
Yeah, I mean, people still did it. You know, they were anal about it. You had to wear a school ID tag and all that dumb shit. Nobody ever did.
Anal.
Yeah. Oh, it was some bullshit.
I hadn't heard that one before in a while, Brandon. You're talking about, you know, the big belt buckle represents the dead dick. Yeah, I've heard that one in a long time.
Man, they big ass belt, but yeah, they went out of style.
I had this one belt buckle. It was so fucking big. I had to undo my belt to fucking drive my truck because it would fucking dig into my. I couldn't run the fucking. I couldn't do the fucking clutch in my truck with that fucking belt buckle on because
it was digging. It was digging into your fupa.
It was digging in. It was digging into the fucking inside of my fucking thigh.
Oh God.
Because you know you lift your leg up to fucking do the clutch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I learned how to drive on a standard, so yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I took this one old gal on a date once. Had that fucking belt buckle on, fucking undid my belt buckle, and she's fucking looking at me like, "What the fuck?
What are you doing?
You haven't even bought me dinner yet."
Yeah. Like, that's confidence.
Yeah, Drubius talking about wearing a Confederate flag shirt to Six Flags in Georgia. Yeah, I had a Confederate flag hat, cap. Couldn't wear it nowhere, not around here.
You want to hear something fucked up? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on your sensibilities, but I went to school with a guy who showed up to school one day wearing a shirt that had 3 Klansmen on it, and it said the original Boys in the Hood.
Oh. I bet that went over well.
Dude, he went the whole day with that shirt on, and we're just like, okay.
Yeah, they got ticked off at me for wearing a Guinness jacket.
Guinness?
Yeah, Guinness.
You mean like the beer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wore it nearly the entire school year before the teacher ever caught on to it.
And we'd still have Hamster in here if you guys hadn't been yelling over the top of him.
Scared little hamster away.
He can come back.
I had a Slayer shirt.
He said backstage he's got to eat. See ya.
I had a Slayer shirt with the skull and the German helmet. I remember back when Stone Cold Steve Austin was still wrestling. My brother bought me a Austin 316 shirt at the time, and my school would not let me wear that shirt once. And that's back when all that was still big with the Bible in school and all that.
Yeah, you should have been like, no, dude, I'm a preacher's kid. This is biblical. Fuck you. Freedom of religion.
They were like, that's so blasphemous. You can't wear that. It was a badass shirt. It had Stone Cold.
You should have just given him a Stone Cold Stunner and walked away.
Had the what was it? Had the skull in the front, and then Austin 316 above it.
Yeah. Austin 316 says, "I'll just whoop your ass."
Oh man!
But let's not start talking about wrestling, because then Brandon's going to start talking about Bulldog Bob Brown, greatest wrestler to ever live.
I'm glad you remembered.
Bulldog Bob Brown.
Didn't you
Yeah.
say he was? Didn't you say he was Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where did Jimmy go? For as a matter of fact, he disappeared too.
Sir drops a lot.
Damn it. Yeah, they wouldn't let you bring any of that to school. Couldn't wear Stone Cold merch. Couldn't bring Pokemon cards, because that was real big at the time.
The one they didn't like for my age was fucking Iron Maiden. Fucking Eddie. They didn't like the fucking Eddie concert T-shirts.
So wait a minute, Brandon. Were you in school when Number of the Beast came out, the album? Were you still in school?
I don't know when Number of the Beast came out.
I think 82.
Yes, I was still in school. I graduated. I graduated in '85.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say you're under 60, so.
I'm not in my 60s.
No, I said you're under 60.
Okay.
I kick ass for the Lord, says JR. Oh, they'd have probably had a problem if I'd have wore a Striper shirt. Who the fuck is Striper?
Well, then you're just not a good Christian if you don't support Striper.
No, I'm talking about if I'd have wore one of their shirts to school, they'd have probably still had a problem with it and don't even know who Striper is.
I mean, I personally wouldn't want to wear a Striper shirt anywhere, but, you know, even though I can kind of sort of get behind with what they do, but, yeah.
Jesus. I've listened to their music. I mean, I get what they were doing.
I always thought they were trying too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, Drewby is Striper. Heavy metal Christian band.
Candy Striper.
You remember the Beavis and Butthead cartoon on MTV?
Yep.
Oh God, yeah.
One of them wore an AC/DC T-shirt. The other wore Metallica, and their little dorky classmate wore a Warrant T-shirt.
No, it was either Warrant or Winger. The little blonde-haired dorky kid, yeah. It was either Warrant or Winger.
Yeah, it was one of the two, and Beavis and Butthead, who were social outcasts themselves, used to haze the fuck out of that kid.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, no, Brandon. I mean, I can imagine. I'm sorry, Arlo. Go ahead.
Mr. Anderson.
You are the great Cornholio.
I can imagine that might have been a little bit much to take, you know, coming from Kansas, growing up in the Bible Belt, you know, showing up to school wearing an Iron Maiden T-shirt.
I didn't wear it to school. I wore it to the fucking weight room when I was playing football.
Yeah.
And they fucking had a fucking shit fit about it.
Like, I'm pumping iron for Satan. Shit. Like, you want me to get on that line and block? Shut the fuck up.
I never bought any T-shirts from concert venues because that was money redirected from my beer fund.
Well, I've only ever bought two concert. Well, one, my cousin bought it for me because I went to the AC/DC Razor's Edge tour with him. I was 13. he bought me a shirt, and then the last Kiss show I was supposed to go to with my older brother, but it got canceled because of COVID. And then I left the state and moved, and he bought me a shirt from that show that he went to without me, dick. And I got it for a Christmas present. And he bought me the wrong fucking size, that asshole. So I can't even really wear it. He bought me a large. I needed an extra large.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had.
Even Iron Maiden, they're like, oh, they're satanic. No, they're not. Like, watch the music video, which I've posted on Discord within the last couple days. Watch the music video for Number of the Beast. You'll clearly see that they're making fun of the notion that they're satanic.
It was that time. I mean, they were going through that satanic panic shit. My generation, it was with Pokemon.
Yeah, no, it was the 80s. So yeah.
Y'all's generation was with music. Ours was with like Pokemon cards and.
Oh yeah, Pokemon really corrupted a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Gotta get them all.
That and Yu-Gi-Oh. That's such satanic stuff. My brother's a pastor, and even he bought into it. I'm like, no, they're not.
Remember when that Pokemon phone app went live? People were just all over the place trying to catch Pokemon on their phones.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was hilarious.
Oh no, I remember I had a buddy I was in the Marines with, and he had a daughter, and come over to his house and hang out sometimes. I was single, and we'd be sitting there, and his kid would be sitting there thumbing the remote, and she'd stop on Pokemon, and I'm like, what the hell is it? I look at her, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Well, I didn't cuss at her. I was like, what the hell is this? She's like, oh, it's Pokemon. I was like, I don't even know what that is. Looks stupid. Give me the remote. So she gave me the remote, and I changed the channel.
Pocket monsters. What the hell's wrong with you?
I got a pocket monster for you.
Like, no. We're not watching this dumb shit. So I put it on Three Stooges or something like that. Like, this is some real entertainment, kid.
Yeah, if you want to see real stupid shit, here it is.
I like Digimon more than I like Pokemon.
I like fucking Daisy Duke in the first fucking season of Dukes of Hazzard.
Fair enough.
Okay, I couldn't watch anything suggestive or sexual sitting there watching TV with my buddy's kid. Couldn't do that. I couldn't be like, go to your room. The adults are watching TV.
Just fucking, you can look at it now. Just fucking Google Daisy Duke red bikini.
Oh, you think I don't? You think I don't remember? Yeah, there's certain things that stand out in a person's mind. That's one
Daisy
of them.
Duke.
I don't
What?
remember.
I had to sweep the floor real quick. What'd you say?
Daisy Duke red bikini season 1.
It's in the opening credits of the show where she's standing in the middle of the road.
Yes.
As well it should be.
Oh, I was watching the reruns in the 90s and oh God, that was great stuff. Well,
Yeah, no, I grew up with that. I was watching that in real time, and Brandon was old enough to appreciate it. I was kind of, sort of, a little bit old enough to appreciate it, but
Oh my God, man. Daisy was definitely one of my favorites and still is.
Catherine Bach, yeah, and they made her wear pantyhose. Like, wow,
That's what
you're
was-
showing
that was-
you're wearing too much skin.
That was what was so great about it.
Put pantyhose on.
Yeah. Because back then you couldn't be bare-legged on TV like that. I mean, now it's okay, but no, whatever.
Yeah, but she's walking through the boar's nest, you know, as a waitress, and guys are smacking her ass, and then she's turning around and whacking them in the face with a damn server's tray. But we can't show her bare skin and a pair of cut-off jean shorts.
No. That's not
Oh
how
no,
it
it's
works.
okay, brother. It's okay. It worked out for the best. I mean,
Outlaw has a thing for pantyhose.
well, women wearing them, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from.
Sure, that's
Oh,
that.
that's okay.
I used to
all
go to
right.
church a lot back in the day where a lot of
Where-
women wore 'em.
We're not getting into like a fetish conversation right now, are we? Because I'm really not in the mood for that.
Well, tell me, big boy, what would put you in the mood?
It's a Saturday. I'm just not feeling that today. Okay.
I mean, you know,
I'm not. I mean, any day. But
everybody's got their vice. I'm just saying.
so what do you think, Brandon? You think the Chiefs are going to cheat their way to a Super Bowl win?
No, I think they're going to win it fair and square like they've done all fucking season.
Ooh.
Mm. Couldn't even tell you who's playing. I know they are, but I don't know who they're playing.
The Eagles, Chiefs, and the Eagles. It's a rematch from what 2 years ago.
2 or 3, yeah.
Well, who's going to be in the halftime show? Because that's where all the money and the views are going to come from.
I don't fucking know.
Are we gonna see Rihanna up there again doing a malfunction wardrobe or whatever?
I have no idea who's playing in the halftime show.
That was Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
So, Brandon, when you stop, are you going to be stopped so you can watch the game?
Yeah,
Or you got to go back on the road tomorrow.
I'm doing a 34-hour reset, and I even bought myself a hotel. I got myself a fucking hotel room.
Nice. You can watch it on an actual TV.
Yeah. Sammy and I are gonna fucking get some gee dunk.
Did you say gee dunk? Gee dunk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is it one of them bar fancy hotel rooms with the hot tub?
I doubt
the hot tub that you can give him a bath?
I don't know if either way he's gonna get a shower or a bath. It's time.
Does he smell?
It's been a month. It's been a month.
You are
it's
right,
been
Senor.
A little more than a month because it was when I was out for Christmas break.
You are right, Senor.
But mostly he's going to get his toenails trimmed.
Are you doing that, or are you going to take him somewhere to have that done?
I do that.
So, I'm guessing that he doesn't like it when that happens.
No, it's just that fucking go everywhere, so that's why I always do it in the hotel room. Let them fucking clean it up.
Yeah, let them clean up little nasty ass dog toenail clippings, motherfuckers.
Oh, they charged me $25 to fucking let him sleep there. Fuck it.
They charge you $25 pet fee for his little ass.
Yeah.
So
You
what?
could at least leave a dog treat on the pillow.
Yeah, right.
That's La Quinta. You don't get nothing on your pillow.
Sammy should leave a little dog treat on the pillow for them when you check out.
He might.
Yeah. Don't take it out on the cleaning staff.
So you're going to Texas? Where? Somewhere in Texas? Is that what I heard?
Garland.
Garland.
Feel a lot better now that my kitchen's mopped.
You have no idea how much you sound like a woman right now.
It took you an hour to mop the kitchen?
No. Waiting on it to dry where I can walk on it.
Hey, Outlaw, keep your back.
Can't go no.
Keep your back to the wall.
Yeah.
Trust no.
You weren't hanging out with LeBron James wearing a French maid outfit too,
Oh,
were you?
fuck no. No.
Okay,
I'm just taking pride
I
in.
walked into the conversation at the wrong time, I guess.
He's just taking.
No, I'm just taking pride in mopping the floor.
Grinchy, he's just taking pride in his woman's work. That's all he's doing.
Oh my god!
Don't act like you never swabbed the deck either, Ramadi.
I have, but I ain't bragging about it.
I have.
I'm just saying.
Nah, I'm happy.
I'm proud of
keeping his house clean. Good
Yeah,
job.
he's being a good second wife.
A second.
Keeping that house
pops properly.
Yeah, keeping that house clean, or else he gets
second.
fired across the eyes.
A second wife.
Hello.
Yeah.
If you want to impress me, you got to get on your knees and scrub the baseboards.
Oh, I thought that was going in another direction.
I thought that was going
Sorry.
somewhere else, man.
I was too.
really
I
did.
was too. I'm not gonna lie, I was too.
Get down there with a sponge and polish those motherfuckers.
You're talking about baseboards, right? Not your little twig and berries.
Yeah, I'm talking about baseboards.
Okay. Either way, it sounds gay, and we're probably going to get clipped right now and tagged. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
I'm just proud of my mop job. I'm just saying. That's definitely getting clipped. That is definitely getting clipped. I know that's getting clipped.
Said no woman ever. I'm just proud of my mop job. I hope my man appreciates it.
I know somebody's gonna clip that.
Oh,
y'all got me. Yeah, shit, man. Been hanging around Saunders too much.
Riggs is here. You are not safe.
Hey, there's some other people that clips too. I ain't gonna throw them out there, but yeah, you got other people besides Riggs clipping this stuff.
Char, SCE.
Yeah, SCE.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm proud of you,
Hey.
Outlaw. I am. You're doing a good job, brother. You keep that house clean and don't worry what these other people say, the naysayers.
They give me shit all the time, tell me I need to wear an apron and all that. I'm like, I ain't doing all that.
No, you don't. No, as long as you perform your wifely duties to Pop's, high standards, then you don't got to put on a dress or an apron or anything like that.
Nope. Keeping the house clean is important. That'll keep Pops around for a long time. Don't need all that
Bacteria and viruses and germs. Keep it clean.
Sanitary. Keep it sanitary.
That's right.
Again, my ship won a joint meritorious unit commendation for the because we cleaned really, really, really thoroughly and painted and shit. That
You
was
got a
for
J Muck?
We got a J Muck for fucking painting and cleaning. Fucking, we went to the 50th anniversary of fucking Pearl Harbor. And we got a J Muck for fucking cleaning up, so, just in case Bill Clinton wanted to fucking give a speech. He
Right.
didn't ever come on board the ship.
Right. Yeah. No, just on the off chance that he might, even though he won't. But just on the off chance, yeah. A J Muck.
I almost fucking threw that thing overboard.
How many days did it take until it was satisfactory, deemed satisfactory by the leadership?
I don't know. You're breaking up.
No, I said how many days did it take to get the ship to that level of cleanliness and squared awayness that the leadership was satisfied?
Oh, we worked on it for a fucking month.
Jesus Christ. That sounds about right.
We repainted the fucking ship, everything. We fucking redid the tiles. We fucking
Can you imagine what
polished
that
all
cost?
fucking miles and miles and miles of fucking bright work.
So just all the general cleaning and maintenance that could have been done while you were underway, but just because the president of the United States at that time may have wanted to come on board your ship, like, oh, we got to get this done now. Of course, I totally get it. Even though it makes absolutely no sense, I get it. And then you got a ribbon for it. On top of that. Ugh.
At least they thanked him.
J-Mug, man, that's pretty high up there. I'm not hating on you for it, Brandon. You earned it. You scrape paint or whatever, swab decks, spit shine fucking non-skid decks, whatever you had to do.
I just can't imagine what that would cost to do that to an aircraft carrier. Holy fuck. The millions of dollars of paint.
Wait, was that done being underway, or that was done in port? Where'd Brandon go? Can you hear me? Brandon, hello?
I'm back. Hey, it wasn't just, the carrier. It was the whole fucking battle fleet.
Right.
Oh, shit.
That's... It was insane.
What is that like? What is that like? Five boats, 5 ships?
13, isn't it?
We have in the Vincent battle group, we had 2 submarines, 4 fucking destroyers, fucking 3 missile cruisers, and I think we had 2 supply ships.
Yeah, no, Grinch, you were pretty close. 12. No, was all this maintenance and cleaning done in port or while you guys were underway?
Yes.
Both.
24
hours a day.
No. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. And if you ain't on watch, you got time to clean too. I get it. What is that noise? Outlaw, are you cleaning some more?
The funnest part about that cruise was we took a bunch of World War II fucking warbirds onto the ship, and they had some of the guys were fucking the actual World War II pilots still, and the guy that I was his bitch. Hey, he's an old fucking guy, combat vet from fucking World War II, pilot. He owned his own fucking duck, right? Amphibious fucking airplane. He owned it. It's his. And he had been in the fucking Philippines. And when they were fucking the siege of Corregidor, this guy was fucking running supplies in and out of fucking Corregidor with fucking his duck. You know, a real fucking war hero. And I was proud to fucking help that man out and do anything he wanted.
Heck yeah.
But he was really cool. He didn't fuck with me at all. He was just like, I need this, I need that. Can you fucking run the controls while I fucking go adjust this other doohickey? And like, okay, whatever you say. Yes, sir. And since we were launching these planes, even though the guy could probably dead wrecking his way anywhere in the planet, they made us put a fucking GPS unit on his duck, BBY. So. It's fucking good. You know, that was a cool part of the cruise. It was the same cruise I got to meet the guy who founded Krispy Kreme donuts. He'd been over there in Hawaii and had some type of a fucking thing he had to stay in the hospital for, and he'd just gotten out of the hospital. And he bought beers. Yeah, he bought drinks.
Yeah, I was making some lunch for Marty.
What?
I was making some lunch.
Oh.
Well,
I wasn't judging you. No, that's cool, Brandon. I mean, you know, you guys took good care of those older guys, and you know, showed them respect.
God damn, it was hot doing that parade of ships, right, where you man the rails.
Yeah.
Luckily, I had already learned that you don't fucking wear chloroframs to man the rails. The first time I went to Hawaii, I manned the rails and I was wearing chloroforms. Fucking the tops of my feet got blisters because the fucking sun's so bright down there.
Yes, you
If you
better
guys
have
don't
some
know
sunscreen,
what,
Riggs.
if you don't know what chloroform is, those are the fucking really. So they're supposed to look like shiny shoes, but they're plastic.
Yeah. Yeah, they're basically plastic shoes that always have a constant shine that you have to clean with like Windex or floor cleaner or something like that.
Yeah.
K-Plan, what's up, brother?
JR, you're wrong. I never did any coke ever in my entire life, but I never did it off a Latina stripper's ass. So I don't know where that came from.
Beep beep boop 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 beep 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 boop boop boop.
K-Plan, what's up, little droid?
Oh, shit.
Yep. Always good to see Mr. K-Plan. Yeah, I went back and found all them old songs, K-Plan, with you and Saunders, and it was on my phone.
Oh yeah, when you were doing the AI songs.
I still got everybody's song, actually. I haven't deleted any of them.
Well, no, I thought YouTube did that for you. I didn't know.
Well, it deleted it off the first channel, but I still got it like on file on my phone and stuff, and on this computer too. So yeah, I'll be able to put it back up eventually. Got to remake the videos and stuff.
Did your channel get nuked?
The original one did, yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought maybe it happened again.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it more like Hammerhand does. I wait till the second half of the stream, going over to Rumble and playing videos and stuff there instead of on the YouTube side now. I'm not taking any more chances. Kind of like JR, I'm getting tired of making channels.
Man, I was listening to Hammer Stream on Thursday, and I was trying to cook supper at the same time, and I finger fucked my phone and closed the window on the Rumble stream, and I couldn't get it back.
Oh damn!
So I didn't catch the second half when he switched over. I guess True Blood, he's doing his comic book campaign, whatchamacallit, release on February 14th, for what we like to refer to in the community as International Men's Day.
I thought it was going to be on Friday.
Yeah, Friday the 14th. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that on a Friday? Hell, I don't even know. I'm looking at the calendar.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Hell yeah.
Yep, you'll be able to order Prodigy on Friday.
Prodigy.
Oh, Mr. Outlaw, you got a copy coming to you.
Uh-oh. That's fucking awesome. But again, you know, Well, me and you've talked about it. You know.
Brandon's part of the wolf pack. I'm interested to see what that's all about. Just mercenaries, man.
I'm gonna have to review it.
Surgically augmented mercenaries just to go out and just whoop ass. That's awesome.
I'm gonna have to review it when it comes out too. Take a look at it. Do a stream of us looking at it. Or I don't know. How does Hammer feel about that? Does he only want the people buying the comic books to see it, or?
I mean, the only way you're going to see it, I would think, is if you buy it.
No, I'm saying if you. No, I'm saying if you buy it and you share it with people who didn't buy it, like, how's he about that?
Oh no, I don't know, man. You might want to have a offline conversation with him about that. I don't know.
Yeah. May not want to do that till people buy it.
Nobody can talk for him. He's got to make that decision on his own.
Yeah.
Well, no, but it's his project. I mean, it's his book. I mean, out of respect, wouldn't you want to be like, hey, do you mind if I talk about this?
Yeah, we can do that. I'll just.
I don't know. Brandon, do you agree with that? I don't know.
I don't know why you don't know. I just said Hammer's the only one that can speak for Hammer.
Yeah.
I'm just looking forward to Friday when I can make my order. My grandson, the younger one, that's into anime and cartoons and comics. I've been talking to him, and I double checked with him this morning. He and I are both going to be collecting them, so I'm going to get, sets for me and him, and it's something we're going to do. That's going to be our thing together, is collecting the Prodigy books and talking about them, and so I'm all fired up about that.
Heck yeah, man.
My wife was concerned about, is it age appropriate for a 12-year-old?
I don't know.
And what I told her was the exact same thing Hammer told us in the beginning. If you loved the old 40s and 50s comic books of Captain America and Batman and all that stuff, and Superman, then you'll like mine. Well,
kids younger than that back then were buying those books for what? 5 cents, 10 cents?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it should be pretty safe, I would think.
When my dad left for the Army, he had 3 steamer trunks full of original comics, and my grandmother threw them out.
Oh.
He collected them. He loved them. He used to raise pigeons and collect comics. And my grandmother threw all those out. All those pristine original runs. You imagine what they would be worth today?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard my grandpa it's a World War II that I heard a similar story about, this priceless baseball card collection he had and comic book collection he had that, I went overseas, I went in the military, and I went overseas, fight the war, came back, and your great-grandmother threw that shit out.
Yep. Yeah, he had thousands of original copies. All the Superman, all the Batman. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the Captain Americas, all that shit. Gone.
Oh shit. Jack Moki's in the chat. What's up, man? Oh, Mr. Moki.
Mr. Moki?
Mr. Moki?
Yeah, I mean it's same with I got a bunch of that, the baseball and football cards and all that in the box. I gotta go through that.
Yeah, my old man's got some baseball cards in the safe deposit box. I've seen it. He's got a Mickey Mantle rookie card.
Oh,
Troy Aikman, a Troy Aikman rookie card.
good stuff there.
I don't
Hell yeah.
know how much. I don't really know how much a Troy Aikman rookie card's worth. But I mean, I have a pretty good idea of how much a mint condition Mickey Mantle rookie card's worth.
Yeah, but RO's got a Flanders Gangbang rookie season card. You can imagine what that's worth.
Father Saunders original run. Saunders rookie card.
Hell yeah. April Saunders.
I still want to start that project with everybody here with them trading cards. I just don't know how to get. I still, to this day, still don't. And it's me. I procrastinated. Still don't know how to get all that together.
Grinchy, it appears that you've changed your avatar. Is that Mr. Zeke?
No, that's Chloe.
Oh.
That's Chloe. I have to. I don't have an appropriate picture of Mr. Zeke yet. I need to take one. But that lamb chop that Chloe's holding there, Mr. Zeke plays with it now. He loves it.
Oh,
That's
really?
his favorite toy. Yeah. He got a bunch of toys, but he loves the lamb chop. That was Chloe's baby. The only baby I won't give away for Zeke to play with is Ellie, the elephant, her gray elephant. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nope, that was her elephant. I can't do that. Actually, the elephant rides around in my truck, so I can take Chloe with me everywhere I go.
Yeah. No, man, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting down in the game room, and when you asked that question, I was looking up over the above the TV screen at the dogs. I got the 5 dogs' ashes in their pictures up above on the TV. Yeah, my babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't deserve dogs, man. We really don't.
Nah, they're good people, man. Dogs can always make you laugh.
But I'm glad that we've been blessed with them, but we don't deserve them.
My gosh, it's almost 4:00 Eastern. Holy shit. Where'd the day go? I never did make it to that class.
You're the Dago.
Oh, McTow Mutt. He's always trying to put in. Say something.
Hey.
Hey.
You know I'm on the phone.
Hey.
Got to put his 2 cents on.
That's it.
I love hearing him do that when I'm off doing errands and he's in there parking.
Oh, he talks shit. I'm not even gonna. I mean, it's not even just like, hey, I'm just barking just to bark. No, he's literally. I'm convinced that he's talking shit to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, you talk shit to him. So he's just returning a favor.
Chicken enchilada soup, huh? Look at RO.
Believe it or not, Sam even talks shit.
Sammy talks shit.
He does. I'll tell him something that I'll say N-O, and he'll give me a little or
nice.
Or but he gets after. If it's time to go to bed, Sam will get after me. He'll stand up on the bed, bark at me. Put your book down. Put your book down. It's time to go to bed.
We need to get to bed and snuggle. So put the book down, that boy.
There's no snuggling. I'm his fucking human hot water bottle. Now, when we wake up, Sam is snuggling. Going to sleep, he just fucking lays down, puts his back up against my side. He's out.
The fan is warm.
Yep.
I need my sleep.
And he's so fucking funny. I have a pillow that I like to lay my arm on. Well, that has become Sam's pillow. So he lays in bed on the pillow, has to have a cover over the top of him.
So, Gringo, this is my pillow.
Yep. If I put my arm in the wrong place, he fucking pushes my arm out of the way so he can sleep without having to breathe.
Move this sticker away from me. This is my space.
Batman, I have claimed this. Not yours, mine.
I need you to move your hand.
And not up and down.
I require you to move your hand, senor.
I may be warm and fuzzy, senor, but this is not the appropriate time and place.
Do not be getting any of those ideas.
It is for sleep.
He usually sleeps on the couch all rolled up into a little ball, so it looks like a little black ball. And then in the middle of the night, he'll come onto the bed and then lay between me and Cindy.
Oh, so he gets between you and the wife.
Smart dog. Doing me a favor, man.
He said, "Go sit in the cup chair."
Don't let the señorita hear that.
So he likes to put his back on one of us and then the four paws on the other and extend his legs all the way out. Bed hug.
No. Yeah, make your mother do that. I've woken up to walk outside to take a piss or get a drink or something or whatever. And I've walked out and I've found him laying in his dog bed, just like completely all four legs out straight, just stiff as a board, just dead ass asleep. And I almost think he's dead. Like I have to check his pulse.
That's funny.
Does he snore like Riggs does?
Oh God, dude. He snores? Yeah, hell yeah. He snores, fucking wakes my ass up all the time.
That was so funny last night. I tuned in and Riggs was just there asleep, snoring, and Saunders was nowhere to be found. Like, what is going on?
Who was running the stream?
I don't know. Riggs was fast asleep.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right, Ben.
Dinner time.
Bon appetit.
Kielbasa today.
Must be 3:40 in the afternoon. Time to eat.
It's getting that time.
Old people eat early.
That's how they get the early bird special.
By being early birds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Alvaro said I had all, and this is going back a little bit, so some of you may not know what this means, but Montreal Expos, and then in parentheses, the Washington Nationals first season cards. Mom threw them all away along with my old license plates. Yeah, the Montreal Expos, yeah, they became, well, not an expansion team. They just moved back into the U.S. and they became the Washington Nationals. I think that's what they're still called. Hell, I don't even know. I don't fucking watch baseball.
Oh, I got all them cards, man. Chipper Jones, Andrew Joe. I got all the Braves from, I think, was it the 95 championship season? Got Tom Glavine, John Schmoltz, Derek Jeter.
I don't know, man. I quit. I can remember when I quit watching baseball was when Nolan Ryan finally retired at almost like 50 years old. And he was still throwing 90-something mile an hour fastballs at almost 50 years old.
I had Sammy Sosa's cards, Barry Bonds, Hank Aaron.
You had a Hank Aaron card?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got two of them, I think. Cal Ripken, his brother Billy Ripken.
God, when was it? It was in the. I know it was in the 70s. Was it the mid 70s or the late 70s when he broke the career home run record?
I got King Griffey and King Griffey Jr.
The one comic book I own that I think may be worth some money is the one that features the first appearance of the black symbiote Spider-Man costume.
Oh, Venom.
Yeah. But Venom hadn't been wrote into the story yet. It was just the black costume, very first appearance.
Yeah. What was that? 80s? Late 80s,
Yeah.
early 90s?
Yeah.
No, I remember, man. I was a kid when the death of Superman storyline came out.
To me, Superman's overrated. I always liked Batman.
No, dude, I almost didn't want to go to school because I was so broken up over the death. I mean, it was a comic book, man, but I grew up with Superman.
He came back.
Like Superman, he did. Superman's not supposed to die.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Superman. I understand. The fandom is so toxic
Well, you can say that about a lot of things, Outlaw.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, the whole comic book industry has gone woke and gay, and that's why Hammerhand has an opportunity to market a product to genuine fans that no longer appreciate what the big dogs are putting out.
Yeah, I'm glad too.
Every character has to be retconned to be gay or bi or trans or some stupid shit. Nobody wants to see that bullshit.
Kevin Killjoy and Jay.
Go ahead, Outlaw. Sorry.
Kevin Killjoy and JR. I've got thousands upon thousands of Hot Wheels and Matchbox and old NASCAR and Auto World, Green Light M2. I have some Lionel stuff.
I
Go
had
ahead.
the trains and the fucking Matchbox too, and I had to give my Matchbox fucking toys to my little brother, who then had to turn around and give that to our fucking cousins.
Damn.
Because I was 2 years younger than my older brother. My little brother was 2 years younger than me. My oldest cousin is 2 years younger than my little brother. You know, so it was like every kid got fucking that whole ring of toys. You know, as you got older, you gave them to the next the next one down.
Right.
I had some fucking cool shit too, and I was so pissed I had to give that away, but I did it because I was told to.
Yeah. My mom.
And I was really pissed because you had that like suitcase carrier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I had just gotten one of those for fucking Christmas. And then it was my little brother's birthday in January, and I had to give them away. It's like
Jesus.
They cheated me out of Christmas.
Damn.
I'm still pissed about that. I'm fucking 57.
My mom did that.
Actua.
She gave it. Yeah. She gave it to my cousin. Had married this chick, and she had a kid from a previous relationship. So he wasn't even related to any of us. And my mother made a command decision to, well, you're too old for these, so we're going to give them to her boy. I was like, what? I just because I don't take them doesn't mean I don't want them.
Oh, brother, I know. My mother went through that with me, with my little nieces and nephews. Oh, you're too old for that. Give them some stuff.
Well, you didn't need those little pony fucking toys
Mothers do have a talent for that. You have a collection of childhood toys, and you grow to be a teenager, and you stop focusing on them, and you come home from school one day, and all your shit is boxed up and gone.
I didn't even like that little bastard, and I wasn't even related to him. Yeah, okay, maybe I was quote unquote, and I'm using air quotes, related to him by marriage, but that doesn't really count. But my mother had no right to do that, and I'm pissed off about it still. But like Brandon said, we get over it.
They think they have the right.
Well, they kind of do. They kind of, your parents do have the right to do anything the fuck they want with you.
Well, when you're a minor, I suppose, but
Let them try it today. I can beat both of them arm wrestling. Well, my dad will be 90 this summer. My mom's 89.
Well, I could have beat that kid in an arm wrestling match. He was like 7.
Yeah, you completely could have defended your turf.
Like not in my house, bitch. Yeah, that would have went over well, I'm sure.
That would have, you would have probably gotten an ass whooping.
Oh, I know I would have gotten an ass whooping. They would have been lining up. They would have been lining up to whoop my ass if I'd have done that.
Well, I mean, by the time, we started turning 13 and 14, was looking at girls anyway.
It's not the point, outlaw.
I know.
My stuff.
I know. My stuff. It was my stuff too, and she wanted to give my stuff away. Oh, they don't have anything. All the meanwhile, the parents were spoiling them rotten, giving them everything they wanted.
I don't give a shit what that kid had or didn't have. He didn't deserve my stuff. Like he
That's
didn't put
what I'm
enough time
saying.
in. He didn't put enough time in with my. He didn't put enough time in with my family to deserve my stuff, if ever.
I know. I agree with you.
And my cousin wasn't even married to her for like 2 years.
It's like one day my mom decided to cut up all my Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards that I spent good money on, that I worked and spent money on.
What do you mean she cut them up?
The satanic stuff.
With scissors?
Yes.
When did this become a Reddit page?
Because we live in a Christian home, and she believed it was part of the satanic panic bullshit.
Oh, okay. So she was doing it to save your soul. Okay, I got you.
Yes. But I was the one that went out and worked and actually made the money to buy them at the flea market.
It's not important.
And she cut up all of them.
It's not important. Your eternal soul is what's important.
And hello to whoever I just let in. Hello.
That's easy.
Easy E.
What's up,
Well,
John?
let Easy talk.
Hold on, brother.
Hey, Easy.
How are you guys?
Doing great.
Not bad. How about you?
Good, brother. Good.
So you guys had your exes and family give your stuff away. My ex took a hammer to my all my World War II models, and I had a 6 foot long model of the USS Hornet with the Doolittle B-25s on it.
Oh God!
And she took a ball peen hammer to my cabinet that I had them all in. Pretty big cabinet.
Dude,
That's a crazy
That's like
thing.
death. That's like death, man. Death right there.
Yeah, that hurt.
What was even funnier was I didn't read.
Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers! Home of tacos that you could die for.
Horns down, fuck Texas. Horns down.
Go ahead, EC.
I didn't react, and I just said because I went and like picked up clothes and then I left, and then like I had seen what she did, and all I said to her was, "Wow, you got quite a mess to clean up." And my oldest daughter said she freaked. She went crazy and started bashing in the walls, broke the cabinet apart because she wanted me to react, and I guess try to get a reaction out of me to, I don't know, maybe to get a restraint. Who knows? But
yeah,
when I didn't react, when I just was just indifferent about it, oh, it was beautiful. My daughter texted me laughing. Said she's flipping the F out.
That was your kid's mom?
What's that?
Your oldest daughter's mom said that to you? Or no,
No, just my oldest daughter.
but that wasn't her mother. Stepmom?
No, that was her mother. Yes,
So that was
my ex.
that was the event that started your separation.
That was during that was like the day I had scheduled to pick up my stuff, like my clothes, some of my survival gear, and bring it over to my apartment.
Okay.
But no, Easy, your daughter's always, from what I've heard you talk about, sounds like your daughter's always had your back.
Yeah, both of them. My older daughter's, she lives out west. She's a medical equipment sales. And my younger daughter, she's an electrical engineer that's in the Navy. But once I got my cancer cleared up, I fought and got custody.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was funny. Terrence Pop always says I am the biggest anomaly he's ever seen in his entire life because, one, I actually won custody in New York. Two, I actually got alimony and child support. And three, I got to move my kids out of state. He goes, you're like, he goes, he said it's like Bigfoot riding a unicorn.
He's known.
He's probably not wrong.
He wants to big name.
I very rarely listen to him anymore. I still tune in on occasion.
Yeah, I've just been so busy. I haven't either. But anyway, Jensen just jumped in to say hi. You guys take care.
Take care, brother.
You're going to leave?
Damn it.
He's already gone.
Busy man.
You think this will be out? You think this will be out? Do we smell for him?
He's got people to defeat on the chessboard.
Ah.
He can't be dicking around here.
I think. Do we smell? I don't smell anything. Maybe you ran off with me.
I smells your gay ass. I smells your gay.
You broke up, dude. Uh-oh.
Yep. Looks like he dropped.
Oh, well.
MGTOW Mutt was tired of fucking being ignored.
Yep. He got tired of being ignored. That's what you get.
RO, you need to pay more taxes. These roads are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't have a state income tax. They come at you when the property taxes do.
You got that sales tax.
Yeah, we got that. Do you deliver today or tomorrow? Hey, True Blood.
Yeah.
Do you deliver today or tomorrow?
Today.
Got to get them snacky cakes to the stores.
Yep.
Snackies.
Lots of single moms with EBT cards want to buy that shit up.
Yep.
Snacks. They want their snacks.
I need to go see a fucking chiropractor after driving this road. Jesus Christ.
They want their snacks.
I remember getting fucking snack cakes in my lunches.
Snack. Yep.
I remember they used to have these little Debbies that had white frosting with red on it, and then they had these like crushed fucking cinnamon Jolly Ranchers embedded in the frosting, and then they had like strawberry or some type of red berry fucking jam on the inside. That was my favorite kind. They were octagonal
Yeah.
or hexagonal. It was a weird shape.
Oh God, what would those be?
No idea.
They quit making them, but I remember growing up, they had PB&J oatmeal cream pies. Those things were so good.
I remember oatmeal cream pies, but no PB&J version.
A couple of little crunches of that, and then they have the sweet from the jam and frosting. Good shit.
Yeah, they quit making everything that's good. The gingerbread cookies were some of my favorites.
Yeah, gingerbreads are good.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite gas station snack is made in your neck of the woods, Outlaw.
What's that?
It's the Golden Flake brand Louisiana hot sauce flavored pork rinds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them Golden Flake chips are delicious, man.
Yeah, they are. They're so much better than Turkey Creek.
Our big plant here just shut down a year or so ago, so we don't.
What?
Yeah. Birmingham laid off. The people that were running it in Birmingham laid off. What was it? 400 or 500 something people working there.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a big deal because that potato chip factory had been there for over 100 and something years. Golden Flake's one of the oldest brands in Alabama.
I'm not big on potato chips, but their pork rinds are the bomb.
Their cheese curls are actually a lot better than, dare I say, Cheetos.
Well, Cheetos is made in fucking Topeka, Kansas.
And I love Cheetos. But Golden Flake, to me, does have a better taste. Their cheese puffs are good, too. They've got...
My second favorite behind the pork rinds is the white cheddar flavored popcorn.
Mm.
That's probably horrible for me, too, but I enjoy it.
Golden Flake makes a barbecue chip called Sweet Heat Barbecue in a black bag. Man, that shit is delicious.
In moderation.
In moderation, yeah. They've got a mesquite barbecue chip. They got a dill pickle flavored chip. Your plain ridge style potato chip.
Hey, I'm sorry, Outlaw, but this is too funny not to bring up. Brandon, you hear about my female coworker's latest adventure?
No.
She sent a email to my boss's boss and stating her intention to go find another job because this, that, and the other she was unhappy with. And my boss and my boss's boss conversation, and when that day when she came back from route, she was stripped of her keys, barred from the vault, and now the only thing she can do until she quits or is fired is drive a truck.
Later, bitch.
See ya. Now that's funny.
She is just sick and tired of all the bullshit and things are supposed to be run a certain way and they're not. And blah blah blah.
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
I went to my boss and I said, I told you so. He said, what? I said, I told you not to hire no damn females. I think JR liked that one.
Oh, he's a loud ass piece of shit. Cars around here, man. God almighty.
True Bud, you got 2 hours and 15 minutes till game time.
No, that's tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense. Never mind.
I've got 56 miles to go to my drop.
Nice.
Come down here when we get to the Buc-ee's. That's the start of Continuous City.
Buck fuckies.
Yeah, fuck Buc-ee's. It's so funny on Hamster's stream last night. That one drunk bitch had a Buc-ee's fucking bedspread.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
did you see me type in the chat? That's a bedspread for Brandon.
Yeah, I saw that. It was like I typed right about the same time. I said, "Fuck Buc-ee's."
She likes Coors beer and Buc-ee's gas stations.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm
Go
glad
ahead.
I'm taking 2 days off. I'm fucking kind of tired.
All right, then.
Yeah, I've been to a Buc-ee's. They're not that impressive. They're okay if you like gas station jerky and shit like that. Fudge and
You got to go to Uranus for the best fudge.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
You think Travis Kelce's girlfriend's going to make an appearance?
Oh, God.
Do I think she's gonna do what?
Make an appearance.
Oh fuck yeah, she wouldn't miss it for the world.
She's going to support her man.
She's gonna fucking get her. She's gonna get her face out there on fucking free on TV for free publicity. She likes
Yeah, and the
what she
goddamn-
likes.
Yeah, and the game's got nothing to do with her.
If they don't win, she's going to write a song about him.
Yeah. Well, you remember her first big hit? Like, you belong to me. You know, it was about fucking her fucking loving on this fucking football player that didn't even know she existed.
Seems like I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another bitch that got famous for whatever the fuck reason.
You got to use your accelerator, sir. Thank you. Well, she knew what sold, how to sell fucking records to a whole generation. Little whores.
Yeah. Sadly.
Well, if they win the game, I'm sure she'll find a way to take credit for it.
She was his inspiration.
You talk about toxic fandom, that's one of them.
I have nothing to do with any of them, and it hasn't. I've never even noticed that they're alive.
Arvero, what's going on, brother?
Mr. Vero, sir.
What are we talking about? Oh, who are we talking about?
Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm. Don't you just love Taylor Swift?
I have no opinion on her. I don't give a fuck. If as long as they don't show pictures of her instead of the game, I could care less.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember how she started. She was in country music, quote unquote country music.
Yeah.
She wasn't that good then either.
I gotta say, I respect her more than like the Madonnas of the world.
Yeah.
Because, as she started to age, she hasn't fucking pushed her sexuality in everybody's face, trying to remain young by trying to be the fucking sexiest.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Shinobi? Good to see you. This is where I come to get my daily dose of dead air.
Cool.
Brother Doug, good to see you.
We just kind of exhausted all the topics. We were just talking about Taylor Swift, and that's sort of the bottom of the barrel.
Yep. Oh my God, what a topic. Yeah, unless you guys in the chat want to ask questions about something.
We got a wreck up ahead. That could be interesting.
Neat. Guys, come on. Taylor Swift isn't the bottom of the barrel. Talking about how she will grow old and young, and we get to see it is. Yeah.
Well, we watched it with Madonna.
Yeah, they just said, like Madonna, Taylor Swift will do things that are just so cringe it will make Clown World seem like an antique. Doug just finished a 6-day work week. Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh,
Do what?
I got bad news for you, gentlemen.
What's that?
Fashion's most hated garment, the skinny jean, is making a comeback.
Well, goddamn.
They obviously have forgotten about the fucking bell bottoms. I hate bell bottoms worse. Bell bottoms are invented by the devil.
Well, damn. That just ruined my whole day. Thanks, Arlo.
Well, did you save any of your old ones, or you got to go buy a new pair?
I personally never wore them.
Why? Because of the muffin top?
I've never wore them.
I think you could pull off a muffin top.
Thank God the fat gene is on the way out. The fat gene, Shinobi?
It's a play on words for the skinny gene.
Ah,
Like genetics, but
yeah.
Two men were arrested last week for drug possession after they stopped their vehicle and asked law enforcement officers with a drug sniffing canine for directions. They were in possession of drugs.
don't do drugs.
Drugs are bad for you, okay?
You know what's worse for you?
Mm-mm.
Taking a dick in your ass.
Yeah. Yep. Bell bottoms used to get ripped in your bicycle chain.
Yeah. Or if it got wet outside, they'd fucking flap back and forth. Smack.
Mhm.
I hated that.
Ball crusher jeans if you had balls to start with. What do people do all day without drugs?
Live life.
Yeah, that's what Shinobi was asking. You know, for fuck's sake, somebody's car up the road, alarm going off. Live life, huh? What does that entail? Oh, and there went Brandon. War Chicken Commander. Hello, sir. They're removing Yasuki's samurai status from Assassin's Creed Shadows. What? I haven't heard that. Nope, can't say I've ever heard that, Shinobi.
Yeah, we got people dropping like flies.
Yeah.
Oh, we're losing. I think we lost Grinch. Somebody.
Shit.
So, RO, do you got your kid this weekend?
No, sir.
Probably. Nope.
No.
Got a few new creators coming up that are doing a lot of complaining.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering about not being able to get women and not being able to afford a house and all kinds of other crap. Man, I can't do anything, sort of for me.
Are they MGTOW related, you said?
Well, manosphere-ish.
Yeah.
I assume these are youngster creators?
Well, everybody compared to me is a youngster except for like Grinch and Hamster.
Yeah. So Blackpill.
Yeah, but you know, it's the whole "it's so unfair" kind of thing.
People who don't want to deal with reality, huh?
Well, more like they would rather complain than try and figure out how to get what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. But I don't see how they're helping themselves.
My question is, why are they in this space if they're still looking for women?
Well, not everybody's a monk.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? No, man, my kid called. I had to drop.
Ah, okay. And if you'll extend your middle finger off to the left and repeat after me. Fuck Buc-ee's!
Fuck Buc-ee's.
No, I thought you were going to say fuck Texas.
No.
But fuck Buc-ee's too.
Fuck Buc-ee's.
Right?
Fuck Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's?
I really don't have a problem with Texas.
I do.
Well, stay the fuck out.
It's got nothing to do with you, RO.
I'm just teasing.
Those damn liberals moving into our red state.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the University of Texas at Austin, the Longhorns. Fuck those motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Who's coaching them now?
I wish they'd have lost sooner, but it was oh so much more satisfying to watch them lose in the semifinal game to get knocked out of the national championship contention.
Is that an idiocracy thing, says Shinobi?
Yeah, it very much is.
What's that SpongeBob? Nobody here watches SpongeBob. There's a meme talking about Sandy killing people if they talk about Texas, the squirrel.
I remember that.
Don't you dare take the name of Texas in vain.
Is that an idiot? Is he calling me? Shinobi's not calling me an idiot, is he?
No.
Actually, he was.
So we can't say nothing bad about dumb old Texas?
I don't have anything against the state of Texas. I just don't like the University of Texas.
Yeah, I know, brother. I'm just busting your balls. Can we say things from Texas are dumb? No, you can't. Can we say music from Texas is dumb?
So, Brandon, what channels are you referring to?
I would rather not get into a flame war with anybody.
Okay, I got you. I think I know what you're referring to, and all I'm going to say is, yeah, it's some people sitting around bitching about, but not trying to come across as like they're bitching about their lot in life, their station in life, their situation in life, but yet they're still bitching about it. But they're trying to act like they're not bitching about it.
Right. And they're kind of getting after MGTOW, saying it's, a dead end philosophy.
Yeah, because they're not here for the right things. Sounds like.
Well, they're saying it's a dead end philosophy because of the no children part.
Yeah.
Well, they're right about that.
Yeah, but I mean,
I would
I've
argue.
never- Go ahead.
I would argue it's not a dead end philosophy, but a self-preservation strategy based on the state of things as they are in Western countries.
I agree with you.
And any man motivated to have children can go about it in a non-traditional way without sacrificing his autonomy.
Not
if they don't want to open their eyes to all those factors and they just want to complain, we can't do what other people did 50 years ago. Well, no, you can't. It's not the same world.
No, but you do understand that. I mean, even 50 years ago, your dad's generation, my dad's generation, True Blood's generation, say, Mama True Blood didn't marry Papa True Blood, or Mama RO didn't marry or Papa RO. You guys wouldn't be here. But what would have been Papa True Blood and Papa RO's options, if not going about it through traditional means? There were none.
Well, I don't know about your parents, but mine are divorced, and it was a very ugly divorce.
Well, no, my parents got divorced too.
Yeah, so not a new phenomenon.
No. But I mean, in order to be a child of divorce, you have to have been born, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then my question to these two new content creators would be, what is it here that you're looking for answers to? Or what are you trying to teach? Because it sounds very borderline grifting.
No, it's absolutely not. The guy's not a grifter.
Okay.
100%
But I mean, a man of that age is not going to be able to. Well, I say this. I don't know this for a fact, but more than likely is not going to be able to go out and find. I mean, I'm not even saying a woman that would
Get
sleep
to the
with him.
point.
I'm trying to think of how to word it. What I'm saying is a single man is not going to be able to find a woman that's going to be willing to surrogately carry his child and give birth and give it to him to be raised by a single father. That's just not going to happen in the West.
Bullshit.
Not by a straight man.
Yeah, bullshit. There are billboards up all over the nation. Surrogate mother payments. You can get a fucking surrogate baby in the United States for $65,000.
$65,000. Who the fuck
billboards
set that price?
And has it been shown that
young
after
man on his
engaging in those
fucking
contracts? I'm sorry.
Control thing.
the amount of women who keep the baby is less than 1%. And the guys get a refund if you do it in the United States. Overseas, it's a little bit more of a risk.
I don't know. I just really find it hard to not. I mean, again, I'm not disagreeing with you, and I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying it's really hard to believe and swallow that in the current society and judicial system that we are living under, that would be the case, that the man would have that many rights and options.
Money talks, bullshit walks.
Yeah.
For 65,000, fuck that. I'm buying another one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shit, for 65K, man, I'll go buy another goddamn truck.
Yeah, I mean, you've got options.
If I didn't have kids already and I wanted kids, because I really wanted to be a dad, I'd do it.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm not, and again, I'm not holding it over anybody's head or thumbing my, like, no, I got kids. No, I'm not doing that. It's not a flex.
No, but it's an option. If you want it bad enough, you can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
I've been able to save up a hell of a lot more than 65K in just 2 years. Can you want a baby? You can pay for cash. Hell, I bet you they even got financing.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Only 15 more payments, and this kid's all mine.
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes me wonder what these new content creators are doing here then.
Well, they don't want that. They want, these guys, they want a traditional wife.
Uh-huh.
Or at least somebody to fucking willingly fucking lay down with them. They don't want to do the passport bro thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is smart on their part, because those girls are all fucking gold diggers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Well,
I've been saying that for a long time. I was like, passport bros are stupid ass motherfuckers, that are living in denial. But
only the ones in Egypt are in denial.
No. That's what you want. Good luck.
So, they want Western women to be wifeable.
Yeah.
And to choose, average guys for husbands without being fucking whores first.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say that I fucking disagree with them.
No,
I also fucking understand that that's not the playing field we have right now.
Yeah, I don't blame anybody for wanting that.
No, I mean,
but there does come a point where you got to be reasonable and understand where you're at. The West is.
But Outlaw, that used to. I mean, and I wasn't alive for it. I mean, and Brandon may not have been alive for it. But before Brandon and myself, that used to be. And I'm going to use this term loosely. That used to be a reasonable expectation.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's like, no, you're too nice, you're too average, you're too plain, you're too vanilla. I mean, there's a list of 1,000 different things that that can disqualify you from a woman who's got a body count of over 50. And you're trying to fucking sniff that out, rub that up, and try to lock her down? Really?
Well, my opinion, what moral, upright man wants a woman that's been ran through anyway?
None.
I'm not saying every single woman in the West has done that, but, you know.
I mean, and I'm
A
not
good
saying
percentage
that
of them have.
right, and I'm not saying that my grandpappy and my great-grandpappy and my great-grandpappy married virgins. I don't know that. I'd like to think that, but I don't know that for a fact. But, you know, I guarantee that my grandma, my great-grandma, and my great-great-grandma weren't running around there letting anything with a fucking heartbeat stick their dick in them either.
No.
How close are we to viable artificial wombs?
A long way off.
Really?
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
I've heard Chronic talk about that and bring that up on a stream before. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought he was just making shit up.
Those would be useful.
Yeah. It's, you know, ironic though that, you know, adoption agencies or states will, you know, willingly hand over a child to, you know, a gay couple or a lesbian couple, but a single straight man in the West are like, nah. You can't raise this child. But again, I mean, what man wants to adopt, you know, I mean, even if it's an abandoned child, which is, I mean, unfortunate, but I mean, what man really, I mean, really, if you get down to the nuts and bolts of it, wants to do that? Because that's basically like, you know, cucking yourself, even though there's not a woman involved.
No, it's not.
Cucking yourself.
It is not cucking yourself. You're not fucking watching somebody else fuck your wife. You are showing compassion to, you know, a child in need. It's not. It might not be your kid, but you're not raising a single mom's kid, right? You've chosen to take that child into your life and take care of it as, you know, an expression of your fucking love. You're not cucking yourself. You know, that's a big fucking mistake to start thinking like that. It's an act of charity. Fucking an orphan. What does the Bible say about taking care of orphans?
I'd have to look that up.
Are you looking it up? Because I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see.
Dallas.
Bible verses about orphans.
Are you looking it up on your phone?
No, on the internet of my computer.
No, man. I thought you were a preacher's kid. I thought you had a Bible at the ready.
James chapter 1, pure religion and undefiled before God and the Father is this, to visit the fatherless and widows in their affliction, and to keep himself unspotted from the world. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come to you. Learn to do well, seek judgment, relieve the oppressed, judge the fatherless, plead for the widow. When my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. A father of the fatherless and a judge of the widows is God in his holy habitation. Defend the poor and fatherless, do justice to the afflicted and needy. Because I delivered the poor that cried, and the fatherless, and him that had none to help him. The Lord preserveth the strangers, he relieveth the fatherless and widow, but the way of the wicked he turneth upside down. Ye shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child. Take heed that ye do not your alms before men, to be seen of them, otherwise ye have no reward of your Father which is in heaven. I have showed you all things, how that so laboring ye ought to support the weak, and to remember the words of the Lord Jesus, how he said, it is more blessed to give than to receive. If ye love me, keep my commandments, to judge the fatherless and the oppressed, that the man of the earth may no more oppress. And the king shall answer and say unto them, verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto the least of these, my brethren, ye have done it unto me. That's all it says about that.
So it pretty much tells you to take care of fucking widows and orphans.
Yeah.
Well, no, this topic apparently got the boys in the chat a little bit fucking riled up.
Well, my opinion, I want to say the widows that the Bible speaks about were the women, maybe where their husbands passed away.
Well, that's what a widow is.
Well, I'm saying the ones that served God and not your average widower.
No, Outlaw. I think what they're referring to in the Bible, and I'm not trying to correct you.
Yeah.
But I think what they're referring to in that context is widows of warriors that went out and fought. You know,
the widows of godly men who led their home through the Bible. That's what I was trying to get at. Not like the average worldly widow.
Right. You know, the women that were widows of guys that died, you know, on the battlefield.
It doesn't matter if it doesn't say anything about the battlefield. Buddy, get the fuck over or fucking speed up.
That may not say that.
Now, if it's talking about every single widow woman in general, whether the family served God or not, I don't know.
Well, what if she killed her husband?
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
She's still a widow, right? Technically, still a widow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's exactly what it's talking about, or if it's specifying, you know, godly led widow men and women.
Well, I would like to think, Outlaw, I would like to think, and maybe this is just, you know, wishful thinking on my part, but I would like to think that as the Bible is putting it out there, I would like to think that they're talking about honorable, godly women.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
They are.
Yeah.
You know, we're not, and the children, it doesn't matter. You know, if it's an orphan who has no mother and no father.
Yeah.
You know, he takes care of the least need.
Yeah.
Yeah, because God only looks from what I have been taught. It may vary with different people, but from what I've been taught, God only honored a separation of male and female when the husband died, the woman died, or they went out and committed adultery. No, hold on. Yeah, committed adultery.
You're correct. Adultery.
Yeah. So he only honored that separation if those two things happened. So that's what I'm saying. It to me, my interpretation is probably just the godly widows that served God.
Right. You know, your husband either died of natural causes, or he died in battle. That was it.
Right.
That was like the only two things.
Yeah.
But if you killed your husband, you poisoned him or whatever, then no, fuck you.
Well, if you did that back in biblical times, you were going to be put to death anyway.
Thou shalt not murder.
Yep.
And
the children, and the children would still have to be taken care of.
Right. Yeah, man, you can't punish her. You can't. I mean, all right. I say, okay, man. All right, maybe that was a little bit extreme.
Let me bring this back. So, what the Bible says is you're not a fucking cuck if you're going to raise an orphan.
Right.
You know, if somebody went out, knocked some bitch up, and now she's looking for Beta Bucks Deluxe, you might be able to make that cuck argument. But for just to go out and adopt a child, there's nothing nothing cuck about that.
Yeah, no.
I was trying to talk about that, but yeah.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
I want to read to you Acts 20:35.
Thank you.
In everything I did, I showed you that by this kind of hard work, we must help the weak, remembering the words of the Lord Jesus himself said, it is more blessed to give than receive.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I just read that.
Now, if we could only be left alone to act on that notion of our own accord and not be compelled by government, I think it'd be a lot better.
Yeah.
No, but RO, listen to me when I say this. Grinch has his mic muted. I don't know if you can still hear me. And Brandon, you can hear me. Warriors.
Yeah.
Because that's what we've been trained for. You in the Army, me and Grinch in the Marine Corps, Brandon in the Navy, warriors. That's what we were trained for. But you know what a warrior does? On top of going out and kicking the enemy's ass, protects those who can't protect themselves.
Yeah.
That's what a warrior does. On top of close with, and destroy the enemy through fire and maneuver and violence of action, we protect those who cannot protect themselves. And it doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter what language you speak.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
Yep.
And again, that's not me, puffing my chest out, and getting all egotistical and talking shit. That's just a fact, man.
Well, we have strayed far, and we're paying the price.
Shit, now they're talking shit about Batman in the chat. The hell do we do?
Batman's always important.
Yeah, it's not cuckish to raise those orphans because those children had no choice in the matter.
No. Shinobi One, the MGTOW Jedi Master said Batman isn't a cuck.
Yeah.
Cuck, no. Nobody cucks Batman. You think Batman would allow that? Kick your ass.
Yeah.
We'll go outside.
No, I gotta deliver this.
No, I can't. Nick Telma passed out on the board.
I'm
Yeah,
only
you were
7
talking
miles.
shit.
I'm only 7 miles away, but it's gonna take a while.
You were talking shit earlier, but I muted you so nobody had to hear it.
Who, Mig Talmont?
Yeah. No, dude, he was going the fuck off.
He wanted to weigh in on the conversation.
Yeah, Aro, he's changed since when you saw him. Yeah, he's found his voice and now he likes to talk shit.
I can only say you allowed that.
Well, I can't powerbomb him through my non-existent coffee table like you like to say you would do to me the next time you come over here.
Oh yeah, when I come over next, I'm bringing a table
Okay.
and a ring bell.
We'll see how that goes.
You want to ring the ring bell, or should I?
You can ring it.
You can
Be the
invert
last
party.
fucking sound you hear on this earth. Ding! Lights out permanently.
Wow.
Apparently, we're kind of far, aren't we?
You're talking about putting me through a table in my own house. You think I'm not going to take that lightly?
You know how many dozens of wrestlers they put through the table and they got up and went back at it?
Wait a minute. Time out. No, you're talking about showing back up to my place with your own table, which I'm expected to let you walk into my house with and set up, and I'm just gonna willy-nilly let you put me through it. I don't fucking think so.
Hell, fucking Ramadi, he's gonna come. It's gonna be disassembled. You're gonna have to help him put it together.
Yeah. You got a Phillips head?
Don't
We
bring
need a
that
Phillips
IKEA
head?
shit up. No, I don't have tools, motherfucker. Don't bring any IKEA shit up in here.
Well, it's
And,
with its own ounce, so maybe we'll get by.
Outlaw will be your ring girl.
Oh my God. I never agreed to any of this.
Well, you're close by. You can make the trek.
I never agreed to any of this.
Hey, Ramadi, let's monetize this thing and make it a pay-per-view.
We can do it on SWF and stream it for real.
Hell yeah. Now you're thinking.
If Ike would ever make any more new wrestlers,
Do commentary. Take about 2 seconds.
if Ike will make new wrestlers, and
No, I'm talking about live, literally, like me grabbing RO and picking him up and fucking jackknife powerbombing his ass to a table.
I'll bring folding chairs. That way you guys can whack each other with it.
You got them under the table so we can like reach down underneath the ring so it works. Pull out the chair. Aha, motherfucker!
now hold on now, Arvero. No, Outlaw's not going to be in Daisy Dukes. Now, hold on.
No, we need
he'll
you in
be
the
in
bikini.
Yep.
I'm not dressing up as any.
Tuckable bikini.
Nobody
I
said
don't know.
nothing about that. You fucking.
Yeah, he did. Arvero did. I'm not dressing up as nothing. I'll watch it though.
You'll do as you're told, and you'll like it.
I'm not dressing up as anything. Like I said, if RO shows up
Hell,
with the table, I'll let
In the
him
back of
take
the
the
ring
same
line.
table. I'll let, yeah, in the back of the ridge line, I'll let him show up with said table, which I will stand there and watch them put it together. And then when he said, all right, ding, ding, motherfucker, game on, you know, within like less than 30 seconds, his ass is going through the table. And then Midtown Mutt will be sitting there fucking trying to lick his ass back into conscience.
After we set up the table, we got to collaborate on the lighting to make sure we're going to get good lighting for this event.
Wow.
So there's lots to be done. It's just all I'm saying. We got a cameraman.
You come to snub the rooster.
Hemi is in the audio visual club, so we'll have Hemi do it.
Oh, nice.
Well, oh yeah.
I don't want to hurt you, RO, but I will to prove the point. Shit, Negro.
Shit. I've been working for the past several months with a torn rotator cuff. You can't hurt me.
Oh, you got a torn rotator cuff? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they just figured that shit out a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that'll put me on the defensive, man. I'll back off for sure. No, Miss don't hurt me with your bad shoulder. Please, no.
Yeah, and just when you back out of sympathy, and I strike. Ah! I got you, motherfucker!
He's like, strike?
Oh man, oh man.
No, well, you can come here. I'll invite you. Hell, you can even stay here. I'll let RO stay here. So I break his ass in half. I'll put him in the spare bedroom.
You know what else I'm going to do, Roddy? After I put you through the table and you're lying there broken, I'm going to eat your Chef Boyardee.
Oh, dude, not the Chef Boyardee.
I'm going to go in the kitchen and help myself.
If I can't whip your ass, Midtown Mutt will pick up my slack.
Midtown Mutt is just going to jump up and give me doggy kisses, just like he did last week.
Wow.
You were not going to weaponize the Mutt against me.
No, it's because he didn't view you as a threat at the time. I can change his mind.
Wow.
Hey, RO.
Yeah.
Hell, I like you. I'll even let you come over and fuck my sister.
What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! What?
Yo, I'm having a ham sandwich. What the hell was that?
You made Brandon have to go think about it for a second.
Jeez Louise, man.
That's some Full Metal Jacket right there.
Sergeant Grants, man, did you get all fucking on ham sandwiches and you just...
Yeah, Grants went there. Grants went there.
I just dropped the people's elbow on his ass.
He just dropped the people's elbow.
No, you said, no, man, you said something about, hey, I'll let you come over and fuck my sister. I was like, what? No, my sisters were involved.
Hey, if you're gonna talk shit, you got to go all the way or don't do it at all.
Hey.
I know Gonzalez. He likes my sister.
My sister.
Shit,
You get my sister. You win my sister.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really hit the same if said person who you're trying to insult doesn't have a sister.
You win my sister.
Well, I don't have a sister.
Man, what a prize! You win my sister.
You win my sister. I do have a sister. I'm not real proud of that, but I do. But
You win my sister.
But shit, she could probably pick R up and fucking powerbomb his ass to a table.
No, I will counter with the TT Twister. And
Actually-
she go through the table.
Actually, what I think I'm going to do is, if I make it to the meetup, I'm going to hook Otto up with the Swede.
Ooh, he thinks I'm sexy. He has said so many times.
Yes.
So what? So, like a. Are you talking like a Royal Rumble or like a Battle Royal?
Naked
In a
sword
big ass
fight.
suite? Where you can just no sword fighting. What the hell?
He always signs off with the hugs and the kisses.
Yeah.
Who's this
Dude,
now?
Why is it always gotta take that fucking left turn to fucking gay town? I don't get it. Why?
Hey,
Close to the-
Because
close to
Saunders
Nebraska.
Saunders has become a bad influence on everybody.
You
You
gotta
know,
be shitting me. Is that really the reason? No.
Ramadi, we got a technicality. JR has said it more than once. It's not gay if you don't make eye contact.
Oh, wow.
Well, I respectfully disagree, JR, but okay.
I'll just have to blindfold your ass. I don't know what else to do.
RO's always
Man.
thinking. Always thinking.
Man, oh man. No, MGTOW Mutt, you're not allowed to wrestle either. You don't get a say in this.
Shit. Arlo, you think I'm just gonna willingly let you walk into my apartment and set up a table to whoop
Well,
my
the
ass?
first thing I'm gonna-
Do you think I'm really gonna let you put a blindfold on me on top of that?
Well, I got it planned out.
Wrong fucking song, ding dong. Not gonna happen.
The first thing I'm going to do is throw down hamburger patties infused with peanut butter. That'll
Wait,
keep
what?
the butt occupied for a good 20 minutes. Then me and you will work together to assemble the table and make sure everything's as it should be.
I'm not helping you.
We'll check the lighting, make sure we got good lighting so nothing goes missed.
You guys gonna light a candle?
Oh, that's a
I
good
like
idea.
where yeah, this is.
I like that.
I like where this is
Scented.
going.
Scented candles. Set the mood.
We go.
For an ass whooping.
Yeah, I mean, he's really thoughtful. I mean, that's really thoughtful. Yeah, it's good stuff.
No, I'm thoughtful.
We go from total cooperation till the heel turn.
Yeah.
And then boom, Ramadi feels the hand on his neck. He's lifted 3 feet in the air. Boom! Horizontal back first. Table in splinters.
Oh.
RO takes a victory lap, takes a bow, goes eat some Chef Boyardee. And that's the way it is.
That's the way it is.
That's the way it is.
I would love to live in your reality. I would. I really would. MGTOW Mutt's even looking at me like, he's like, what the hell is this fucking dumbass talking about?
Oh man.
Okay, if you can make it sound a hell of a lot less gay than you just did.
Someone throws a chair.
You are welcome. You are welcome to come and try, sir.
Someone throws a chair.
You know, Ramani, at this point, I think your manager should be talking to my manager. I think this is too big for us to handle on our own.
This has gotten out of hand.
It's going to be a great event. I promise you.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
This ain't no pre-show shit. I'm talking main event.
The dead air was better. Damn, Shinobi.
Sorry, guys, my headset died.
Shinobi isn't sparing feelings today.
Just like RO would die after getting fucking power bombed through a fucking piece of shit table in my apartment.
Hey, Ramadi, we're going to need to put some speakers up so my entrance music can play. Are you down with that? We don't have to drill no holes in the wall or anything, but we do need to strategically place some speakers.
You mean your funeral music?
Oh,
Wow.
we could actually work that in somewhere.
I feel like I'm watching a pay-per-view event from back in '93.
What? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm just curious. What entrance music did you have in mind?
That's going to be a toughie. All the good shit's been taken. Can I plagiarize another wrestler, or do I got to come up with something original?
Original.
It's your funeral, brother.
Original. It's got to be original.
Okay. My theme music is going to be Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I Won't Back Down.
That's what you're going to come in with against me?
That's it. Yeah. I'm going to make my entrance to I Won't Back Down. I Won't Back Down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell. I won't back down. Yeah, hell yeah. That's going to be rock and roll right there. What you got?
Well, you're lucky. You're lucky, Ramadi. I thought he was going to say all he wants for Christmas is you.
Oh.
Well, if Outlaw slips up and gets involved in the match, then that just sets us up for a future match. Then he can get serenaded with a certain Christmas girl.
What are you talking about future matches for? Dude, you ain't. Maybe I'll let you crawl out of my apartment after I fucking put your ass through the table. The linoleum floor, which you have stood on, you know what I'm talking about. You know, and the subflooring, dude, you're done. Stop making future plans because you have none.
You're talking like this hasn't been scripted and predestined. I mean, it is what it's going to be, Ramadi.
He said scripted.
It'll be great. It'll be great. Just go with it. I'll make money. You'll make money.
By scripted, you're talking about. We might as well call this a buried alive match, even though there ain't going to be no holes dug. But I'll
Casket match.
destroy you.
This is a casket match.
Hey, do you have a step ladder?
My kid's calling again. I gotta go. Hey, to
All
be
right.
continued
All right.
later, RO.
Yeah. Go ahead. Take your call.
Oh, he'll be back. He always comes back.
I'm thinking we should work a step ladder into it. I'll climb one side, he climbs the other, and then I go for the neck, lift him up, choke slam through the table, ladder topples over, boom. He's on his back, I'm on my feet, I'm eating Chef Boyardee.
It's going to be a great time. I got to get on the horn and call, some places and get some food catered.
We need some sponsorship.
You get some Domino's pizza or whatever. You know.
I think we can get IKEA on board for the coffee table.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great time. Saunders' chair will be the referee.
Shinobi says, buy a vase for your ashes. Who are you rooting for, Shinobi? I won't be offended. You know, you can go with whichever character tickles your fancy.
You know, if we had our own wrestling league over here, that'd be a great match.
Who are Carvero said thumbtacks. Ooh. Need some thumbtacks.
We thumbtacks. Shut up, bird. I'm about to fucking kill this thing.
The bird is calling for a mate. The spring is coming. It's time to make eggs.
A fucking roundabout.
Woohoo!
All right, I'm here.
Yay! Snacky cakes for everyone.
Hello. I got two.
Okay. Well, everybody leaving.
Well, we have arrived and we're about to deliver snacky cakes.
Nice. Oh, here's Grinch.
Grinch, have you heard?
I want a berry, 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 berry. I want a berry, 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 so weird, berry, 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 so weird.
No, sir.
Copy there. Put it right on the right.
Okay.
My friend between that strip with JB Hunt.
Okay.
All the way back to Lord. I don't know if you have the empty the down on the end. They got the cut through at the end of the box.
Nope, Sam's getting egg.
So, switch from JB Hunt on this side, right?
Drop it in between them two things.
Sam's getting egg.
You better see when you make it.
All right.
This is on the end. Put it on that back side.
Okay.
Don't have an empty. Don't have to stop on your way out. If you do, you have to put up this stuff and go to work.
All right.
I may be gone. If you got it.
Oh, I should be out of here by then.
All right, sir.
Hey, would it be all right if I came back and picked up the empty on Monday?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that'll make life a lot
Oh yeah.
easier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just call it.
Thank you.
Like anytime, but.
Outlaw, you don't blend in. We have a pig and 2 dogs. Damn.
Looks like they're gonna let Brandon drop it.
I don't blend in. I'm not scared. I did give Andre a dog though, a cartoon dog. And I could put that up. I don't fit in. Yeah, I'm glad Chair Saunders was there to keep the show entertaining while Saunders fucked off. I tell you, that Chair Saunders needs his own show. He should do stand up.
I don't know.
mean?
Saunders constantly starting these streams and then just walking away from the camera and staying gone. It's getting kind of fucking old.
Well, how long did he stay gone last night?
I don't know. I didn't watch it in its entirety. But when I tuned in, Saunders was out of the room and Riggs was snoring.
Yeah.
And when he came back to end the stream, he said, "Sorry, I was making eggs. I didn't know I was still on."
What the fuck?
Saunders needs a mentor. Somebody teach him how to stream.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit I'm gonna unhook.
Okay.
Okay. Have you made a moving animation with Andrea? Where's the VTuber style gonna happen for it? If I'm gonna VTube, it ain't gonna be with Andrea, I'll tell you that.
She's been animated in the wrestling ring.
Yeah.
You got that going for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't even know where to start with VTubing.
That's all right. I don't even know what VTubing is.
Basically, it's like a cartoon animation of yourself talking and while you're doing video content and streaming and stuff. Saunders needs to get in that table action. Well, if you invite Chair Saunders, it's over. Because Chair Saunders is going to, lay the smack down. Nobody stands a chance when Chair Saunders gets mad.
I can handle Saunders in the ring. All I needed to do to distract him is present a fifth of vodka.
How Long Island iced tea.
He'll immediately focus all his attention on that, and I can do what I need to do.
Yeah, Long Island iced tea. That's good stuff. Yeah, I seen Chair Saunders win the World Heavyweight Championship back in '87 against Andre the Giant. He ain't nobody to fuck with. It's a mean son of a bitch.
You know, Outlaw, I think my finishing move needs a name.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the generic choke slam through a coffee table, I'm going to call it the Sasquatch Smash.
Sasquatch?
Sasquatch.
Right. But call it Sasquatch?
Doesn't have the same.
Smash Squatch.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
I just took Outlaw's idea and turned it around.
You did.
Get him with the leg rest.
That rings a little better.
Yeah, exactly, Arbero. Yeah, that's how he won the championship in '87. His arm rest. Yeah, he folded the guy's leg behind him with the leg rest. Sat on top of him and won.
You unhook already?
Hey, I'm gonna call it a day because I don't want everybody to see where I'm staying.
Yeah,
because we're a little close to people that hate me.
Oh.
But Moki, if you're still here, what's up there,
Easy.
Zombro?
Hey.
Going on?
And no, Outlaw, you don't stink. I did have a few matches before though. So whoever said that, if it was RO or anyone, they were right.
Yeah. No, we're just fucking around.
Oh, okay. Didn't want you to think I was insulting you.
Nah.
Just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, you're all right, man.
So, Brandon, this meetup, is there so far so good with people interested?
Well, a lot of people are giving me maybes.
Good.
So far, it's just us three for firm perfect. What do you call that? Reservations.
Okay.
But that's enough for me to get the house. I'll get the house tonight. The house got the hamster seal of approval, so it's in the right neighborhood.
Sounds good.
Oh
yeah. And maybe you guys can help me out. You know, we got no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. If Hemi was here, what would he say?
You want to take this one, Eric?
No, I'll pass it off to RO, actually.
Okay, RO.
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
And now I'll pick up the ball because Brandon reminded me of this last night. And no daughters.
Yeah. No women, period. You know?
Right.
No women.
Especially women on their periods.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck that.
I used to joke with my ex that there's only 12 weeks of the year that she's a normal human being. And she goes, well, what do you mean? And she goes, well, what do you mean? I said, well, you get PMS, and then you get the week when you're on your period. And then I go, and then for some odd reason, you have what I call post-MS, where you're just a psychotic nut job for 3 weeks of the month. There's 1 week of the month that you're the person that I actually met. She was like, you're an asshole.
Yeah. All right. Well, be good to each other, even if you don't have to be good to your ex-wife.
Yes.
And help a brother out if you get a chance.
Absolutely.
And anybody can come to this meetup. We have extra couch and one extra fucking bed because the one of the bedrooms has bunk beds in it. And they're queen size. They're queen size bunk beds. But it's
I'm
still-
going to spoon Rusty.
Oh, God.
Better yet, I'm going to spoon Ape.
Oh.
I want that beard on my neck, and I want him to just hug me all night.
Oh my God.
Later, gentlemen. Have a good one.
Later, easy. Well, you got Ape excited. Sure, Ape is.
All right. Well, anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children will prevent usury and indentured servitude inflicted upon your person by the gynocentric court system. And you get there by fucking with women. If you don't fuck with women, you don't have to worry about this shit. So that's why MGTOW is for normal men. Help a brother out if you can. I think I said that already. I'm really tired. And have a purpose in life, because if you don't find one in life, you're going to find one in women. Peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. Bye. Oh, and Vero, the meetup is in St. Louis. Don't know if that makes any difference to you. So, bye-bye.